Seyi Makinde, Executive Governor, Oyo State. Chief Host Professor Cyril Usifo, FPSN, FNA Pharm, FPCP Pharm, President, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, PSN. Hosts, Pharmacist Adeyeye Oladigbolu, FPSN, National Chairman, ACPN. Highlights of the conference include engaging workshops, expert speaker sessions, networking opportunities, fun, relaxation, and much more. Date Monday, July 22nd to July 27th, 2024. Venue, International Conference Center, ICC, University of Ibadan, Oyo State. This hybrid conference will be streamed live on PharmaStream TV YouTube channel for all the virtual attendees. Subscribe to PharmaStream TV channel and click on the bell icon for instant notifications and live updates of the ACPN Oluyole 2024. ACPN, empowering pharmacists, protecting the people. Oluyole 2024. Ibadan KVO. Announcer Pharmacist Grace Ikani, Chairman CPC Oluyole 2024. Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ACPN, presents the 43rd Annual International Scientific Conference tagged Oluyole 2024. Theme: Advancing Community Pharmacy Practice through Innovation and Collaboration. Keynote address speaker, Pharmacist Remy Adeyeye, FPSN, FNA Pharm, Global Director, Salient Advisory. Special guest of honor, His Excellency Engineer Seyi Makinde, Executive Governor, Oyo State. Chief Host Professor Cyril Usifo, FPSN, FNA Pharm, FPCP Pharm, President, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, PSN. Hosts, Pharmacist Adeyeye Oladigbolu, FPSN, National Chairman, ACPN. Highlight of the conference.
I think they deserve a big round of applause. Thank you. So that is to officially welcome us to Oluyole 2024. So the other time we started with greetings and quite a number of people joined us. And we have delegates that have traveled from far and near, from Lagos, Abuja, Nasarawa, Plateau, Jalingo, Kwara, and all that. Please look at your neighbor and greet that person from where you come from. There's a language they speak where you come from. So take them to your village right now. Greet them in your mother tongue. Let's go, let's go. This is a national conference, and we have all manners of tongues and languages seated here right here. And one unique factor that we have is that we're all pharmacists. If you are sitting alone, please greet yourself in your mother tongue. If your neighbor is saying welcome, tell your neighbor, where are you from, that they say welcome. There's no part that they say welcome in Nigeria. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, without wasting your time, we are starting right now. My name is Pharmacist Ayo Badejoko. It's a privilege to be standing in front of you as the host for this session. And I would like to quickly recognize in our midst the National Chairman of ACPN. Please, let's celebrate one of our own, the ever-working, never-tiring Chairman, Pharmacist Adeyeye Oladigbolu. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you very much for all that you do. I don't know if the CPC Chairman is around. I know she's been busy. As soon as I recognize her around, I'll definitely introduce her to us all. So, ladies and gentlemen, please permit me to just move on because we have quite a number of events lined up for today. So first is the rapid fire season 1, and I would like to invite to the stage for his presentation Pharmacist Eze Ambrose. Please, a round of applause for him as he comes to speak for the next 7 to 10 minutes, please. And afterwards, I also like Pharmacist Dokotite to please get ready. You'll be speaking immediately after Pharmacist Ambrose. Please, a round of applause for him as he comes forward for his presentation. Thank you.
Good morning, colleagues. I'll remain my humble self, pharmacist Ambrose Igwekama. And I have 7 to 10 minutes to do justice to this presentation. Yes. I was appointed by the national chairman and ESCOM, and the assignment was given to me on this as the team lead for distribution of ACPN detail boxes, label printers, hair salve, P2P software, and the inventory software. Just to say 1 or 2 things on this as an agenda of ACPN National. And I see it. Okay, I see it. There's like documentation or digitalization that are happening in ACPN currently. And I want to just briefly talk on documentation in community pharmacy practice, ACPN approach. Documentation is a systematic recording of information related to patient care, medication management, and pharmacy operations. In the realm of community pharmacy practice in Nigeria, it holds an immense significance for several reasons. Documentation in community pharmacy practice is a fundamental and indispensable aspect of healthcare delivery system in Nigeria. As the healthcare providers, we know the important role documentation plays. It plays a pivotal role in ensuring that the regular availability of essential medications and safe and effective provision of medicines to patients while adhering to regular and ethical standards. We know as a community pharmacist, documentation is very, very essential. If we are conversant with our 4-part compendium, we'll be able to know that it is enshrined there as part of the ethic and standard in community pharmacy practice. We're supposed to document healthcare interventions we are doing. There are different aspects of documentation. We have clinical documentation, inventory documentation, supply chain documentations as well. Clinical documentation is more or less like a record of patient information. We all know where you can get the family history, medical history, clinical tests, your plan. If you are using a SOPI method, we know subjective, objective, plan, and you know what to do. What is happening? is a supply chain system. Supply chain is a network of people, organization, activities, and information, and resources involved in moving products or service from supplier to a final consumer. Thus, ensuring a steady supply of essential medicine requires an efficient supply chain platform and proper documentation. ACPN have tried in this aspect, and that's why we are promoting the use of what? P2P. P2P system is a system where we know that the supply chain will get across both the manufacturer, the wholesalers, and the retail, even to the what? To the consumers. This will ease the stress of sourcing quality medicine for restocking or our inventory system. ACPN at the national board adopted P2P, as I said. Sorry. Okay, you're back. Okay. So far in the inventory system, P2P, I wanted to say, is a supply chain system that can connect with the manufacturer, the wholesaler, the retailer, and the consumer. And here, since over 2-3 years, we have been advocating on this. And so far, we have like 110 manufacturers and importers on board. Wholesalers, we have like 44 wholesalers and distributors on board. And community pharmacists, 1,167 community pharmacists on board. And as this conference is going on, community pharmacists that could not be able to make it to this conference are already in P2P. And they have access to what the companies are exhibiting here, and are making their purchases or their requests. That is so far they have done. It's an effective inventory management. Effective inventory management is pivotal to the development of quality pharmaceutical products and services. Thus, ACPN National is geared towards making inventory solutions accessible to every community pharmacist in Nigeria. And that is what we are, preaching. To this end, ACPN leadership has to acquired and white label and inventory software that members can download and all that. So in this system, P2P is something you can download in your system. You can use it on your phone. You can use it in your laptop and all that. And you'll be able to understand how it works. There's another software also ACPN have acquired. We call it software known as ElectroClark. Now label are DBIT, which simply means do it and document it. And this is a way ACPN have often slime. If you don't have any software in your system, in your state, you can acquire it. You pay like 3,000 naira annually. That is what you use. And you get all your inventory system, and you document what you are doing, health intervention, your inventory. So we have already 50 users there. They are on board. Most of us have been using ElectroClark before, about 10, 20 years ago. We've been using it, but I have modified in a situation where you can use online, and ACPN have paid. And if annually if you pay like 3,000, you'll be able to have access to this software. And it will help you in your practice. Documentation had ways to facilitate seamless documentation. ACPN, as I say, have acquired a lot of digital methods. Last year, we'll talk about labeling machine, which we imported. ACPN at the national level imported it, and more of people are already using it. The retail box is also there, which all of us, or many of us, are also using. The essence of this is what? For digitalization process to help us. The retail box have a lot of multiple features. That is where we shine there. ACPN produced over 200 medication label printers for digital drug labeling, out of which 100 have be sold. We know. We have another one. I know the National ESCO have a lot for this conference. We also produce retail box, as I'm saying, over 200 box retail box were produced last year, and it's already what? Sold out. And this retail box have a lot of things that pure terminals is there. We can also use it as a printer. You can put your SIM card there. You can use it as an office phone. If you have the retail box, you cannot buy computer if you don't want, because all the features and every other thing is there. And it will help you a lot. You have an infrared barcode, is there, it's connected to internet, scanner there and all that. I know they will have it in an exhibition stand. If you want to have access to it, you can. It will help you to document all what you are doing in your practice. Why we should care about documentation. We say the time without number, anything that is not documented is not done. And in most of the advocacies we do in community pharmacy, people will ask us, if you say we can do this, where are the evidence? It's very, very important, irrespective of the fact that for accurate and comprehensive documentation is a cornerstone for patient safety. We know that one. It's a very simple for safety. It allows pharmacy to maintain a complete medication history. We know it. Identify drug interaction. All those ones, we know it. You can also help us to interact with other healthcare providers. Like the health serve documentation tool. Have a system whereby you can connect to the lab scientists, you can connect to the medical doctors, you can connect to your patient, you can connect to your colleague as a pharmacist, and you can interact and exchange your ideas, which is the most important thing. Because two good heads are better than one. It also helps effective communication. That's what I'm saying. That's the importance of documentation. Effective communication, we all know. Decision making, yes. It is when you document and know the medical history of your client, you'll be able to say yes. Either you refer or you take care of the patient. That is, decision making is also, it helps you. Quality assurance and accountability, all of us know what it means. So these are all the important of what? Documentation. Good distribution practice. Yes, we talk about P2P. If you watch what happened in other crimes, we are no more talking about open drug markets. This time around, yesterday I ordered from Remedial Health, DrugStoc and all that. That is why we enshrine this kind of a sitting, and we have been advocating for this at the council level, at the agency level, so that open drug market can what? Die naturally, to die a natural death. By the time you have something like this, where the manufacturer, the distributor, the wholesalers, the retailers, and the consumer will have access to this, we'll not be talking about open drug market. That is why the chaotic drug distribution in Nigeria will be able to be what? Affected. So operational efficiency and loss minimization, yes. When you have all your inventory management, adding software or documentation, you're able to trace where there's privilege or loss of stock, expired product, and all that. So detection, yes. Good documentation system is a wise investment to help detect fraudulent activity that happen. We know the challenges that happen with our staff and all that in our system. So these are the why documentation is very, very key. Digitalization is very, very key in community pharmacy practice. So that it can help us to minimize a lot of things, the challenges we are having. It can help all the drug distribution system, chaotic drug distribution system in Nigeria. We'll be able to minimize or curb it, patient safety and all that. And our practice will be what? Ethically and standard. So at the end of the day, we will be happy, our patient will be happy, the healthcare ecosystem will also be happy. And we will see the impact of community pharmacies in healthcare delivery system. So join us and join ACPN National in documentation and digitalization process, because digital health is the key. We're also talking about telepharmacy and all that. This is what the queue. You can consult, as early as yesterday, I consulted a patient with telepharmacy. They got connected and I speak with the patient and they dispense the drug. These are where we are going, and that is what is happening globally. So I thank you so much for this opportunity to do this little presentation. Because of time, we'll have more details to do. Thank you and God bless.
Thank you very much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, documentation is key. And this is one of the take-homes for every delegate at this conference. The next presentation will be delivered by pharmacist Duke Otite. Please, a round of applause for him as I invite him to the stage for his presentation. Please, let's celebrate him. Come on. Yes. Everybody that comes up on stage, we need to give them the Oluyole feel, telling them that we appreciate them for taking our time to do this research and giving us in form of a presentation. You're welcome, sir.
Good morning, distinguished colleagues. I'm pharmacist Duke Otite. I'm the team lead for ACPN National Research Initiative. I was appointed to this position in February this year, and the goal is to coordinate all ongoing ACPN research initiatives and initiate new ones. So, please, next slide, please. Next slide, next slide. Okay, good. The team was saddled with the responsibility to coordinate research topics addressing pertinent outcomes in community pharmacy practice and foster collaboration with the academia. And the team coordinated and participated in 3 researches. The first one was the willingness of community pharmacists. The willingness of community pharmacists for vaccination delivery. The second was the assessment of the perception assessment of perception, readiness, and willingness of community pharmacists to provide vaccination services. This was particularly in Edo State. Then the third one, community pharmacists' role in early detection, education, and referral of patients with complications of diabetes and hypertension. So the result of the first study shows that about 395 community pharmacists participated in this study. And about 60.8% were above the age of 40 years. 91.3% were willing to commence vaccination delivery. Over 50% of the respondents agree that the major barriers affecting community pharmacy willingness to provide immunization services, inadequate funding to set appropriate storage facilities was a major one. Lack of training of community pharmacists was another challenge. Then conflicts with other health professionals, of course, who are currently empowered by law to carry out this vaccination. Over 80% of respondents wish to start while others are already providing vaccination services. The results for the second study: assessment of perception, readiness, and willingness of community pharmacists to provide vaccination services in Edo State. This was restricted to a local study in Edo State. And okay, let me just. Okay, here about 250 CPs participated in this study. And of the 250 CPs, about 77% of them have good perception of pharmacists' involvement in vaccination services. and 53% expressed strong desire to provide vaccination services. 85 respondents, which amount to 41%, have been trained in all aspects of vaccination services. And government policy and support from regulatory agencies are enablers for some of them. While the cost of equipment, about 80% believe that the cost of equipment, and 78% believe that poor knowledge are hindrances to special vaccination programs. Okay. The third research we conduct with that, this is still an ongoing research, and it's the community pharmacist's role in early detection, education, and referral of patients with complications of diabetes, mellitus, and hypertension. This is the research to be undertaken by the team next. The link is there. We will share as we proceed, probably after the conference. The link will be shared on national and state ACPN platforms. So some of the challenges and recommendations found out in this study is that there's poor response for community pharmacists. With over 5,000 CPs in this country, it's amazing that only about 400 CPs participated in these studies nationally. Only 400 CPs. And I think that is not good enough. And to achieve better participation, each research should be coordinated by one individual for accountability and sufficient time to carry out this research. Members should create time, few minutes, just few minutes. It doesn't take more than 2 minutes to fill a questionnaire survey. To respond to the questionnaire, please, especially the younger ones. We have lots of them. I want to acknowledge the following persons who participated who are members of the team, and also consultants, and who were also our resource persons that helped in the conducting these studies. The names are there. Thank you very much. That's the end.
Once again, I appreciate these ones. They've worked for ACPN National and they are still ready to work more. So thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're moving on with the next item on the agenda. And this is also a presentation which the topic is improving medicine availability through supply chain optimization. And we're honored to have a veteran in the house. Please, let's celebrate as I bring forward pharmacist Ehimien for this presentation. A round of applause for him.
Good morning, colleagues. I think they're trying to sort out a couple of stuff. Okay, do I go ahead? All right, my presentation this morning. First of all, I want to congratulate the chairman of ACPN. it's heartwarming to see that pharmacists in the practice are doing researches. The two just presented were done by pharmacists in practice. That is very encouraging. Sometimes in the past, somebody came to my office to present something to me, a solution, and I asked him some questions that were practice related. And I said, how can you be providing a solution when you don't even know what the practitioners are feeling? So, Mr. Chairman, congratulations. And I hope as we pass on to the next person, a lot of pharmacists will be involved. Pharmacists in practice will be involved in doing researches. What I'm presenting today is something for retail pharmacy, our relationship with wholesalers, and how we can improve medicines availability. You know, we retail pharmacists, we struggle a lot to make medicine available to our patients. Is that correct? Is that correct? We struggle a lot. And this is, what I'm presenting is a synopsis of a bigger research that I am doing, which hopefully we should come to an end by the end of October or towards the end of this year. And it's my joy to share what is coming out from that research. So what I'm talking about today is improving medicine availability from wholesalers. Okay. From wholesalers to retailers in the pharmaceutical supply chain. How do I? Okay. But before I start, let me take you through the background context. What inspired this research? At the wholesale level, which I will show you a diagram shortly, there are many partners at the wholesale level. From the Pharmacists Council of Nigeria, which is even 2019 figures, we are told that we have about 1,300 small and medium private wholesalers and about 574 importers. And we all know that these wholesalers are very fragmented, each carry a narrow assortment of medicines. In the research we did, retailers were quite sad at the developments that you cannot fulfill an order from one single wholesaler. You have to patronize a lot of wholesalers to fulfill a simple orders. And it takes several days, even weeks, to fulfill a simple order. You have a situation where no single wholesaler can give you more than 30% of what you need at any particular point in time. So you have to move from one to the other one, to the other one, to the other one. At the end of the day, it's time-consuming. It costs a lot of money to hop from one wholesaler to another one. As a matter of fact, the retailers said what they are doing right now is what they call procurement tourism. They are moving from one wholesaler to another wholesaler and hopping from one wholesaler to another wholesaler. And that for them is time wasting, consuming a lot of money, consuming a lot of resources, and they don't want to do that if it's possible. We also know that at this wholesale level, a lot of the wholesalers operate manual or semi-manual operations, and they find it difficult to fulfill. A lot of them do not even offer any logistical support. You have to physically go there yourself to carry your stock. This is at the wholesale level. Then at the retail level, for the community pharmacists, they have multiple supply chain challenges dealing with these fragmented wholesalers. Imagine having to deal with a lot of wholesalers. No single one can supply more than 30% of what you need. And what is even worse is some companies, for example, will tell you this wholesaler is carrying the men's ranges, this another company is carrying the women's ranges, another company is carrying the wellness ranges, from the same company. So you have like 4 or 5 wholesalers carrying different ranges of the same company. This is very frustrating for retail pharmacists because dealing with all these people is time-consuming and time-wasting. So retailers are faced with medicine unavailability in our retail stores, and we have frequently faced stockouts. We frequently face stockouts in our retail outlets because dealing with this multitude of wholesalers is very frustrating. And then we have difficulties meeting our patient requests for medicines. Of course, high cost of transacting with these multiple wholesalers. Even though the Pharmacists Council said they have about 1,300 wholesalers, those are the licensed ones. Of course, we know there are maybe 3 or 4 times that number that are not licensed, that are also operating in the same space. And somehow, when you want to fulfill an order, you don't know where stock is. You don't know where to go. You only know if you're some wholesalers, you go there, they don't have all you need, and sometimes you get frustrated. And we think we have to overcome that and look for how we can coordinate our supply chain, how retailers can coordinate our supply chain with a few wholesalers in order to meet patient requests for medicine. But take a look at this. In the US, for example, we have 3 big distributors that distribute about 90% of the medicines that people use in the whole country, right? 3, Cardinal, McKesson, and AmerisourceBergen. 90% of the drugs distributed in the US are by those 3 big companies. In the UK, we have 7. Then, in other countries, Europe and Japan, not more than 4 to 5, distribute about 90% of the drugs or medicines to all retail stores. But in Nigeria, what do we have? 1,300 licenses. Unlicensed, maybe under 2,000, under 3,000, I don't know. That is a recipe for chaos. You cannot have a structured drug distribution if the number of wholesalers or the number of people between the manufacturers and the retailers are so many that you don't even know where the products or where the drugs are. So we are saying that as retailers, we might not be able to change this scenario because there are a lot of policies surrounding it, but there are a few things we can do in order to ensure that medicines is available to our patients. And I'll talk about that briefly. Okay, this is the current structure of the pharmaceutical supply chain in Nigeria. I got this from Remy Adeyeye. I don't think it's around here. I think we'll be speaking later today, Salient Adversary. But you'll see clearly that the distance between the manufacturers and the consumer is very far. Drugs that we get in our stores pass through many hands before it gets to us and before we make them available to patients. Is there any way we can shorten this and reduce cost and reduce time and save money? That is the essence of this presentation. It was in an attempt to collapse this structure that the NDDG came up. Again, the NDDG, in the course of interviewing a lot of pharmacists, they are aware of it, but they've not seen it in action. I know steps are being made to implement this NDDG, but there was still a long way to go. But also remember that NDDG is always trying to streamline drug distribution. It's not talking about the number of people in the chain. Any chain that has a lot of people in it, working in it, will always be chaotic. That is the truth. And we are saying as retailers, there's something we can do, which I'll share with you shortly. But we also know that this scheme, we ought to have started 2015, have not started. Although the Kano place is up and running now, but even though it's up and running, there are a lot of issues concerning there, but it has not reduced the number of wholesalers. It has not reduced the stock out that we are facing. It has not reduced unavailability we are talking about. Please, let me go back briefly and say, here we are not talking of shortages, so we are not talking of drug shortages. Drug shortage is a normal thing in the pharmaceutical industry. Here we are talking about distribution and availability. The product is somewhere in the wholesaler's outlet, but we retailers, we don't have it. We don't know where it is because there's no visibility. We don't have relationship with a lot of the wholesalers. We can't coordinate with them, so we don't know where they are. So we are not able to satisfy our patient requests for medicines because we don't know where to go. Shortages where we're there. If there are shortages, there's nothing we can do about it until the company is able to produce. So this is the National Drug Distribution Guideline, but we know it is not fully implemented. There are a lot of pushback, especially by guys from the open markets, because they think this will shut them down. But this is not the subject for discussion today. The subject for discussion today is to say, okay, even in the absence of the implementation of this National Drug Distribution Guideline, what can we do with our wholesalers in the current structure in order to make drugs available to our patients? That is the whole essence of this research. Okay, so the research question, what we're actually researching is how can supply chain coordination improve medicine availability from wholesalers to retailers in Nigeria? How can retailers coordinate their supply chain with select wholesalers in order to make medicines available? Again, here we are talking about, you will say, okay, I'm a retailer. I don't want to be doing procurement tourism anymore. I don't want to be going around the whole place looking for drugs. I want to just look for 4 or 5 wholesalers, and I coordinate my supply chain with them. Coordinate in such a way that instead of them currently satisfying only 30% of my medicine request, they can satisfy 80 or 90%. That is the essence of this research, because we want to cut down the cost of moving around or doing procurement tourism. So that is the research question. That is what all this is all about. Okay, this is statistics, and we need to rely or base our project on some frameworks. But if you look at this end, the lower part of it, that's where all of us are currently as retailers. We base our procurement decision on who is selling cheaper. Where is he located? Is the price good? Is it sounds close to me? If the price is not good, or I'm owing the person, I move on to another person. It's mostly adversarial. That is, we don't have close relationship with our wholesalers. You might say, yes, I have, but the truth of the matter is, as I will tell you shortly, that relationship you think you have is mostly price-based. You are just looking for where you buy the products cheaper at good price, who can supply you a reasonable quantity of what you have. But what this research is trying to do is to move that adversarial relationship from the baseline stage to the coordinated stage. Be aware that in a supply chain, there are 4 levels of relationship you can have with your vendors. You can either be at the baseline stage, which is the purely price-based, or you can be at the coordinated stage, or the cooperation stage, or the collaboration stage. The collaboration stage is where we want to go, but that takes time. That takes a lot of resources. At the collaboration stage, you are 2 companies. You are more or less acting as one company, even though you are 2 companies. That's not what we are doing today. What we are doing today is to move from the baseline stage to the coordinated stage. At the coordinated stage, you have few suppliers. You have some EROPs working for you. There are some activities that you have synchronized, and then you act together in order to make sure that your supply chain, you're able to fulfill medicine. So what I'm saying that this study is about moving our relationship with our suppliers from the baseline stage, which is the lower part of it, to the coordination stage. If you want to move to the coordination stage or the collaboration stage, that itself is a different study. That's not what we are talking about here today. Normally, when you do a research like this, you have to base your research on some forms of theory. So I won't dwell much on this, but what we use for this research is what is known as the coordination theory. Coordination theory basically says, are there some activities that you do, that I do, that we can coordinate in order to make our supply chain coordinated? That's what coordination theory is all about. And in doing that, you look for some what we call mechanisms, things that you can do, things that both of us can do together and coordinate it so that we can have a supply chain that is seamless. Okay, so this is the methodology. How do we get that data? The aim of this research, or the methodology we used, was to look for mechanisms, things we can do to our wholesalers in order to have a coordinated supply chain. So what mechanisms, what can we do between us, the retailer, and the wholesaler in order to have a coordinated supply chain? So we needed to go out to the field to go and ask participants or relevant stakeholders, retailers, wholesalers, and other people that are involved, to look for those things that we can do together in order to have a coordinated supply chain. And we interviewed 15 retailers, 9 wholesalers, regulators, yes, NAFDAC and PCN, logistic companies, and IT specialists. I think these are the people that are involved in the supply chain between the retailer and the wholesaler. Very interesting feedback. I will not read all of them, but the ones marked in yellow are the ones we are implementing. Community pharmacists, we are very clear. We need mega wholesalers. In fact, some of the retailers we interviewed said, I want to sit in my office, push out an order, and the next thing the thing arrives. I don't want to be moving from one wholesaler to another one. Can one person supply me all that I need? In fact, several also said, can one wholesaler supply both my drugs, my cosmetics, the little supermarket items I do, one person? So basically what they are saying, they need one mega wholesaler that can supply everything. They don't want to be hopping from one wholesaler to another one, which is what this research is all about. We also discovered that we have product identification issues in the supply chain. I will talk to that briefly. That's why when you push an order to a wholesaler, they keep calling you. What did you mean? Is it 20 milligram or by 28 or by 30 or by this thing? What exactly are you talking about? That is time wasting. And product identification issues were also mentioned by wholesalers. Retailers also said they experience a lot of delivery delays. Medicine prices are going up. We all know that due to the foreign exchange fluctuations. These are some of the things that the community pharmacists talked about. Handling expirations and goods return. Most times when they buy products, it's final sales. The wholesaler will say, please stick with it. You either sell it or you write it off when it expires. Don't return anything back to us. Are there policies we can put in place for that? Now, very interesting. Retailer said, we need more credits. Extend our payment days. But wholesalers can say, okay, we can do that, but pay us when it is due. Finance is a big issue in this business. We'll talk about that shortly. Timely availability of product. Community pharmacists, timely availability of product. When they want the product, they get it. And they don't want to be doing procurement tourism, moving from one wholesaler to another one. Okay, and then, most importantly too, that wholesalers tend to prioritize physical visits over online orders. In other words, if I place some wholesalers have apps, they say place your order. But what they've discovered that once I place that order, I don't get serviced. It's the person that goes there physically that gets everything. And that for them is a disincentive. It doesn't work. So why have an app that doesn't work? So that's why a lot of retailers now have to be flocking to wholesalers' outlets to get their order service, because they believe that the person who goes there physically gets more service than the person who is placing an order online. For the wholesalers, they think the open drug market is a big problem. They also look forward to joint forecasting. They say, look, I can satisfy you to a greater percentage if you give me your forecast for a month, for a year. Then I can also forecast with my people I'm buying from so that I can have the products available for you. So if you want to move the current satisfaction rate from 30% to 80%, let's do joint forecasting. Let's sit down together. Give me what you think you can buy in a month or in a year, and I'll make provision for it. And this is one of the things that we looked up in our research. And the issue of who bears delivery costs. You want the wholesaler to deliver, right, to the retail outlet. Who bears that cost? Some retailers said, I'm willing to share in that cost if that will fasten things up, right? If the cost is 10 naira, maybe I pay 5 naira, then you pay 5 naira. But currently what happened, a lot of the retailers have to make provision for delivery. And sometimes when the wholesaler delivers, you are charged fully. Sometimes the wholesaler will tell you, I'm not coming, especially those of us in Lagos, I'm not coming to your area this week. You sort out how you get the goods. But who bears delivery cost? Those are things we probably need to look at. Then they also talk about the fact that you must pay us on time. Pay us on time. If you don't pay us on time, please, you won't get good service. These are some of the things they talk about. They also said retailers tend to shy away from supply chain contracts. Retailers don't want to sign contracts because they think that when they sign contracts, they are locked in. You cannot run a good relationship with your wholesalers if you don't sign a supply chain contract. Because the supply chain contract basically is the governance structure between you and your wholesaler. It's like an agreement. This is what we need to do. So let's not try and run away. They also talk about merger and acquisitions. Some of the wholesalers think that in the near future there will be mergers and acquisitions. In order to become mega wholesalers, there must be mergers and acquisitions. Of course, they also talk about identification issues, but also most importantly, there are funding issues. Funding. If you don't pay me, I cannot supply you because I'm not able to pay our suppliers. Also from the regulators, one of the things identified by the retailers and the wholesaler is that there are identification issues in the supply chain. You can't have products transversing the supply chain and those products are not properly identified. There's no what we call supply chain visibility. and those products are not well identified. This has been a topical issue. When I interviewed or when we talked to the regulator, they said barcoding will be made compulsory for all products from 2025 to 2026. I don't know if the NAFDAC apparatus, whether they are here, but this is something that we earnestly desire. If products are not identified properly, then we're going to have supply chain visibility issues. Of course, they also talk about political will, no political will to implement a lot of things. There's conflicts between the role of NAFDAC and between the role of PCN when they carry out their duties. Okay, on the IT specialist thinks that there's poor adoption of IT in the pharmaceutical space. Unlike in other businesses where IT is well adopted, in pharmaceutical space, there's poor adoption. That pharmacists have a lethargic attitude towards IT. And, I don't know. And even those that have, a lot of the softwares are incompatible. Because if you survey people here now, you see that we are using several types of software. Those softwares are not compatible. If those softwares are not compatible, if you don't have a software that's compatible with that of your wholesalers, you are not able to coordinate the supply chain. For the logistics company, thinks that the trade volume between wholesalers and the community pharmacy is too small. How can you ask me to put a truck on the road to go and bring one carton from the wholesaler to me? I'm not going to do it. Well, yes, a lot of them do a lot of business at the manufacturer and the wholesale level because a lot of volumes are involved. But between the wholesaler and the retailer, they think the volume is too small. That's why they find it difficult to deploy mobile assets to that space. And that's why a lot of us are using GoCada, Uber, and all that to do delivery, which is quite expensive, by the way. But again, these are things, another research that can be done because this research didn't talk about delivery. It didn't talk about, which is another thing. Because in one research, you cannot solve anything. You only look for those you can solve and try to solve them. And they also think the logistics cost is too high and poor infrastructure. Okay, so after looking at all this, we said, okay, among all these complaints, what can we as researchers do? What do we have the scope to implement? What is within our capability to implement? And we think we need to increase supply chain visibility. And to increase supply chain visibility, we need to look for means of unique product identification. Remember I mentioned the product identification issues. And then we have to see if we can have a common product database. The problem we all have is that we are operating with no common product database. The way I describe amoxicillin in my system is different from the way you define in the system. And if that product doesn't have a barcode, that's a recipe for chaos. We are not speaking the same language. We also think we need to make changes to our inventory policies through joint forecasting, have a different mode of doing our replenishment policies and information sharing. If we're able to do this to increase the visibility of products in supply chain, make changes to our inventory policies, which I'll talk about briefly, and we're able to automate all this one, automation, to automate this, then we can make sure that we can be sure that we have medicines availability. But we can only do that with select wholesalers. You can't do it to everybody. So the option for us is I'll choose 4 or 5 wholesalers and then coordinate my supply chain with them and see if that will improve medicines availability. Okay, and so this is the framework we use. Retail Co is the retailer, and HOCO A is one wholesaler, HOCO B is another wholesaler. We selected 20 products. I said, let's implement this. We want to increase the visibility of these products. We want to make changes to the inventory and policies and processes for these 20 products. Let's see whether that will increase medicines availability. And what did we find out? These are the products that were selected. In selecting products, we were very methodical. We selected products that, normally inventory analysis, we have the A, B, S, Y, Z. That can be a discussion for another day. But these are criteria we used in deciding which products. We choose products that are in stable demand, products that contribute, among the 20% that contribute 80% of your revenue. Please, if you want to do well with what we are talking about, you must know the behavior of your inventory. Inventory has a behavior, and you can get all that from your historical data. You're able to know the 20% of your store that give you 80% of your revenue. Clear. And those 20% must always be in stock at all time. So we combine that with SYZ. SYZ talk about demand variability. Is this product is always in stable demand? Do people always ask for it? So these products we've selected are products that have a stable demand, and they contribute among the 20% that contribute to 80% of your revenue. And they have a coefficient of variation. The coefficient of variation is a measure of the variability. Any product that has a coefficient of variation of less than 0.5 is in stable demand. In other words, it's not affected by rainy season, it's not affected by weather, it's not affected by anything, and the products are readily available. And you will agree with me that these products are products, I don't know, in your system it might be different. But where we collected this data, this is what's available. There are products that contribute 20% to the retailers, among the 20% that contribute 80% of the retailers' revenue, and they are in stable demand. I'm not sure this will be different from your own, if you do your inventory analysis. We have to be scientific about it, because if you want to be able to, P2P, for example, has a platform, but if you want to be able to take value out of that, you must know the behavior of your inventory, because not all inventory contributes to your bottom line. So this is very key. And, we said there are product identification issues in the supply chain. If you want to increase the visibility of products in supply chain, you must be able to know where those products are. And that can only be done through product identification. We did some surveys, or we did some work, and discovered that there are 9 ways of identifying products in the supply chain. Product identification, 9. But only the barcode, the NAMDAC number, and the lot number seem to be consistent to all these products. Even among the 20 products, if you look at them, 7 out of the 20 do not have any barcode. Although they have a NAMDAC number, but NAMDAC number is very static. There's really nothing you can do about it. It's not machine readable. Nothing you can do about it. The lot number changes, but every batch you produce, the lot number will change. So the only machine readable or technology enabled means of identification for all these products is the barcode. But even at that, 7 out of these 20 products do not have any barcode. So what do you do? How do you check the visibility of those products in supply chain? Because right now, what we are talking about is I want to coordinate my supply chain with 4 or 5 wholesalers. And at any point in time, I'm able to see their stock, I'm able to view their inventory, I'm able to place an order electronically, and they're able to supply me. I'm able to do joint forecasting with them, and they're able to hold enough stock for me so that they can get at least 80 to 90% of what we require. Okay, so, these are the means of identification of the product between the 2 wholesalers and the retail co. You see, everybody's identified the same product differently in their supply chain, in their environment. And that is not good for you to be able to coordinate your supply chain. Okay, this is an example of a mapped, which is what we call solution artifact, when increased visibility through unique product identification, inventory list mapping. So we did what we call inventory list mapping. We brought our 20 products, and the wholesaler brought our 20 products, and an IT specialist was calling to map them together. And once they map together, then they assign unique identifiers, and you put them in your system. This is an example. Sorry, I had to cancel some names there because this is real. This is real from the system, extracted from the system. And you can see on the left side, that is the retailer's code for those products. And on the right side, that is the wholesaler's code for those products. But right now, if you send that list to your wholesaler, automatically those products are identified. So the wholesaler doesn't need to call me again to clarify. Are you talking about the 20 milligram or your 10 milligram or by 20 or by... No, nothing like that. The system just talked to order. Okay, so that is solution 1. Solution 1 was to increase visibility. We need to do inventory list mapping, which is new. It's another product. It's another way of doing product visibility and giving identification to products. The solution 2 is joint forecasting with wholesalers. There are different methods of doing forecasting with wholesalers. But the one we adopted for this story is simple moving average. Simple moving average, basically, the past 3 or 6 months, depending on what you choose. If this is the behavior of this product for the past 6 months, what is likely to be the behavior in the next 1 month or 2 months? That's what we use. We also look at the stock replenishment policy. Currently, what a lot of us do is to say, okay, we have a minimum reorder level, and a maximum reorder level. When our stock gets to the minimum reorder level, then we have to purchase to get to the maximum order level. That is the continuous. But this research is saying that is good. We can continue to use that for products that have variability. But for products that contribute 20% to your 80% revenue, those are products that you should take special care about. Instead of doing the continuous, you can do periodic review. You can say, okay, every time, it can be weekly, it can be monthly, every time, this is the quantity of product I need for this product. So the same time every month, those products come in to fill your stock. This is very good for products that have a high revenue yielding. So that's why I said you must know the behavior of your stock. If you don't know the behavior of your stock, the behavior of your historical data, you cannot achieve, you cannot get value from this research. And then we said, automate player, please, paying wholesalers is very, very important. This research clearly stated that if we don't pay wholesalers in time, they are not likely to get stock ready for you. Remember, what we are trying to do here is to say, okay, we're going to select 5 or 6 wholesalers and coordinate our supply chain with them. We don't want to be running from one wholesaler to another one. So when you coordinate, you must have a system in place for making regular payments. That is very key. The supply chain as it is, from most of the wholesaler interviews, some of them are here, supply chain as it is underfunded. There's no funding in this business, unfortunately. There are a lot of policies around it, but the truth of the matter, there's no funding. And if you don't pay your wholesalers, you are not likely to get the benefit from this one. Also, most importantly, you must do a lot of information sharing. In the course of doing this research, we were sharing a lot of information. In fact, the wholesalers the owners that I never used to talk to on a regular basis, we were speaking on a constant basis. We also appointed relationship officers in our side and the other side, and there's constant information sharing. Remember that when you are coordinating your supply chain, there are 2 things that are involved: the hard side and the soft side. The hard side is all the technology you need to put in place, but the soft side is the buyer-seller relationship. The buyer-seller relationship is also very important. Okay, this is the third solution we provided. This one was not implemented because this one is basically saying we need to automate the order management process. Retailers said they want to sit in their office, do an automated order, and they get the goods, bam. That is all done. They don't want to be moving from one hotel to another one. They want the product to come intact and to them. This is a process. We did not implement this because this involves a lot of money, it involves a lot of research. But I think P2P and other softwares are already doing things in this area. But it's just that we as retailers must know the behavior of our stock before we can get maximum benefits from all that. Okay, so what is the results of those 3 things we propose? The first one is to increase visibility through unique product identification. The second one is to make changes to our inventory policies and processes. The third one, which is to automate the order management process, we did not implement it because that involves investing a lot in technology. But first of all, the first one, which is to increase supply chain availability, supply chain visibility through product identification using inventory list mapping, we saw that our order accuracy became 100%. Order accuracy. Do you notice that sometimes right now you send an order to a supplier, when it is coming back to you, things that you don't ask for are the ones that are being supplied. There's no order accuracy there. But because we were able to map our inventory list with that of the supplier, then the inventory accuracy, order supply accuracy was 100%. What we ordered for was what was supplied. But again, this is 20 products. Maybe when we expand it, we might find variations. But again, we can't, when you are doing an experiment, you just have to start with some and expand it from there. Stock visibility now possible. With the inventory mapping, I can actually sit in the computer and see what the wholesaler have in real time. And once I place an order, it's able to attend to it in real time because we have become a customer of interest to them. Also, the order processing time reduced. The order processing time is the time the wholesaler gets your order and finished it. Although it's reduced, but we should treat this report with caution because normally what we are doing before now is that those 20 products, we lump them together with a lot of other products. But if you are dealing with 20 products, of course, the time for processing 20 products will be reduced. But the most important thing you should know there is that because both of us are now using unique identifiers for our products, the order accuracy have also increased. In terms of making changes to inventory policies and processes, we discovered that the fee rate is, I send 100 items, I asked the supplier to supply 100 items. What quantity of that did he get for me at that point in time with stock in hand? Because we've engaged in joint forecasting, he already knew that this is the quantity I will need, this is what I will require. So he has already made provision for it. We discovered that the fill rate increased to 92% from the current 75%, and the out-of-stock rate also reduced from 25% to 8%, which was quite impressive. Our forecasting accuracy using the mean absolute deviation was missed, was missed. 12 products had good forecasting accuracy, but 8 didn't have good forecasting accuracy. But again, over time, I think our forecasting accuracy will also increase. Also very important is the supplier lead time. The time it takes when you send the order to when you get the goods also improves significantly. But like I said, let's treat this one with caution because the time to process 20 products will obviously be lower than the time it takes to process a lot of products. But what we discovered during this period that the supplier's responsiveness to our request improved, right? We actually became a customer of interest. The wholesaler will on his own call you and say, look, this is what is happening. How can we do this? How can we sort this one out? Which never used to happen because there were a lot of information sharing, weekly meetings, face-to-face meetings. But what that means is that the adversarial relationship we have with our suppliers, we need to stop it. And if you want, you are able to stop that if you have 4 or 5 wholesalers you deal with and coordinate your supply chain with them. Conclusion: to improve medicine availability from wholesalers to retailers, you must solve product identification issues. If all the products we all share have a barcode, that's fine. But right now, there are no barcodes. So we are suggesting we can do that through inventory list mapping to increase stock visibility. We need, as a matter of fact, to coordinate our supply with a few wholesalers. You cannot deal with 1,300 wholesalers. The wholesalers are saying, some of the wholesalers are saying, yes, if you make a joint forecast with us, with the things we require, we can aggregate for you. We can look for them wherever they are and aggregate for you. You don't need to be jumping from one wholesaler to another one. At the end of the day, you don't get fulfillment. We can aggregate. I know price might be an issue a little bit, but sometimes you have to, you say, okay, normally if I go to this person, I get it cheaper. If I aggregate with you, the price may be a little higher. But sometimes availability can trump price if you want to satisfy your customer request. A joint forecasting method, you must forecast your requirement with your wholesalers. If you don't, you won't get the benefit of this. And also look at your replenishment policy. You need to know the behavior of your stock, the behavior of your inventory. You have to look at your historical data and segregate which are the goods that contribute 20% to my 80% and put a lot of focus on those ones. Either by adopting the periodic or the continuous replenishment policies. And of course, we must honor payment terms and constant information sharing so that you become a customer of interest. If the wholesaler knows that I'm one of your big 5 wholesalers, you are likely to become a customer of interest and not begin to live in an adversarial relationship. Okay, so last, what we've seen from this research, there are opportunities for common product database. Every product that we sell, most products that we sell have NAFDAC numbers. Is it possible to convert this NAFDAC number to machine readable, to become means of identification, to become technologically enabled, so that product identification issues can be solved? I don't know. Wale? You are leaving now. The next ACPN chairman is something you need to discuss so that we solve these product identification issues. You cannot do track and trace without a means of identifying products. It's just not going to happen. A lot of the products that we share, in fact, some say about 30% of the products in circulation do not have means of identification. Sorry, somebody, are you cutting me off? Okay, we also think there are opportunities for internet-based catalog. The inventory list mapping can be used as a stepping stone to have an internet-based catalog platform. If for any reason NAFDAC will not refuse due to political reasons, are not able to implement all products having barcode or means of identification, can we have an internet-based catalog platform which all of us can share? So as retailer, it's a platform. The products are out there. They're all listed there. They have common means of identification. When you want to open a retail, just download the database, and that's it. NADAC launched the Green Book, right, January this year. Fine, but that can be a starting base. Can we convert that one to an internet catalog platform? Some of the IT specialists are working on this project, are already thinking about that, but I've told them to be successful, they need to talk with the pharmacy associations to say, okay, any pharmacists here can just download that catalog. If all of us are working on the same catalog, on the same common database, some of the issues we have our supply chains will be reduced. And of course, pharmacy-specific EROP. I know that P2P and some other people have already come up with some platforms, but for us to get maximum benefit out of those platforms, we must know the behavior of our inventory and be able to categorize products and know which products to put in there, which products not to put in there. So that's where the research, that's why we've taken us so far. We hope that by the end of this year, we'll be done with this research. And at different forums, in smaller forums, are able to share these research findings with our colleagues so that people can adopt some of the measures we are adopting. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Thank you. Please don't leave the stage. We would like to get one of the reactions from the audience. So do we have questions, contributions? Quickly, 60 seconds per person. Introduce yourself and then your question or contribution.
Pharmacist Unfortunate Fidel, Anambra State. I want to first of all appreciate the speaker. It was a very wonderful insight. And first of all, I have to ask that every community pharmacist, you have a copy of this. It's real in-depth analysis of what is happening in the community. I appreciate you, sir, very greatly, sir. And I think we have to appreciate him very greatly. He has made an impact. One of the problems we're having in community pharmacists is just pointed them out there straight. Being looked to our wholesalers and then keeping track of inventory. And you make one important point. 20% of the products are actually where we have the maximum revenue. At least, I wish, what I wish is to step down this lecture for the community pharmacists. I have nothing to say. Thank you very much, sir.
Like I said,
thank you.
Got up. Okay. Like I said, talking too much.
Media.
Okay. Thank you. Like I said, by the time we are done with this, hopefully by October, then we can have different forum where we can cascade this more. This is actually it's a synopsis. We can take them section by section. Because if you don't know the behavior of your stock, behavior of your inventory, you are just trading. You are just trading. You must know the behavior, and that we can do through serious inventory analysis.
Thank you so much. I'm pharmacist Mike Ogwefi from Lagos State. I'm speaking in line with what the last my colleague said. This is a very well thought out research, and we thank you for that. Some of us are into wholesale, and we know that you actually pointed out most of the things that have been our problem. Because at times you have wholesale, but unfortunately most of our colleagues that are here, that are retailers, they don't patronize us. And I believe that if we have this coordinated relationship, it is going to go a very long way. So that at the end of the day, the wholesalers go home happy, and the retailers also equally go home happy. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Any other reaction on the side? Okay. Come to your side.
Good morning, and thank you very much, Pharmacist Ehimien. Thank you for your wonderful presentation. Well, I'd like to bring to this conference the information regarding some of the things that our speaker has spoken about. He said the pharmacy ERP, and he mentioned P2P. Let me mention to you that what Pharmacist Ogwefi mentioned, that has been taken care of in that platform. because it's a platform that has all the players in the pharmaceutical supply chain, the manufacturers, the importers, the wholesalers, the distributors, and the retailers. And that platform is designed along the NDDG, which means as a retailer, you have opportunity to see a lot of wholesalers. On that platform today, we have quite a lot of wholesalers on that platform. And I can tell you, all the PHARMACISTS members in Nigeria, the Pharmaceutical Wholesaler and Distributor Association of Nigeria, they're on that platform. And with that platform, you can actually coordinate. Because what it does is, when you as a retailer is doing your business, the system communicates with your wholesaler. And it can actually be helping you to refill your stock. And you have a lot of wholesalers on that platform, which can help you to actually buy from a lot of them so you can't go out of stock. So what we are saying is that from what Pharmacist Ehimien has mentioned, that pharmacy ERP is in existence. It's called P2P. And I believe strongly many of us in this conference, we have the opportunity to meet the people, the engineers. They're outside. And you can ask more questions how you can be on that platform. So what they are saying is technology has helped us and it's going to help us to drive our venture and our business to higher level. And the aspect of human intervention is highly minimized. So those are the information I want to provide. Thank you.
Thank you. One more reaction. Someone's raising their hand over here. Wow.
Good morning, pharmacist Leonard Ugegele, Oyo State. I join other colleagues to applaud our distinguished speaker, Dr. Chris Ehimien. He never disappoints. So while listening to the lecture, two things caught my interest. The first was what you called, if I remember clearly, inventory purchase tourism, moving from one wholesaler to the other. And the second thing was the fact that sometimes when you make an order, maybe online or any other way to a supplier, and what you get at the end of the day may not be exactly what you asked for. So I'm just wondering, on the wholesaler side, is it possible to begin to work towards some form of specialization in the kind of lines that wholesalers carry, so that we'll be sure that wholesalers A, B are known for this particular set of products, and wholesalers C, D are known for another set of products, so that you don't waste costly time moving from place to place. You are targeted and know exactly where to go. Those are just my questions. Thank you.
Okay. Sorry.
One more and react, sir.
My name is Olabisi Oyeleye, the Managing Director of Pharma Solutions Limited. Thank you very much. I will join others. You've done a good job, but there's still a lot more to be done. What I am concerned about is we're focusing on not going out of stock, but a lot of us also have an issue of overstock. How do we prevent that? By communicating better between wholesalers and retailers. And are there softwares you can recommend? You know, you did mention that there's a whole lot of software out there. Is there a way you can recommend narrowing it down to a few softwares, to different types of softwares that we can communicate better, that not only make sure we have stock when we need it, also be able to make sure the dates are controlled? I know in certain countries, the wholesalers supply in such a way that the shorter dates go out first. In Nigeria, it's random. Is there a way we can coordinate so that we can reduce the the short-dated items and, of course, expired drugs, which also hits our bottom line? Thank you.
You can react, sir.
Okay, the first one, if we can have wholesalers specializing in different product lines, that will negate what this research is all about. Because what the retailers said, they need mega wholesalers that can aggregate for them. They don't want to be hopping from one person to another one, right? So that's why they're saying, I want to sit in my office, place an order, and one person, if it's possible for one person to supply everything, how he gets it is his business. But I don't want to move it from one person to another one. So, if that is true, if that's what they request, it means what they require is mega wholesalers. Remember, when I was making the presentation, I talked about in the US, where I say only 3 companies, Cardinal, McKesson, and AmerisourceBergen, are responsible for distributing 90% of the drugs. And US markets account for 40% of the total drug use in the whole world. So, because the current challenge we face as retailers, for example, I mentioned the issue of one company I know, I won't mention the name. The children ranges are with one company. The women ranges are with another company. The men ranges are with another company. The wellness range is another company. I mean, I have the same company having about 7 or 8 different people distributing for them. As a retailer, for you to get that product, that means you have to patronize all these different people. It's not possible to have one wholesaler that can aggregate all this and supply to you and you save time. Yes, there might be difference in price a little bit. I understand that. But sometimes availability can trump, like I keep saying, can trump prices. You want the product to be available and you want it to be available right now. And to patronize these 7 different people in order to satisfy that customer might be a challenge. So wholesalers, retailers are saying we need mega wholesalers. That's what the research is saying. And that's what we are working on, right? And so what this research is saying, okay, can you look for 5 wholesalers you can coordinate your supply chain with, focus with them, and let them supply all that you require? That is what the research is all about. And how can you do that? Those are the things we have recommended. Solve product identification issues, make changes to your inventory policies and processes. If you're able to automate this, then you can be sure that your medicine's availability will increase. So, for you requesting if we can have wholesalers specializing in different areas, if we have, SKU that will keep us pharmacists of about 2,000, 2,500, 3,000, and you have different pharmaceutical manufacturing companies, if you are to have people specialized, it's going to be a headache for all of us. So I think mega wholesalers are required that can aggregate for us and save our time and energy in doing procurement tourism, right? We don't want to do tourism. As to software that can currently, unfortunately, there's software I know right now that can, where I don't know, maybe, I personally, I don't know of any software that is able to solve that expiration issues. The current software that we have, I'm not aware of it. Inventory loss due to expiration is a big issue for us. Those of us that run chains, if I begin to reel out the figures of what we experience on a month-to-month basis of what we lose due to expiration is humongous. But that's why I'm saying maybe there's an opportunity now to have, there are 2 things. Most of the time when we go to wholesaler or to buy, they say it's final sale. Please, if it expires on you, don't come back to me. I don't want to say you. You've paid for it and it's done and dusted. And so when it expires with the retailer has to bear the loss. And now, I raised this issue before during one of the forum. I said, okay, is it possible, especially for companies that are locally present, is it possible that when products are about to expire, that we have a way of returning it back to the wholesaler, who will eventually return it back to the manufacturer? There was so much commotion. People said, no, once we have sold, we have sold. Deal with it. The only thing you can do is to manage your stock in such a way that you don't have expiry. But we all know, whatever we do, whatever process we put, we can only minimize expiry. We cannot eliminate it. But like in advanced countries where the company will say, when the product expires, bring it to us, we'll exchange it for you, give you a credit. Retailers don't lose at the end of the day. They don't lose. Or they will advise you if it's expiring, sell it at a discount, and we'll pay you the difference. But it's different here. That's why I'm recommending, is it possible to have pharmacy-specific EROPs? Pharmacy-specific technology or pharmacy-specific softwares that can help us to manage this. Even if that software is available and we don't have a means of dealing with this expiring product, because whether you like it or not, products will expire. Are the manufacturer willing to take it back from us? Are the wholesalers willing to take it back from us? Even when they expire right now, the process of destruction, is it in place? It's not. Well, they say it's in place, but we know it's not functional. So we are losing retailers. So if we have a pharmacy-specific AROP, maybe, but the software that are currently in space, unfortunately, I'm not aware of any that can help us to handle aspiration. P2P, I don't know whether P2P can help to handle aspiration. I don't know about that. But I can't provide answers to that because I'm not aware of any that currently that help us to handle aspiration. Okay, the chairman, you have something to say about that?
Yeah, I thank you so much for this presentation. And by the way, Pharmacist Ehimien voluntarily said he wants to make this presentation. And I think this is the kernel of our practice. And you are opening our eyes to new dimensions of practice. And I will tell you some of the few things that we have done. And I will address the issue of expiration by saying that on P2P, that we have been preaching that pharmacists should come on board and utilize. There is a provision for putting drugs with short expiration dates, so that if pharmacists across the countries are on board, we know who has short-dated products. We know people who want to offload some stock, and then we work across the country, and then the issue of expiration will be a bit reduced. We cannot eliminate it like you said. I also want to talk about the general place. I think it's a simple thing that we have to do. Very simple. Approach NAFDAC and then get the NAFDAC green book, get the soft copy, and put it on our website. And if NAFDAC is ready to code those products, I believe sincerely in one thing that I've picked from your presentation that is so important to me is whether we can have machine-readable NAFDAC number. And then from that, then each product is uniquely identified. But I want to lay it on ground very strongly that for issue of expiration, we have that one single platform, the P2P, where if you have short-dated products, you can put your products there. And pharmacists across the country, it's like a product brokers across the country can see it and then patronize it. Thank you. Thank you. Great presentation. Thank you so much.
Please, a round of applause for Pharmacist Christianah for that fantastic presentation. Your clap does not justify the level of his presentation. Thank you very much, sir. So up next is a panel discussion . So up next is a panel discussion, and this discussion definitely is going to empower every community pharmacist at this conference and also for as many that has joined us online. It's called the DrugStoc Panel discussion, and the topic is, who stole my capital? I'm sure this is a common question that everybody seated in this hall has asked at one point in time or the other. Where is my money? Where is our capital? So we want to talk about it. In case you don't know, DrugStoc is the fastest growing tech-enabled procurement partner for pharmaceutical and consumer health companies, where they reach thousands of pharmacies, retailers, hospital clinics, and medical practitioners across the country. DrugStoc, their mission is to empower healthcare providers for a healthier Africa. And one of the ways of empowering a healthy Africa is panel discussions as this, where we'll be talking about how to transform community pharmacy through profitable partnerships and strategic technology adoption. So ladies and gentlemen, let's put our hands together as we celebrate DrugStoc for this fantastic opportunity for us to learn and discuss. I thought we would clap better. Come on. So right now, permit me to invite the panelists on stage. It's my pleasure to invite all right, so standing beside me is the panel moderator. She is the communications manager of DrugStoc. Please a round of applause for Onyinye Chikwe. Please a round of applause for her as she invites all the members of the panel to join her at the item. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning, everyone, and yes, I do. Good morning, everyone, and welcome again to the conference. So, like he said, this is a panel session for community pharmacists. So, basically, before I go on, I would like the panelists to come up on stage so that there is a lot of congruence in what I'm saying, and you already have them here. So we have Nadia Albana. I think they are somewhere around. I would like you all to just come on stage while I call your names so that we can move fast. So we have Nadia Albana, who is the Senior Director of Products and Business Development, Alata Life Sciences. We have Ehitare Patrick, a community pharmacist. He is the founder of Ehitare Patrick Business Academy and the MD of Ontario Pharmacy. Ife Bakare, who is the head of strategy and innovation of MedPlus. Emily Olalere. From Emily Olalere, you are here. Please come on. All right, she's coming. From Emily is the former director of Pharmacists Council of Nigeria. And we have Amy Keyamo Enwefa. She's Chief Growth and Marketing Officer of DrugStoc. So I think I've called everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah. Someone is missing. All right, thank you. So we are going to move very fast, like I said. Before I start, I'm going to give the panelists a chance to introduce themselves. So we have 1 minute to do that. Just introduce yourself, and then we can move on.
Hi, everybody. Good afternoon or good morning. My name is Ife Bakare, Executive Director for Strategy at MedPlus Pharmacy. A quick background on MedPlus for those who don't know. We are the largest retail pharmacy chain in the country. We have over 130 stores nationwide. We have about 90 to 95 stores in Lagos, and then the rest spread across all the major urban areas. We sell our typical OTC vitamins, supplements, and then our non-drug business cuts across baby care, mother care, as well as confectionaries, drinks, water. Very excited to be here. Thank you to the ACPN group for organizing this fantastic conference and to DrugStoc for hosting the panel. Thank you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Adeyeye Keyamo. I'm the head of marketing and growth for DrugStoc. I'm an alumnus of the McKinsey Forward program and also a member of the Chartered Institute of Marketing. I have spent the last 15 years of my life working closely with pharmacists and other healthcare practitioners to ensure that sales and marketing in the pharma industry is taken to international standards, and I'm really glad to be here on stage today.
Good morning, everyone. Nice to be here. Ehitare Patrick. I'm a pharmacist practicing in Ughelli Delta State, Ontario Pharmacy, and also the founder of Ehitare Patrick Business Academy, which is our primary focus at this point. I think our major focus is on transforming mindset, and many persons here will get to know more about us as time permits. Thank you very much.
Good morning, everyone. I am pharmacist Mrs. Emily Olalere, a former director at the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, currently working at Solina Center for International Development, CIDA, as a consultant. Thank you.
Thank you very much for being here today. My name is Dr. Nadia Albana. I have a PhD in biomedical sciences from Dalhousie University, and I've been trained in McGill University in Canada with an MBA in the University of Toronto. I've been working in the healthcare space over the last 20 years in Canada, and one of my many roles is that I'm supporting the product development and business development for Alarta Life Sciences, which is a biotech company. More important for this audience is that I've been pleased to mentor many of the healthcare or health tech startups that are based in Abuja and Lagos over the last 3 years. I want to say that there are many amazing founders who are bringing in healthcare technologies to solve many of those challenges that we've been discussing this morning. So thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. So I'll do a quick introduction about DrugStoc and about the topic. So like the MC said, DrugStoc is a tech-enabled pharmaceutical distribution company. We are pioneers in the supply chain technology, pharmaceutical supply chain technology. And we have our DrugStoc learning platform. So the DrugStoc learning platform is how we empower healthcare providers generally. So we empower them with tools and expertise they need to grow their practice and, of course, maximize or boost profits. So why did we choose this particular topic? Who stole my capital? For community pharmacists, it looks like, sometimes, especially with the current state of the nation's economy, it looks like our capital is being somehow siphoned. At the end of every day, you are wondering, what did I use this money to do because of all of the cost of operations and all of that. So we know that community pharmacists are an integral part of Nigeria's healthcare system, particularly as we are starting to see primary healthcare. But often, like I mentioned, we face challenges trying to remain sustainable. And the answer to this challenge or to this problem does not lie in, culprits. Most often, or quite often, we see that it is in how quickly we are embracing change or embracing innovation. So by embracing, we believe as a company, what we have observed is that by embracing partnerships and strategic tech adoption, community pharmacies will be able to maximize profits and, become more sustainable. So we are going to go straight to the questions now. And I'll start with Ife. So Ife, what do you think would be the most impactful outcome for a pharmacy that adopts a digital platform with respect to managing inventory, procurement, and customers? Did you get the question?
Hello, can you hear me? Okay, thank you, I got the question. I think 3 things. I think the first thing is around wastage and shrinkage of the inventory. If you're able to track how you sell monthly, daily, then you can better order and procure, and it all flows through the supply chain. So using technology, I sell 5 paracetamols in a month. I know the next month I need to order 7 or 10. And you are gradually being able to forecast your sales. So using that data-driven approach allows you to manage your inventory better, I think is 1. I think 2, I would say, is also you learn to understand the customer behavior better. For people on chronic medication, diabetes, hypertension, they're going to always have to buy those medications from you. So how are we now able to offer them maybe value bundles? So you're buying 3 for the price of 2, or you're getting a discount because you buy in bulk. With the current FX situation and the fluctuation, the price constantly moves. If you're able to lock in a good price for a bulk amount, then you're able to save. So I would say the customer data, the customer patterns are very important that you can leverage through technology. It's part of the KYC, knowing your customer. And that cuts across the range. You have the young millennials who are buying cosmetics, buying skincare, and you have your older patients who are just buying their generic vitamins as well as any health conditions they have. And then the third thing I would say is basically looking at how do you connect to other ecosystem partners. So what do I mean? The HMOs, the hospitals, even the manufacturers. If the manufacturers can see how much inventory you're moving, it gives them better visibility on how much they need to produce and how much to supply, so that they don't have excess inventory that you're wasting. Because let's not forget, that wasted medicine is not good for the environment. You have to discard of it by some way, and it consumes energy. So thank you.
All right, thank you. So, like you rightly said, reducing wastage and being able to forecast. Yes. So, Patrick, do you have anything to say on this, or?
Not much. Just like he rightly pointed, it will help you see your business and be able to predict how your business would do, the future of your business, the present activities of your business, and help you make decisions, just like you rightly said. For those in community, we know how important it is for us to be able to predict our business. In school, we're taught how to know our minimum order quantity and maximum order quantity. But with tech today, definitely this information will be at your fingertips, and you can make decisions to help your business grow and do better. That's all.
Yeah, thank you. So predicting. So I think I should have led with the fact that as a company as well, we do a lot of research. So one of the researches that we did, in the survey that we did, we saw that a lot of community pharmacists, one of the challenges that they have is having data in silos, in different pockets, lack of interoperability or integration of data. So from Emily, I would like to ask you, what is the role of technology or partnerships in addressing this lack of integration or interoperability in community pharmacy practice?
Thank you very much for that question. In answering that question, I will classify it into two: how technology can help to ensure data sharing, and how partnership can also promote that. In terms of technology, the technology needs to be standardized. Standardized data across the value chain of the community pharmacies. Your interactive framework. You interact with colleagues, you interact with wholesalers to procure your stock, and so you will need a technology, standard one, that can help you to navigate that platform. And another thing that needs to be done too is to ensure that there are systems to share data. You interact with other service providers like the doctors or like the doctors. You also interact with many other stakeholders. So there is need to have a platform to integrate your data with theirs. And beyond that, in integrating data, you must ensure data security, and you must also ensure data security, and you must also ensure that that you are able to connect with other systems and organizations. Then, leaving that, let's go into partnership. You ensure that you have partnerships that are sustainable. And what do I really mean by sustainable partnership? In the system, you have so many people or many systems to partner with. You have the pharmaceutical manufacturers, you have your patients, you also have the next level of care. You are the first point of call for people in the community. And so when you address patients' needs, you are supposed to ensure that those data are kept so that when your client or patient need a higher level of care, they can easily access data and they will not have to, engage, they will not have to incur cost again. You can easily, provide this data to the next level of care. And then for access your inventory, you also need technology in that area to connect with your wholesaler so that you can easily have availability of your product. You can have your product that you'll be able to address issue of stock out and all that. Thank you.
Thank you. That was quite insightful and robust. Thank you very much, Pharm Emily. And Adeyeye, I think this next question should be for you. So, in your experience, how prepared are community pharmacists in Nigeria for digital transformation in health? So we have heard a lot of talk about digital transformation. That is the buzzword now. And in as much as it is a buzzword, it's where the world is going in. It's the future of healthcare, transport. It's the future, basically. So how prepared do you think community pharmacists are for this future?
Okay. So there has been an established inertia to adoption of tech in the pharma industry. If I piggyback to what the last speaker talked about with regards to making medicines available for the supply chain sector, it was clear that there were gaps in the pharma industry. From the fact that the way we stock and label our inventory is different, to the fact that so many medications do not even have the same barcodes, there has been this inertia to adopt tech in the pharma industry. Now, we are, however, beginning to see an interesting paradigm shift where pharma technology and pharma companies are willing to adopt technology. So there was this 2023 survey that was carried out by the McKinsey Group, and they were able to identify the fact that pharma companies are investing 50 times more than they used to in the acquisition of data assets. So it shows that it's not really a problem of not valuing technology. Now, that's impressive, but that's big pharma. When you do a deep dive into the local community practice we have, then you begin to see a somewhat different picture. A picture where we have some sort of software being used, but it's not unified. And even when you have the software, it does not adequately meet the needs of the pharmacist at that point in time. So it begs the question, why do we have this inertia or reluctance to adopt technology? It's definitely not an issue of low value appreciation, because pharmacists understand the role that technology has to play. So in my opinion, and from surveys that have been carried out, it's more around issues of cultural barriers. This is how we have always done it. We used to use bin cards. It worked for us. Why change something that is working? Without remembering that the industry is moving at a dynamic pace. Sometimes it's also a function of the lack of the technical know-how or the availability of people who have the skill set to be able to do it. And then there's change management. There's this comfort or there's this safety you have when you're in your comfort zone and you don't want to move out of it. But the truth of the matter is that the pharma industry is dynamic. It's evolving. If we want to remain competitive, it's a no-brainer. We need to adopt technology and at a very fast pace. And that's why I like what the other speaker talked about with regards to how do we unify the inventory management system such that the wholesaler or the manufacturer knows in advance the amount of paracetamol, for example, that will be consumed in the community pharmacy practice in the next 6 months, and is going ahead to plug that into his plans for production. That's the future that we see, and that's where pharma should be going.
Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you, Adeyeye. I think it also speaks to what Ife said about reducing wastage. So when everybody just produces according to data, when we just use data, it helps the entire system. Yeah, you have spoken extensively about it. Patrick, as in your experience as a community pharmacist, do you think that community pharmacists are prepared for digital transformation?
Yeah, yes, to a large extent. But another thing which we must not miss out is the patients, right? A lot of our patients do not have that awareness necessary to adopt this measure. So, like in my practice, I want to take name and number before making sales, and the first person that will say no to it will be the patients. They don't care whether it's going to be beneficial to them or not, and you experience them, you see them walking away from your practice. So that's another concern we must take into cognizance. So whilst it is okay for tech companies to bring solutions, we should also create awareness to patients too, so that they can, and other healthcare providers too, so that they can collaborate with the pharmacies largely. Thank you.
So it's a whole lot of integration, and we should not exclude patients as well. All right, so Nadia, I know that you are really into, startups, beginnings, and all of that. So how can community pharmacists position themselves as vital stakeholders in the digital health revolution, considering our role in primary healthcare and healthcare generally?
So I'll first start by saying that many of the health tech solutions are focused on patients, hospitals, and pharmacists. I think community pharmacists actually are the ones that are the first line. When I have a little bit of a requirement for medicine, I actually go to the pharmacist and ask them first before going to the doctor. Yeah. So, and I think the health tech founders actually understand that. The challenge is more about how to build that collaboration. How do I go to the pharmacist and tell them that there's going to be a new system? Can you please try it? It's also the adoption, right? That they would, also from the community pharmacy side, there's so much to do. There are patients to see, there's drugs, medications and inventory to manage. There are issues that are pertaining to the regulatory aspects as well. So there's so much to do, and this kind of collaboration to go into a new technology that carries always a little bit of risk, because as a pharmacist, I would say, what happens if this thing does not work, if this piece of technology does not work? Now I've lost all of my time, and I don't have anything that I can provide for my patients. So we find that the challenge is always with the adoption element and convincing the pharmacists that they can try mini experiments, pilot runs. The pharmacist is supposed to be a Superman or Superwoman and doing everything all at once and become a business owner and run everything. So I think it's important to build a little bit of trust and allow people who are not pharmacists by training to provide something that could be a tool that can help the pharmacists better invest their time. It's also a matter of how much am I taking from my time out of my practice to try this new technology, right?
Okay.
So there's a lot of mistrust back and forth.
Thank you. Thank you, Nadia. All right, so I mentioned the survey earlier, and from the survey, community pharmacists agree that partnering with an organization regarding tech adoption and data management will positively impact business profitability. But now the question is, and from Emily, I'm hoping you can help me. The question is, what should community pharmacists look out for when seeking potential partners? I think now you also have something to say about this because you really are big on partnerships and investing. But what should community pharmacists look out for when seeking potential partners?
When community pharmacists are seeking potential partners, I think one of the first things they will look out for is those who share their value, those who share their mission, and those who share their goals. Because your goals, your objective need to be adequately aligned for effective partnership. And going beyond that, you also need those who will provide complementary services. You don't need competitors. You need those who will complement what you are providing for the desired outcome. And another thing you will need a partnership that is mutually beneficial, that both of you will benefit from that partnership. And I know that there are so many partnerships that the community pharmacists can have in the environment. You are going to partner with your patients. You are going to partner with other healthcare providers. You are going to partner with health tech companies who will help you to develop technology solutions that will improve efficiency. So you will need these basic ideas for effective partnership.
Thank you.
And in addition to that, I think you will also need, before you partner with anybody, you will need to do a research to know, because, technology is always evolving. There are those who provide technology solutions that, they don't adopt changes, By the time you see, you go out, you see that, events have overtaken that technology. So in partnering with anyone, you need to do a research to see, are they credible? How amenable are they to change or in developing innovative solutions? Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah, that's important. Sustainable solutions that, will be sustainable, should be one that we should also prioritize. So Nadia, do you have anything?
Yeah, I just wanted to add that it's really important when you have a conversation to have realistic goals, realistic timelines. So when someone is partnering with you, what is the goal that you're trying to achieve on a short-term basis? What is doable on a short-term basis? What is a quick win, something that can bring benefit both to you and to the partner? And then what is more a strategic goal that you're hoping to achieve down the road? Otherwise, if you're just putting your efforts in something that will bring better inventory management, but only happens at the very end after 6 months or something, you get the report much later, then it's not helpful for you on a day-to-day basis. So you need to be very clear on what are the outcomes that you are expecting short-term. And I'm going to have to highlight communication. It's not, you do a lot of communication with your patients, with your providers, with your suppliers, but it's equally important to communicate with the partners, even if it is 10 minutes or 15 minutes every week, just saying hello, hi, how are you, so that when there is a problem, you have that channel open for communication and being able to share with them what are the challenges. It's easier to communicate early than to wait at the very end and say, this doesn't work because of so-and-so. So I'll highlight these two. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Nadia. All right, so something else. something interesting that we discovered in the survey we did. We saw that when asked where community pharmacists face challenges, right, where they face challenges in their business, they mentioned inventory, customer service, customer relation management, inventory, sales. These are areas that community pharmacists face the most challenges. But ironically, these are still the same areas that they use tech for. So one would assume that since tech is, all that, you would assume that since they are using tech in these areas, they shouldn't face challenges. But the truth is that from the survey we did, regardless of the use of tech, community pharmacists still face challenges in certain areas in their businesses. So if in your experience as the head of innovation for MedPlus, how do you think, or what do you think health tech companies should do so that community pharmacists or pharmacies can get the best out of their tech tools, so that their tech solutions are actually enhancing the business and, providing or giving them like little or no challenges? So how can health tech companies, do this?
Okay, thank you. I think that's a really good question. I don't think I have the full answer, because if I did, I think we'll be doing it.
cause. And it's as a result of the skin disorder which gives you post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation. And I will show some pictures here. So you can see this is commonly acne and the pigmentation that it gives you. Here on the right, you can see exposure to the sun, and it gives you this smooth, dark patch, which, patients will complain about. And then here, this is where you have abuse of the use of topical corticosteroids together with sun exposure, leading to this very bad post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation, which needs to be addressed. So what are the solutions? There are different solutions to the management of hyperpigmentation. But the first thing is understanding what the cause is, discussing this with the person in particular. You need to treat the underlying cause. Where is the location of the pigmentation? But at the end of the day, you want to ask what are the comorbidities. You want to find out what other drug they have been using or have used or are currently using, both over the counter, on the counter, and herbal medications. And you also want to take into consideration the patient's wishes. If you're talking above their head and you're not looking and talking with them about what they want and what they want to achieve, where you can either correct or guide them appropriately. If you don't have the patient's wishes, you're not going to get very far. So as I already mentioned, you can see increased pigmentation, UV exposure. These all lead to tyrosinase exposure. And at the end of the day, what you want to do, this is what you have. You have hyperpigmentation. So your sunblock will block the increased pigmentation that you have from the sun. Then you have your antioxidants or anti-inflammatories, vitamin C, coffee, green tea, actually block the tyrosinase gene transcription. Then you also you want to downregulate your tyrosinase. And at this point, you need something that is going to inhibit the formation of tyrosinase. Then you also have your glucosamine, which will block your activated tyrosinase. So at the end of the day, you have tyrosinase inhibitors, which along with other tyrosinase inhibitors like hydroquinone, arbutin, kojic acid, they're all trying to block the excess melanin formation. So once you have all these things acting, then it will help to block your hyperpigmentation. And at the end of the day, you have an improved skin where your hyperpigmentation has been taken care of. So one product, one chemical which does this is your isobutyl amidothiazolyl resorcinol, which is thiamidol, which shows you here in studies where you had an observational study in South Africa looking at women who had hyperpigmentation. You see the effects of the thiamidol over 6 weeks, 10 weeks, 12 weeks, and then 3 months post-study recruital. And it showed that there was an improvement of the hyperpigmentation. This is a good study to look at where you can see the combination therapy in action. So here, Eucerin has this product, which is number one against hyperpigmentation because of the thiamidol that I've earlier mentioned. It took a lot of time of research, over 10 years, and they came up with this product where I will show you a few more slides, but its results are visible even within 2 weeks. And what is good is that there are studies that have shown that, and we here are taking on a study where we're going to have some evidence-based medicine to back up the product itself, where we are looking at Abuja amongst women or men as well, patients that have hyperpigmentation, so that we can actually have studies locally that support the use of these products. So reduction of epidermal melanin is key, and I think I'll just fly through this slide. We know that there are several ways in which you can address the pigmentation. Peeling agents will enhance your melanin degradation. You have hydroquinone, which inhibits melanocyte activity, and then you have the tyrosinase inhibitors, which I have already mentioned. So that for tyrosinase inhibition, it is actually specific. It's safe and it is effective. So looking at sunlight, okay, this has a different impact on the skin. You have your UVB and you have your UVBA. So you have your UVB and UVA. And then you have your high energy visible light. And you have your low energy light. So if we look at this, for instance, you can see at the UVB and UVBA level, it's like a steel ball here thrown into a glass window. The impact is more. So here you have sunburn, you have skin cancer. Whereas when you have at the high energy visible light, you have, it's like a golf ball in the middle. It's not working. The one in the middle, where the impact is less, but it shatters the glass. And so it has a more widespread effect, but the impact is not as much as UVB and UVB. And then you have your low energy light, which just gives off warmth. So just showing this pictorial, you can see that in the middle, which is the energy between 400 and 500 nanometers, you can see that it affects sunburn and hyperpigmentation and photoaging. So I'm coming to the big question with respect to this. So visible light protection is now increasingly being recognized, whereby we need to protect ourselves better because this causes more of photoaging and photo damage as opposed to hyperpigmentation from other causes. Your sun protection factor, SPF, does not actually block you from visible light. These are just some studies supporting the use of this. So what you have here is protection beyond ultraviolet rays with lycocalcaine A. And here you have 50% of free radicals being generated are being absorbed, and then you also have cellular damage from the blue light, and this is where lycocalcaine A comes into play. So it's very important. It helps with activating the skin's free radicals so that you can mop up these free radicals, and the antioxidants help to do this. So this is lycocalcaine in conjunction with thiamidol is a good product that can help to do this. What does lycocalcaine A do? It helps with oxidative stress. It also helps with the inflammatory impact, and it also helps with the vascular impact. So from the inflammatory mediators that promote your post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation, lycocalcaine A will suppress this. Let me move on quickly as I see him approaching. So these are just more studies showing in particular what lycocalcaine A does in particular, and you can find out more from the stand. So in summary, thiamidol and lycocalcaine A are good products that can help with addressing hyperpigmentation. So I'm just going to quickly show you the different, well, this is the study I already mentioned. Let me go through this quickly. So you can see the effects after 6 months in the two individuals where the hyperpigmentation is improved. And also when the studies asking them about quality of life, all the participants reported that there was a decrease in their frustration, it reduced their discomfort, the feeling of depression was also improved. So PIH versus hyperpigmentation. It's very important that at the same time, we're recognizing the different types of hyperpigmentation and where we should step in and where we should not, do some certain practices that we have. You can see the top left picture is periorbital hyperpigmentation. In the bottom, that is a medical condition, giving you that. On top right, you have your drug eruption. And here again, you can see the pigmentation. So the two pictures on the right are from acne, but the picture on the left is actually skin cancer. So at the same time, you need to be sure of what we're doing when it comes to recognizing the various causes of post-inflammatory hyperpigmentation. And above all, we should do no harm. The patient on the right actually had a mixture of vitiligo and repigmentation. So this is not a condition where you want to start trying to, sort out the person's pigmentation. Person needs to be referred so that he can have a dermatologist intervention. Here on the right, in these pictures, you can see fixed drug eruption. And this is something that we need to bear in mind and highlight, various things. Just some more pictures. So what are the challenges? Because I need to round up now. We need to address the preventable causes of hyperpigmentation. And this is where it comes about as a two-way, collaboration where we need to be talking to ourselves. We've listened to the other presenters earlier, and at the end of the day, we are looking at the client, the patient, who is the most important person. So at the end of the day, when we reach a situation where there is a problem, we need to address it and collaborate with ourselves better so that we can address this. Stop the use of indiscriminate potent topical corticosteroids. Now, this is a point that is very dear to us as dermatologists, and we have worked in the past with the community pharmacists and other pharmacists, particularly in Lagos, where we have a good working relationship, and we're available, and we want to be, we want this collaboration to just continue, because at the end of the day, the patient satisfaction is very important. So we need to stop the use of triple action creams. Triple action creams are dangerous, and they have problems. And in the role of hyperpigmentation, you're dealing with triple action creams, it's a big problem. We need to identify the cause of pigmentation, and then challenges, access to dermatologists. There are dermatologists in different parts of Nigeria. The family is growing, but we need to collaborate and relate more. More pictures, just showing you the adverse effects of these potent topical corticosteroids. Exposure to sunlight, they're not using sun protection. This is what you have. Same thing on the back, exogenous ochronosis. Here you have more pictures showing you the deleterious effects of using these Bogboshe triple action creams. So what are the recommendations? We need to keep our eyes on the ball. We need to collaborate. We need to look into these things. Early diagnosis and treatment will help. We need to train and retrain. This is very, very important. And I'm very happy that the community pharmacists, regularly we collaborate. There are different dermatologists that are involved, that they call on for talks when they're having, different sessions. And this needs to continue and needs to go on nationwide so that we can help better. Data monitoring. It comes to a point, we're talking about, the use of AI, data monitoring. At this point, there should be a collaboration. The pharmacists should be able to say, in the next year, they should be able to say over 3,000 patients came with hyperpigmentation. These are the problems. We need evidence-based medicine so that we can tackle this problem better. Public awareness. In your pharmacies, you can give a little leaflet talking about the do's and the don'ts so that our patients, our Nigerians, don't, stop you doing these bad things that they do to themselves by giving them more information. So in summary, photoprotection, pigment control, sun fluid, you need to look at these things. It's not only a prevention, but it is also a treatment using sunscreen. We're preaching sunscreen use. There are very many products available. Whichever one you choose is not the issue. The point is use sunscreen. And on that note, thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for her one more time. If you have personal questions, just see as she's going to her seat and go and greet her. She'll be willing to answer those questions. Please permit me, our time is really fast spent. Jenny Pharmaceuticals, please come forward for your presentation and your product launch, quickly. You have 10 minutes. Please help us make it as snappy as possible. May and Baker, please, I want you to be on set. Emzo Pharmaceuticals coming after that. SNL Laborex up next. Let's go.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay. Good morning, distinguished members of the audience. I pay due respect to the leadership and the membership of the Association of Community Pharmacists in Nigeria. I am Dr. Obaro Michael. I'm a consultant clinical pharmacologist at the University College Hospital, Ibadan. I'm also a senior lecturer at the Department of Pharmacology and Therapeutics, College of Medicine, University of Ibadan. I'm also a lecturer at the Faculty of Pharmacy, Department of Pharmacology and Toxicology. Today, we'll be talking about a product, but I want to give the science behind the product. Malaria is a disease that I believe all of us have been affected with, and we all have taken anti-malaria drugs. I always am a proponent of the fact that the healthcare system in Nigeria is heavily dependent on the community pharmacists. And the community pharmacists are very close to the clients that we treat. We cannot overemphasize the fact that when somebody is not feeling optimal, when there is an illness, a lot of things are affected. Relationships, ability to do one's work. I cannot say how much time is lost when illness strikes. And the commonest illness in Nigeria today is malaria. Statistics have it that over 60% of visits to hospitals are due to malaria complaints. So we can see how a large proportion of what the community pharmacists have to deliver in the healthcare system of Nigeria has to do with malaria. So I want to just look at drug formulations. The oral formulation is the most important formulation of any medication. We give parenteral drugs when we have a target in mind, but 40 to 70% of every formulation of medicines are oral formulations. And one thing that we need to also know is that the experience of the client, when they are taking medications, we need to look at that. My team, we've done research for many decades trying to evaluate how clients respond when they have to take medications, especially the oral formulations. It is part of our findings that over 60% of people that take oral drugs do not complete it. They will go back and buy, but start once the system their condition is better, they discontinue taking oral drugs. There are many reasons why they do that, but one of the main reasons has to do with the way these drugs are formulated. This is just talking about malaria. We know symptoms. Unfortunately, malaria symptoms are almost similar to many other complaints that we may have. These complaints may include stress. When one is stressed at work, headache will be there. There will be pains, tiredness, and sometimes these complaints are attributed to malaria when they are not. Then we may have conditions like anemia. Anemia causes tiredness and weakness. So this anemia can be treated, and the diagnosis of whether it's malaria or not, a lot of the times people go to the pharmacist to buy anti-malaria drugs for conditions that are not malaria. Again, unfortunately, malaria affects women that are pregnant. So we have pregnant women and children. These are the anchor of our population, the future of our society. So it's very important that we continue to do research to find out how this disease can be controlled and also to guide what is available to those that are ill. The map of the world shows that sub-Saharan Africa is where malaria is endemic. And Nigeria today is the country with the highest rate of malaria. There are different drugs. There are many types of drugs that we use in treating malaria globally. And all these medications are available in our pharmacies. But the Nigerian Malaria Control Program and the WHO Control Program for Malaria has stated, and there's policies and recommended that every treatment of malaria must be based on artemisinin drugs. So the artemisinin-based combination therapies are what we have. And we are pharmacists, we know that these medications are many. There are different brands, different drugs, different medications, and we need to know that the development of these drugs started in the 18th century, where researchers outside started looking at how to deliver drugs at optimum as possible. And in the 18th century, we have William Brocklet, who now made a milestone. Before him, so the compounding of medications to form tablets was one of the first steps towards effective delivery of different kinds of medications, anti-infectives, antihypertensive, and then there were challenges. The challenge with the tablet is the fact that compliance remains a problem. Compliance remains a problem. What is the experience of the client that is swallowing the drug? How does he feel? Does he like the odor? Does he like the taste? And unfortunately, what we do as technology continues to improve, We just have to make use of what is available. But that does not say that research is not going on. So after a while, these technologies to develop tablets, the tablet form of drugs for over a century, they are the only available options that we have. Then a researcher, William Scherer, invented a way of forming the drugs into soft gel. The soft gel resulted in these comparisons. So we have, they are faster, easier for most patients. Most patients find it very easy to swallow the soft gel. And it is also said that you may not even need water to take that. So this brings me to, there are many discoveries on the advantages. We don't have time for that. But then a product is available in Nigeria. I have this here that is based on this new technology. This is global. This is where the world is tending. And the soft gel formulation of artemether-lumefantrine, which is an ACT, the first anti-malaria drug in Nigeria, the one that is recommended. There are others, but this is the key anti-malaria. We have it in this formulation, and it has advantages. The bioavailability is more. We know that about drugs is about bioavailability, how much of it gets into the system, and that is what does the work. And it has compliance, which is increased. The formulation can be marketed as a premium drug. We all know what that means, what the advantage is. The stability can be improved, and the positive consumer perception. This actually is global. So all over the world, there is a tendency towards the soft gel, the formulation that marks the order, the test. It helps with compliance, and the global market appeal is increasing. What I didn't put on this slide is that a lot of technologies are coming up with nanomedicines coming, which is the future of medicine. So this product is a product that has a lot of advantages. It has a future in this country, and it has a future in the treatment of the most common infection in our country. In conclusion, malaria drugs are everywhere. There are different brands, but there are drugs that have more advantages than others. And the gel formulation is a new technology. It has global interest, global trends, and the market value is very high. I want to appreciate Jeanette Pharmaceutical Limited, who actually exposed me and my team to this product, and we are going on a journey on following how this product is going to do in the market. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please a round of applause for them. They have a product presentation right now. Quickly, let's do this together. I'd like to invite the ACPN National Chairman to please join us on stage.
As men of honor, my names are Pharmacist Abimbola Bohoto. I'm the AGM Sales and Marketing for Zenith Pharmaceuticals. So I want to use this opportunity to introduce or to unveil one of our cocktail, which is our artemether-lumefantrine in soft gel. So on behalf of Zenith Pharmaceuticals, on behalf of the Chairman, CEO, Chief Emmanuel Umenwa, Zenith Pharmaceuticals Limited as an organization, and Zenith family, I present to you our brand of artemether-lumefantrine Kotal soft gel.
Distinguished colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Pharmacist Simeon Okechukwu. I am the AGM Sales of Zenith Pharmaceuticals Limited. The launching has just started. I'm using this opportunity to invite you to our bronze booths, our bronze stand at Mr. Gamaliel on Osode Hall. As you are stepping out by the right, we have lots and lots of goodies, lots and lots of giveaways, and most importantly, all the products of Zenith Pharmaceuticals are there. The camosunates, the SASFSB, the Cephronac SP, and so on and so forth. So we are expecting you there, as you will not regret you come. Thank you so much.
Please, they deserve a big round of applause. Thank you, Janet, for your support. Please visit their stand, and they'll be there to give you so many goodies. Please, one more time, a round of applause for them as they leave the stage. Up next is May and Baker. So while that presentation was going on, Ladies and gentlemen, permit me to introduce the arrival of the chairman of the opening ceremony in our midst, the DG of NAFDAC. Please, let's celebrate one of our own, our mother, our mentor, Professor Mojisola, Christianah, Adeyeye. Please, a big round of applause for her. So, Mayor Baker, please, if you're ready, I would like your team to come on stage right now. They have a product launch, and I would like to invite the team. Pharmacist Patrick Aja is the MD CEO. Pharmacist Obina Emeribe, the GM Sales Marketing. Pharmacist Chigoze Madrome, Head of Sales. Pharmacist Oluyole Adeyeye, Head of Marketing. Pharmacist Charles Okafor, National Sales Manager. Pharmacist Ekene Odozi, the National Sales Manager. And they want to join them on stage, the National Chairman of ACPN, Pharmacist Wale Oladigbolu, and also the Chairman CPC. Please, we also want you to join us, Pharmacist Grace Ikani. May and Baker, your presentation slot starts now. Emzo Pharmaceuticals, please, I want you to be on set. Emzo Pharmaceuticals, Arsenal Laborex, please get ready. New Heights Pharmaceuticals, please get ready. Salon Pass, get ready. We cannot afford to waste any more time. Mayor Baker, your time is counting already. The Mayor Baker team, please, I've introduced you. I want you to be on stage. Okay, they are coming. Please, a round of applause for them. You can use this side of the stage. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to hand over the microphone to Mayor Baker for their product launch. You're welcome, sir. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. So I'd like to invite joining us on stage the National Chairman, ACPN. Pharmacist Wale Oladigbelu, please, we need you to be part of this unveiling. And also the chairman CPC, Pharmacist Grace Ikani, please, we need the two of you to represent us. Let's celebrate this wonderful milestone with May and Baker. They are bringing in another fantastic innovation into the market, and it is a privilege that this is done on the platform of ACPN National. Pharmacist Wale, is he around? Please help me call on him wherever he is in the hall. The CPC chairman, please, we need both of you to join us. They are requesting that they want you on stage with them. Please, members of the CPC, please help me get these two personalities to be with us on stage. Pharmacist Grace and Pharmacist Wale, please, we need both of you on stage with us. Who is helping us? All right, so the DJ of NAFDAC, please, mommy, they are coming for you. Pharmacist Wale and Pharmacist Grace, please, we need you on stage. ACPN National Chairman.
Well, we do understand that the ACPN chairman and some other people are very busy. But I'd like to tell everybody in this hall that May & Baker, in case you have forgotten, that May & Baker is the first pharmaceutical company in Nigeria, and I think we deserve a round of applause. So this year, on September 4th, May & Baker is going to be 80 years in Nigeria. And that obviously means that most of the pharmacists here, one way or another, would have passed through May & Baker. And May & Baker has been an innovation house. And this is one of those innovative products that we're bringing into the market. So please, if you have anybody that has cough, you know what to do after we'll do this unveiling. Thank you so much. We're going to be doing it right away. So to the glory of God, and for the health of our people, we hereby unveil our new cough medication for the benefit of our people, for the health of the nation, for health protection of our people, in the name of God the Father, and of the Son, and by the Holy Spirit.
Introducing Mesadil Expectorant, effective and soothing relief from cough and cold symptoms, from the stables of May & Baker Nigeria PLC. Introducing Mesadil Expectorant, effective and soothing relief from cough and cold symptoms, from the stables of May & Baker Nigeria PLC.
Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you very much, Pharm Patrick Aja, MDC, May & Baker Nigeria Limited. And I would also like to say a big thank you to the entire May & Baker team, and also to the leadership of ACPN for giving us this opportunity. So with Mesadil Expectorant, this is a promise from May & Baker of quality, of efficacy. Okay, so this is a promise that cuts across all our brands, including this launch brand that we just introduced into the market. So if you are looking for, an efficacious a cough expectorant, you are looking for a soothing relief, an immediate soothing relief, you are looking for an expectorant with very good and palatable taste, okay, look no further than Mesedil expectorant. And we have this available at our stands with very good prices for those that purchase Mesedil expectorant from us. So we'll be expecting you. Thank you very much once again. Yeah.
Introducing Mesedil expectorant, effective and soothing relief from cough and cold symptoms from the stables of May and Baker Nigeria PLC.
Thank you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Up next is the presentation from Asana Laborex. Please a round of applause for them. Asana, your time starts now. Asana Laborex, please, we need you on stage. New Heights Pharmaceuticals, please get on guard. Salompas, please also get on guard. Worldwide Healthcare, please, we need you to do this back to back to back. And after that, we have some vibrant young Nigerians in the house. They are doing their presentation for a competition that's been ongoing. They will be doing their final presentation, and then we are picking the winners at this conference. Asana, are you ready? Oh, Emzo, yes, Emzo. Sorry, I skipped that. Emzo, you are next. Please, a round of applause for Emzo Pharmaceuticals Industry Limited for their presentation. Emzo, please, we'd like to have you on stage. Please help us move this mighty expectorant that's come to take over the market. Thank you for the unveiling, but we need this somewhere off the stage so that Emzo can come on guard. Emzo said they can't come on stage with this on stage, so we need to understand. Mayor Baker. Mayor Baker, please help us. So it's leaving now. Emzo, please, you can come on stage for your presentation.
Good morning, men of honor. Good morning, men of honor. How are we today? How are you doing today? Okay. My name is Dami Adeyeye, and I'm an assistant brand manager with Emzo Pharma. And this morning, I'll be speaking on improving women's reproductive health outcomes, particularly the management of vaginal candidiasis. My presentation will run this way. Globally, every year, a lot of women come down with infections that affect their reproductive system. And the pharmacy is usually their first point of call. Many people, both male and female, encounter urinary tract infections annually. And due to the anatomy of women, they are more prone to these infections. Studies also show that chlamydia is the most frequently reported bacterial STI. And if it is left untreated, it could cause infertility or pelvic inflammatory diseases. Another infection that is of high prevalence amongst women globally is the vaginal candidiasis. Studies have shown that 2 in 10 women have vaginal candidiasis yearly. And of these 2 in 10 women, a large number of them are within the age group of 25 to 34 years. And studies have also shown that 138 million women worldwide come down with recurrent vaginal thrush every year. So why do we have a lot of coming down with vaginal candidiasis? It's because they are exposed to a lot of factors such as antibiotic use. The use of antibiotics can alter the balance between the beneficial bacteria and yeast in the vaginal area, leading to overgrowth that can result in candidiasis. Hormonal fluctuations that occur during pregnancy or during the different stages of the menstrual cycle or as a result of the use of oral contraceptives can also create conducive environment for the growth of candidiasis, for the growth of yeast that causes candidiasis. Also, when diabetes is left untreated or poorly managed, it can result in increased sugar levels in the body as well as in the vaginal secretion, which provide nutrient-rich environment for yeast infections. So many of these women come to our premises with complaints of severe itchiness, abnormal thick-wise discharge, or soreness or redness in the vaginal area. Some of them also experience stinging sensations or burning sensations while urinating. These vaginal infections is primarily caused by Candida albicans, and clotrimazole has been found to be effective in the treatment of vaginal yeast infection because it has a broad antifungal activity against the Candida species. So I bring you good news today. EMSA's brand of clotrimazole, it comes as 200 milligram tablets, and it was previously imported, but now we manufacture locally in Nigeria. We have also, yes, please clap. Thank you very much. We have also optimized the pack. So being locally manufactured now in Nigeria means that it is readily available, and each pack contains 6 vaginal tablets and an applicator. So clotrimazole is very effective because it attacks the root cause of thrush and relieves discomfort. Each pack contains 2 courses. In mild cases, a tablet is inserted every night for 3 consecutive nights, and in severe cases, the duration of therapy can be extended for 6 nights. So it's important to let your patients know that they should not swallow this tablet, and in case they are on their period, they should wait till the end of the period before commencing therapy. So why should you choose clotrimazole? You should choose clotrimazole because it is cost effective. It has 2 treatment courses, it delivers targeted relief, and it is an effective azole antifungal. And it is twice as effective as most of the available brands in the market. So what do we want from you, our esteemed partners? We want you to stock clotrimazole 200. We want you to recommend clotrimazole 200. We want you to help those women, those 2 in 10 women who come down with vaginal thrush annually, to conquer thrush and reclaim their comfort with clotrimazole 200. So we have gifts for a few people in the hall this morning. I would like you to look under your seat, and when you find your gift cards, I want you to scream. Can you please look under your seats? Look under your seats. You could be one of our lucky winners. So please come to our stand to redeem your gift. Thank you very much. Don't forget to help your patients conquer thrush and reclaim their comforts with clotrimazole. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for Emzor Pharmaceuticals for their presentation. We can continue the rest on our seats. Up next, I'd like to invite Asene Laborex for your presentation. Asene, please, your time starts now. Asene, please come on stage. New Heights Pharmaceuticals, you are next. And then Salompas and Worldwide completes the presentation this morning. Asene, please, where are you? Asene Laborex, are they available? Asene, please, I need you to wave. Okay, if Asene is not ready, please, New Heights Pharmaceuticals, please, you can come for your presentation now. New Heights Pharmaceuticals, are you ready? New Heights, I need a wave to be sure you are ready. New Heights is not available. Okay, up next, I move to Salompas product launch. Quickly, Salompas, I know you are around. Please come on stage now. Salompas product launch, we need you to come on stage right now. Worldwide Healthcare, if you are ready, please, I want you on this side of the stage. So you come up after Salompas. Salompas, are you ready? Please come. Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for Salompas as they show to us a fantastic product that has been introduced in the market. Came out recently. This product has been in existence for decades. Finally landed in Nigeria and Africa for the first time. Please, a round of applause for Oge for this particular session. You're welcome.
Thank you, Farmayo. Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. My name is pharmacist Ogechi Adeyeye. I'm the head of marketing of Hisamisu Pharmaceuticals. Are we all here? All right, so today I'm going to take us through a product, and the title of my presentation is An Innovative Approach to Pain Management. Salompas, an innovative approach to pain management. But first, let me introduce you to the company I work for. My company's name is Hisamisu Pharmaceuticals, and I'm going to play a video about how that company came into existence. Okay. Sorry, the presentation slide is not moving. All right. Okay, listen intently as the video plays. Oh, wait. Okay. So because we're playing a video, there's a little bit of a technical glitch, but it should come up now.
The year is 1847. Okay. A wholesaler by the name of Komatsuya in the Tashiro district in eastern Tosu, Saga Prefecture, decides to enter the pharmaceutical industry. This is the beginning of Hisamisu Pharmaceutical. At the time, Toyama, Yamato, and Omi were home to 3 of Japan's main medicine providers, and Tashiro was home to a 4th. It was in Tashiro that Komatsuya developed a system of delivering medicine to households and only charging for the amount used, a system that was unique to Japan. In 1903, Komatsuya was incorporated into Hisamitsu and Company. 4 years later, the company developed the Asahi Mankinko, an adhesive patch created by spreading a compound made from sesame oil and red lead over a piece of washi paper. It would eventually evolve into the Salompas. In 1934, the company launched a white transdermal patch with a menthol scent. It was called Salompas. The company promoted the product by handing out free samples at communal baths and other locations. At Hisamitsu Pharmaceutical, we call this method Jisen. In 1965, the company changed its name to the Hisamitsu Pharmaceutical Company. It increasingly focused its resources on research and development, launching many new products in the process. Eventually, they branched out into prescription drugs, strengthened their overseas presence, and became a key player in the global transdermal patch market. Although we're always looking ahead, we've never forgotten our long history. It's this stance that will allow us to promote patch treatment culture worldwide, and we've already taken the first step towards achieving this goal. The year is 1847. A wholesaler by the name of Komatsuya in the Tashiro district in eastern Tosu, Saga Prefecture, decides to enter the pharmaceutical industry. This is the beginning of Hisamitsu Pharmaceutical.
47, present in over 30 countries across the world, including US, UK, and Brazil. Now, one interesting thing to note about Hisamitsu is that in May 2024, Hisamitsu was certified as a global leader in the OTC topical analgesic patch category, and it has held this position for 8 years. This is the 8th year where Hisamitsu is occupying the position as a global leader in the manufacture of patches. So let's talk about patches, or let's go into what we came here to talk about today, which is pain management. I titled this slide, Much Ado About Musculoskeletal Pain, and that's because I want to share a couple of statistics about musculoskeletal pain. We hear that it accounts for at least 10% of all primary care visits. So visits to the pharmacy, visits to the primary healthcare centers, 10% of those visits are driven by pain or some condition that has pain as part of the reasons. 20 to 30% of adults worldwide suffer from chronic pain, and that's a huge number. So the idea here is that it's a significant health burden, and addressing this health burden is something that is necessary for us as primary healthcare personnel. What do the guidelines say about managing musculoskeletal pain? And this is something that is interesting. The guidelines give 3 recommendations, but I'm going to zero in on one of the recommendations. I'm reading it out to you. It says, topical NSAIDs with or without menthol gel should be used as first-line therapy for adults with acute pain from musculoskeletal injuries. Why is this important? Most of the time in Nigeria, we believe that if it's not an oral medication, it's not effective. But the guidelines have recommended that for pain, the first-line treatment should be topical analgesics. And I have a video as well to show that where a doctor was speaking to this topic, and I'll just play them. I hope we play again. Okay.
American College of Physician guidelines in
one house, please. Dr. Jeffrey Goodin.
Family physicians came out and said, look, for non-low back pain, musculoskeletal pain, topical analgesics first. A topical NSAID with or without menthol should be first-line therapy, not use it along with or some other secondary choice, first choice treatment. And I'm really surprised that clinicians haven't picked up on that or engaged that as part of their practice. They're still choosing oral analgesic therapies. Patients are still buying the 500-count acetaminophen or ibuprofen bottles in their big box chain stores, and this is oftentimes in combination to prescription NSAIDs. They don't know that they're on a prescription NSAID, like let's say meloxicam, and then they're taking ibuprofen on top. If you think about there's a GI risk, a renal risk, a cardiovascular risk, it has to at least double by taking 2 different NSAIDs. Same thing goes for acetaminophen. Everybody looks at it as a safe drug, but go to any tertiary care center, the #1 cause for liver transplants in this country, right? It's responsible for suicides because unlike a lot of other medicines that there are antidotes for, we don't really have antidotes for acetaminophen toxicity. We try. So I think it's important for clinicians to understand, hey, in medicine we should choose the safest possible choice first. Topical analgesic therapies have a side effect profile almost comparable to placebo. Where else do you find that in medicine? So we're trying to get clinicians to understand, hey, choose the safest drug or medication choice first, or modality first, and then progress up the analgesic step ladder from there.
We're thinking, how safe are these medications? First, go for the safest choice, and then you can progress up the ladder, and that's what he's trying to say. So today, I want to share with you a solution to this. Again, the guidelines are just telling you to balance safety, efficacy, and overall well-being of your patients. So I have on my screen several kinds of patients that you might see in the course of your in the course of your practice. Patients who come in and then they have pain. For the first slide has an elderly man who complained of pain, and then the patient given an analgesic. And when he took the analgesic, he started asking the pharmacist, is this safe to use with my antihypertensive? That is a concern that the patient has. Like I said, guidelines recommend that you think about the patient's needs, preferences, and patient safety. So this kind of patient has a challenge. Other patients like this Alaja over there, she's fasting and she's feeling pain. And then she goes into the pharmacy and the pharmacist is recommending a medication for her. She's asking, is this medication safe for me to use while I'm fasting? Will it have to disrupt my fasting? So that's a challenge in that kind of patient. Other patients include people that say, I don't like swallowing tablets. Or patients who say, will this worsen my ulcer? Or does this drug work? You know, so these are the kind of patients that you see in your everyday work, that you're trying to think, what medication can I give that is efficacious, that is safe, and that will take care of these concerns that the patient might have? And that's why I have come to introduce to you our product, Salonpas. Okay, so let me talk about Salonpas briefly. Salonpas is an innovative pain relief solution consisting of an inflammatory medicine spread across a thin cloth. So basically, you have a thin cloth or material, and then you have methyl salicylate and L-menthol spread across that cloth. When you apply the cloth on your skin at the site of pain, the product or the medication is released slowly into the skin to the site of pain, and is able to you are able to achieve pain relief for at least 8 hours while the is on the body, on the site of pain. One thing to note about is that it's the world's #1 OTC topical analgesic patch, and that is based on Euromonitor data. So it's the highest selling OTC topical analgesic patch globally, sold across 30 countries. So these are 3 things to note about Salonpas. So why should you recommend Salonpas patches? I'll start by saying, first of all, it's long-lasting. Now, we've established that topical analgesic should be the first line of treatment for patients with musculoskeletal pain. Now, the question is, which topical analgesic should I choose? In making a decision for the topical analgesic to choose, a product like Salonpas will be a good option because it is longer lasting than other topical analgesic. Why is it longer lasting? You have the product or the medication on a patch. Once you apply the patch on the skin, for 8 hours, the patch helps with slow release of the medication into the skin. Now, if you're using a normal topical ointments, you would have to reapply several times, say every 3 hours, every 4 hours. But when you apply Salonpas, it stays on the skin for the 8 hours and is able to mediate pain relief for those 8 hours. So that's one reason why you should recommend Salonpas. Second reason is that it's targeted relief, low systematic absorption. So when you apply Salonpas, as opposed to taking an oral medication, the product goes to the exact point where it is needed for pain relief. Low systemic absorption means you have a faster onset, and then it also means that you have fewer side effects and fewer drug-drug interactions. This is very important in elderly patients, very important in patients with ulcers. No need for pills. For patients who cannot swallow pills or patients who do not like swallowing pills, it's an effective solution. It is effective. You have triple action pain relief from a combination of 2 or 3 medications. Each Salonpas patch contains methyl salicylate, L-menthol, and camphor. So it's triple action for the relief of pain. It's convenient and easy to apply, and it's non-greasy. So I'm going to invite my colleagues now to show us how to apply Salonpas because of our time. Okay? A round of applause for our colleagues as they come in. All right. Okay.
Okay, hi everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Livinus. So I'll be demonstrating how to properly apply the patch. So my colleague here, Norbert, will be applying the patch on my back so you see how it's applied properly.
Okay. All right. So this is how you apply the patch. First of all, you open the... So how many of us have the patch with you? I mean, if you have the patch with you, can you just raise it up? We don't have. Wow. Okay, so my team will be sharing it. But basically, it's made up of a green film with the two patches on the two different sides. Patch until it's halfway through. Not all through, but halfway through. And then you apply the sticky part of the patch on the sites of pain. So that's what Norbert is doing right now. The sticky part of the patch, he is applying it on the site of pain. Right? And then he pulls the green film down. He's going to do a second one, just so you can see. Open till halfway, then pull out the green film. So once you're done, you smoothen the edges to be sure that it is well applied. Now what is happening now is that as this patch is here, methyl salicylate is going into the skin to the site of pain and helping pain relief. As long as this patch is there for 8 hours, the patient feels relief from pain. And that's why it's an effective, long-lasting relief, a long-lasting solution for pain, back pain, knee pain, shoulder pain, and arthritis. Now, 2 things to note about this. First of all, the site where you're applying salonpas has to be clean and dry. Clean and dry to ensure that the patch stays on point. And then the second thing is that after you've used one patch, you should be able to pack it up and keep it sealed for the entire period. All right? So that's that about it. So please, I have a few more slides. I know we're already overshooting time, but we have one more slide. So I would like to quickly invite with us to the stage with us a couple of our customers and experts to welcome salonpas to the market. So in April, we had a launch event. Unfortunately, we were not able to get everyone in. So today we want to do a proper welcome to the brand. So I'm going to invite on stage Pambolanle Lawal, the CEO of Bido Pharmacy, to join us even as we welcome salonpas to the Nigerian market. Pambolanle Lawal. I'll invite Udwak SN, who is our national sales manager, and then, go ahead.
Pharmacist Grace Ikane, please, we need you on stage also. Quickly, we are taking a group picture for this product launch. New Eyes Pharmaceuticals, please come up on stage for your presentation right now. New Eyes Pharmaceuticals, please a round of applause for New Eyes for their presentation. Thank you. Pharm Chibuzo, please, we need you on stage. Pharmacist Chibuzo. Thank you. Anywhere you hear salonpas, you say just patch it. Salonpas. I can't hear you. Salonpas. Just patch it. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for them. Thank you. New Heights Pharmaceuticals, your presentation is next. Let's go.
All right, good afternoon, my senior colleagues, my junior colleagues, and my friends. I am pharmacist Chioma Ezeso, and I work for New Heights Pharma. So we are here to launch our premium generics, but before I continue, our video will be coming right up.
Nigeria, a land where the sun rises with promises, where every corner holds a story of resilience and hope. But beneath all that surface happiness lies a true complexity, revealing a more dire chain of events. This is the story of Mr. Adeyeye, a proud elder in a community where healthcare had become a luxury, not a right. With the recent departure of several multinational pharmaceutical companies, leaving behind a huge void in Nigeria's healthcare landscape, many like Mr. Adeyeye had their hopes dashed. It was then that the visionary minds stepped up to the challenge to close the gaps and address the growing needs. Our vision is to be the leading provider of healthcare products and services across Africa and beyond. Our mission: to exceed customer satisfaction with integrity, innovation, and warmth. This is reflected in our commitment to the highest standards of manufacturing excellence. Thanks to New Heights Pharmaceuticals' dedication and perseverance, Mr. Adeyeye has found the medication he needed to regain his health. His story is not just one of survival, but of a community thriving with access to healthcare once again. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a new dispensation as we officially launch the NHP Generics brands. I invite each of you to embark with us on a transformative journey of impact and innovation. Together, let's pioneer a future where healthcare transcends limitations, ensuring every individual has equitable access to the highest quality treatment they rightfully deserve. Join us as we redefine possibilities and empower communities across borders. Welcome to a new era of healthcare excellence with NHP Generics. Because at New Heights, we are not just delivering healthcare, we are delivering hope, one life at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a premium generics you can trust. For more information, please visit www.newheightspharma.com.
All right, thank you very much. Yes, thank you very much. So you would agree with me that in today's Nigeria, getting quality medication has actually become a luxury. And that is why we are here today at New Heights Pharma to consistently provide quality medication and top-notch medications to ensure that these medications are actually coming to our customers at a cost-effective price at the end of the day. So, next slide. What is our mission at New Heights? Our vision is to be the leading provider of healthcare products, services, and information to retail pharmacies, hospitals, and other health institutions in the healthcare industry across Africa. And going to our mission, please, next slide. Our mission is actually also to provide excellent healthcare products and services that exceed customer satisfaction, backed with integrity, innovation, and technology, with a sense of warmth and friendliness. I mean, I know that in this room, we can actually attest to the fact that one of our mantra is actually customer satisfaction. And so at New Heights, we are here to bridge the gap between quality medication and affordability. At New Heights, we are here to provide quality medications for patients like Mr. Adeyeye that we saw in the video. He does not have to break the bank to get top-notch medication, and that is what we are about at New Heights. The new kid on our block, you know, the new kid on our block is amlodipine. We have different portfolios, and you know, we are big on various portfolios: the antihypertensive portfolio, the pain portfolio, and nutraceuticals. And the new addition to our basket are the antihypertensives. We have the amlodipine 5 milligram and 10 milligram. We have losartan 50 and 100 milligram. Carvedilol 6.25 milligram. And for us, it is important that you place these medications on your shelf so that you can help patients like Mr. Adeyeye live their life to the fullest. They do not have to be limited by hypertension. Then the next slide, our other portfolio is the pain portfolio, our ibuprofen suspension for pain and fever management in children. We have our ibuprofen dispersible for managing pain in adults. And it is one of a kind. It's an innovative product in the sense that it is the first ibuprofen product or first ibuprofen tablet that you have in dispersible form. So the advantage of this product is that it gives you a quick onset of action, quick pain relief, and it is, you know, and it is tolerable as much as possible. We have the paracetamol suppository. This is an option when children cannot tolerate oral medication. We have you covered at New Heights Pharma. You can actually use our paracetamol suppository as much as possible. Then coming to the nutraceuticals, it is not all supplements that are prepared the same way. We have our vitamin C 1000 milligram, sustained release for that matter, to give that 24-hour coverage. That 24-hour coverage. Moving on, we have our vitamin D, therapeutic vitamin D, the 10,000 IU and the 50,000 IU to actually give all-round cover to your patients. I know in this room we'll be looking at those strengths, saying it is quite high, but a good number of us in this room actually need this high strength because a good number of us are vitamin D deficient. So at New Heights Pharma, our goal is actually to give to the patients premium generics that you can trust. We are actually bridging the gap between quality and affordability. From our video, you can actually see that, of course, a lot of multinationals have left this landscape, but we are still here, persistent, providing quality premium generics for the Nigerian patients, providing quality premium generics for the Nigerian market. So as much as possible, it is important that you take that step. You take that step to ensure that these products are on your shelf so that you give patients the opportunity, to get access to quality medication that is yet cost effective. And the beautiful part of this is that in this conference, make your way to our stand. We are actually giving 10% discount on all our products. How fantastic is that? Not only providing access to quality medication, we are going a step further today to actually also give a 10% discount. I thought I would get a round of applause from this room. Yes, thank you very much. Thank you very much for that. So, because of this presentation, I can't really take all your questions, but make your way to our booth upstairs. We'll answer all your questions as much as possible. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Please, I would like to invite Mr. Murray to please come quickly for group pictures. I think we have a final assignment from them. And after this, we are starting the opening ceremony. We got confirmations that we have some top dignitaries joining us any moment from now. I would like the ACPN Chairman, Pharmacist Adeyeye to also join us on stage. I would also like to invite the CPC Chairman, Pharmacist Grace Ikani, to also join New Heights Pharmaceuticals for this group picture as fast as possible. Quickly, can we do this? Worldwide, please get ready for the final presentation for tonight or for today. Thank you. Please, a round of applause for New Heights Pharmaceuticals. Thank you. So worldwide, please, can we quickly have your presentation?
Good afternoon, distinguished pharmacists. My name is Pharmacist Daniel Owando, and I'm going to be standing in for my managing director who somehow is pressed and is not able to be here today, but he sends his regards. We are Worldwide Healthcare, and it is a company you know. I believe that most of you have, in one way or the other, had an experience with Worldwide, either with our reps or with the products that we provide. So today, what I'm going to be telling you will not be very new to you. It's something that you know. But I'm going to try to give you a deeper insight into what Worldwide is, what Worldwide stands for, and what Worldwide does. Okay, so Worldwide is Africa's leading route-to-market logistics partner. Here we distribute pharmaceuticals, consumer and OTC products. And I'm going to add also veterinary and diagnostics products. We have over 22 years experience in this country distributing pharmaceuticals. And you can see a picture of the...
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to announce the arrival into our midst His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Barrister Bayo Lawal. Please, can we celebrate our father?
Shall we all rise up to appreciate him? Thank you.
You're welcome, sir. Please, a round of applause for him. I would like all these following dignitaries to join us on stage. The Chief Judge of Oyo State, ably represented by Honorable Justice Adebukola Lajide. Please, a round of applause for him for joining us. Please, we'd like you to join us on stage. Also, I would like to invite
We're happy to have you in our midst. The Deputy Governor of Oyo State, His Excellency, a learned legal luminary, Barrister Abdurrahim Adebayo Lawal. Today I know he's wearing two caps. I don't know if you have seen two caps on his head. I can see it. Yes. He's wearing the cap of His Excellency, the Governor of Oyo State. You're welcome, sir. Very well, sir. You're welcome, sir.
Please, a round of applause for our daddy. Come on, celebrate him and welcome him officially into our midst. You're welcome, sir.
Let's appreciate His Excellency once again.
Please, not the national anthem.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's not yet time for that. Your Excellency,
I also like to invite upstage the representative of the Chief Judge of Oyo State, Honorable Justice Adebukola Lajide.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we all please rise on our feet to do the needful, appreciating our dear country, the great country Nigeria, and our own Oyo State, by reciting the national anthem. Nigerian Army, remember, we are reciting Nigeria we hail thee. You remember, we are reciting Nigeria we hail thee. So check page 35 of the program. Thank you. Let's go. Thank you very much. Put your hands together, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you. We appreciate you for coming. The 43rd Annual International I hope you have a Oyo State anthem.
All right, so shortly we'll be taking the Oyo State anthem. We want the band to please get that on cue. But before that, please permit me to invite other dignitaries that will be seated with His Excellency on stage.
All right. Nigerian Army, if you don't have the Oyo State anthem, we are going to recite it here. Ladies and gentlemen, may I seek your indulgence once again to please rise on your feet to appreciate our dear state, the Peseta State, Oyo State, as we recite the Oyo State anthem. 1, 2, 3, go. Aṣíwájú ni wá, aṣíwájú ni wá, aṣíwájú ni wá, aṣíwájú ni wá, ipò aṣíwájú l'Elédùmarè fún wa nípínlẹ̀ Ọ̀yọ́. Ìpínlẹ̀ Ọ̀yọ́ ẹ jẹ́ ká ṣe gí, ọmọ Ọ̀yọ́ ká fẹ́fẹ́ wà ránṣẹ́. Ká bára wa sọ̀rọ̀, ká ṣòdodo, ká ṣohun tó tọ́ tó dára nígbà gbogbo, níbi gbogbo fúnpínlẹ̀ Ọ̀yọ́. kò ní ráyè o, lójú mi kò ní ráyè o, kò ní ráyè o, nípa tèmi kò ní ráyè o. Èmi á ṣe ohun tó tọ́ tó dára nígbà gbogbo níbi gbogbo fòpinlẹ̀ Ọ̀yọ́. Aṣíwájú ni wá, aṣíwájú ni wá, aṣíwájú ni wá, aṣíwájú ni wá.
Please, a round of applause. Come on, let's celebrate Oyo State.
Oyo State
for accommodating and hosting the Oluyole 2024. Thank you. Also on stage, I'm honored to introduce that we have on stage the Honorable Commissioner of Health, Dr. Oluyole Adetunbi. Please, a round of applause for our mother. Thank you very much for joining us. And I also like to invite to join on stage the DG NAFDAC. She's the chairperson of the opening ceremony. Please help me welcome Professors Mojisola, Adeyeye. Please, let's celebrate our mother.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for coming.
You are
Let's
welcome,
keep it going.
Mommy. Professor Mojisola Adeyeye is the Director General, National Agency for Food and Drugs Administration and Control. You are welcome, NAFDAC. But for our intervention and unwavering determination to give food, drugs, what it deserves, the standard it deserves, we know so many people, the unscrupulous one, would have done bad to this great country. So we appreciate your acumen. We appreciate your effort, man. May your shadow never grow less. Please, let's appreciate her once again, please.
Thank you. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, I also like to invite the host, and that is the ACPN National Chairman. He has been busy. His new name is Busy. But I want to crave his indulgence to please join us on stage. The ever-working, hard-working, still smiling, the ACPN National Chairman, Pharmacist Adeyeye Oladigbolu. All pharmacists, let's celebrate one of our own.
Let's celebrate the prince from Oyo Kingdom. This is Pharmacist Oladigbolu. Ọmọ Ọ̀yọ́ ọmọ Láàfin Òjò Pàṣẹkẹrẹ mọ́dé ọmọ Àtìbà. Ọ̀yọ́ Mèsì ṣáwà ń bí. Ọ̀yọ́ Mèsì ẹ̀ṣẹ́ ẹ̀rọ́mọ yín. Ẹ káàbọ̀, we appreciate you. May your shadow never grow less. We also like to welcome to the rostrum here.
Up next, I would like to bring forward the keynote speaker. He's a very special guest. He'll be speaking with us later in the course of this event. Please help me welcome on stage Pharmacist Remi Adesheun. A round of applause for him.
Please, a round of applause for him, the keynote speaker. Pharmacist Remi Adesheun. I'm not sure if the representative of the Chief Judge of Oyo is around. Oh, you're welcome, sir. That is Honorable Justice Adebukola Lajide, representing my Lord Justice Iyabo Yerima, the Chief Judge of Oyo. Let's appreciate him, please. Let's appreciate him. Thank you. You are welcome, sir. Ladies and gentlemen.
Also, ladies and gentlemen, the chief host, the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Professor Cyril Usefo. As soon as he arrives, definitely we are going to give him the recognition he deserves. We would like to appreciate and welcome every fellows in the house. If you know you're a fellow, please can you just wave? Let's celebrate all our heroes that they've done this profession a great deal. We celebrate and welcome you into our midst.
Thank you very much. The Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ACPN, we want to welcome you once again to Oluyole. We want to welcome you to Ibadan, the city of many firsts, the city where we have the first television station, the city where we have the first university, the premier university where we are in, University of Ibadan. If you are from the University of Ibadan, you graduated from Ibadan. Greatest, you are. Great of the greatest, you are. Greatest, Bobo. Baba. Sorry, other university. Don't mind me. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. Ibadan is a city. You don't start, oh. Is that fair? Is that fair? Is that fair? Greater Ife! Greater Ife! Do we have Unilori here? Thank you, God bless you. ABU, Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. When the time is right, we are going to do justice to that. God bless you, sir. We are grateful for coming. And quickly, we'd like to recognize, we are going to recognize our traditional rulers, our fathers who are here seated. The first person I'm going to recognize.
Yes, before you do that, I introduced her earlier, but I want to particularly and specially bring her back on stage. Honorable Commissioner of Health, our mommy, please let's celebrate as I bring her officially to the high table, Dr. Oluyole Adeyeye. Please let's celebrate her. Thank you very much for all that you've been doing and you'll continue to do. God will fortify you with strength by the special grace of God.
Thank you very much. Mogaji Ashiwaju Nuruddin Akinade, the coordinator by the Compound Peace Initiative, representing Engineer Dr. Sanusi, Jago Olubadan of Ibadan Land, and the MDTNL Nigeria Limited, the CEO, Ilaji Hotel and Sports Resort, Akoro, Mogaji Ekabo, Edakwe Didejaro Elori, Ekabo, Ebambuwala Tewotori Lebio. Let's appreciate him, please. Thank you very much. Agbaki of Oyo Land. Baba Asimiyu Atada. You are welcome, Baba. You are welcome, sir. God bless you. Eba fun Baba la tewo tori Olorun. Karole o. Iba Samuoyo. Baba Lamidi Akan o. You are welcome. Ekabo. Karole. Oba Onimini of Imini. Kabiesi Oba Ismaila. Olawale Olabiyitu. Can we all say Kabiesi o? Kabiesi o. And of course, the Alaodi of Oyo Land. Baba Abdul Fatai Ayotuji. You are welcome, sir. Iba Ono Ikola. Alafi Oyo. Oloye Lukman Ogushino, you are welcome. We appreciate you. Logu Alafi is just Oyo. Logu Alafi Oloye Bashiru Adeleke. You are welcome, sir. Oloye Mukaila Komu Odofi Idode Oyo. You are welcome. And of course, Engineer Amadu Abiodu Kehinde, the chairman, Amak Group, Nigeria Limited. You are well appreciated. His Royal Majesty, Oba Shakiru Oyewole Adekola Oyelere. Only Fiditi or Fiditi. Where is Kabiesi? Please, can we also Kabiesi? Ile so niye. Mo sumo ba ni we egbeje. Mo jina so ba ni we egbefa. Aroba fi lo ba pa. Kabiesi o. Kabiesi o. Kabiesi o. That is only Fiditi or Fiditi. Today we have the cream de la cream people in the house. We have people of substance who have come from far and near, far and wide, to celebrate the 43rd Annual International Conference of ACPN. As I want my brother to do some recognitions, we'll be doing it intermittently. Thank you.
Thank you very much. In case you don't know, let me reintroduce myself. My name is Pharmacist Badejoko Ayodimeji, and my colleague is...
I guess you are wrong. You say you are pharmacist. Badejoko. You are pharmedia. You are a pharmacist. You are still in the media. Please, everybody say pharmedia. You are pharmacist, media man. Badejoko. My whole name is Alhaji Abdulrazak Abdul Ghani, popularly known as Mr. GRA of Agidigbo FM, 88.7 FM. Thank you.
Thank you for joining us. Please, a round of applause for him. Yes, you can see he's the son of the soil, and he's doing just that. I would like Pharmacist Abu Esom Ibe to please join me Pharmacist Agboma Esom Ibi. Please join me. She's going to help us to recognize some special dignitaries from the profession. So I would like her to quickly do that right about now.
As she steps forward, let me seize this opportunity to equally appreciate our own Egbo. The man we'll call the headmaster. While we were growing up and watching TV, we watched his artistic prowess in the football, and it's very good. He uses his head to score so many goals. At this point, let me appreciate and recognize Chief Mutiu Adepoju, an ex-Super Eagles player and a La Liga ambassador. You are welcome, sir, the headmaster. Everybody say headmaster. You are welcome, Egbon. Thank you very much. We have Mr. Dr. Tade Badiola in the house, a lawyer, a drummer, a poet, and the winner of Nigerian Prize for Literature in 2013. You are welcome, sir, Egbon. Tade Badiola. Oh, okay. On Thursday, there is going to be a sporting activities at Ilaji Hotel and Sport Resort. And the headmaster will lead the ACPN team. He's the ambassador. I hope the NOC chairman will play football on that day. Pharmacist Odukoya, are you playing football? Remember, you are no more. You are not getting younger. Okay, no problem. It's going to keep. Thank you very much. Yes, we have dignitaries who are in the entourage of His Excellency, the Deputy Governor of Oyo State. But first and foremost, we'd like to recognize the pharmacists here present for their dedication to the profession. Thank you.
Thank you. So I would like to invite Pharmacist Agboma to help us establish the protocols, and then we start for the events that have been listed for this opening ceremony. Please, a round of applause for her. She comes to do this right now.
Good afternoon, distinguished ladies and gentlemen here present. The Executive Governor of Oyo State, Engineer Seyi Makinde, Fellow of the Nigerian Society of Engineers, ably represented by His Excellency, Deputy Governor of Oyo State, His Excellency Rahman Adebayo Adeleke Lawal, SAN, the Coordinating Minister for Health and Social Welfare of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Professor Muhammad Ali Pate, CON, the Chairman of the opening ceremony, our very own Director General of NAFDAC, Professor Mojisola, Christianah, Adeyeye, FPSN, the keynote address speaker, Pharmacist Remi Adesun, FPSN, Adeshehu, the Registrar of the Pharmacy Council of Nigeria, Pharmacist Ibrahim Babashehu Ahmed, FPSN, FPC Pharm. The guest of honor to this opening ceremony is the President, Community Pharmacy Section, FIP, Sharif Gorgi. The Commissioner for Health, Oyo State, Dr. Oluwaserimi Ajitomobi. The Chief Host, who's the President of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Professor Cyril Odianose Usifo, FPSN, and the host of this event is the National Chairman of the ACPN, Pharmacist Adeyeye Oladigbolu, FPSN. The College of Past Presidents, aka the Living Ancestors, ably led by Pharmacist Chief UNO Waga, Pharmacist Azubiko Okwo, Pharmacist Olumide Akintayo, FPSN. The past National Chairman of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ably led by our own Babadeji Oshinoiki, FPSN. Fellows of the PSN, led by the Chairman of the BOF, Pharmacists Jewel Adagazu, FPSN. Fellows of the WAPCP, ESCO and NEC of members of ACPN, royalty here present, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our invited guests, men of honor, gentlemen of the press, welcome to the 43rd Annual International Conference of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, tagged Oluyole 24. Thank you so very much.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Without wasting any of your time, I would quickly like us to move to the welcome address. And this is going to be delivered by the hardworking, beautiful, energetic, resourceful. Ladies and gentlemen, I thought you'd be clapping right now. The chairman of the Conference Planning Committee, CPC Chairman, Pharmacist Grace Ikani, as she welcomes us to Oluyole 2024. Please, a round of applause. Let's celebrate her. Make some noise. You're welcome, ma'am.
Good afternoon, all. You can see that I've lost, or hear that I have lost my voice. So please, just manage it the way you have found it. Please, may I have all the CPC and the LOC chairman up here, please. Distinguished guests, esteemed colleagues, ladies and gentlemen, as I stand on the existing protocol that has just been established, it is with immense pleasure and distinct honor that I welcome you all to the ACPN Annual International Conference. On behalf of the Central Planning Committee, I extend my warmest greetings to all delegates, sponsors, and special guests. This year's conference, themed Advancing Community Pharmacy Practice through Innovation and Collaboration, and being tagged Oluyole 2024, captures the essence of our mission as pharmacy professionals. We stand at a pivotal moment where innovation and collaboration can transform community pharmacy practice, thereby improving healthcare outcomes for the communities we serve. I would like to extend a special welcome to our keynote speaker, who is one of our own. Thank you, sir, for coming. And all the guest speakers who are renowned experts in their various fields. Your wealth of knowledge and contributions have been invaluable, and we are eager to learn from what you have brought to us this day and at this conference. We have curated a dynamic and engaging program reflecting this theme, designed to foster learning, networking, and fun. Over the next few days, we have an exciting agenda that promotes to be both informative and inspiring. Allow me to highlight some key events. We kicked off this conference on Friday with the Muslim Thanksgiving, and we all know it was quite glorious. And on Saturday, we had the medical outreach in Oyo Town, giving back to the community. There was also the commissioning of the Pharma Care Center at Oyo Town, taking ideal community pharmacy practice to the rural and underserved areas. On Sunday, we had a glorious Christian Thanksgiving at the Anglican Church in Remo. On Monday, July the 22nd, we held certified training sessions on asthma care, point of care testing, substance use disorder, and vaccination. Those who attended these trainings can attest to the immense benefits and gain, especially from the hands-on trainings and practical aspects. This is a great benefit for the new face of pharmacy in Nigeria. We also had a refreshing health walk led by our mascot yesterday, the lion, symbolizing our strength and commitment to promoting health and well-being within our communities. And we also had the Commissioner for Health, who also joined us in taking that walk. Thank you, ma'am. We appreciate you. Sail with me on the days ahead. We still have trainings, plenary sessions, hands-on business discussions, and much more. This evening, prepare for timeless chuckles. A night of vintage nostalgia. Night of vintage laughter, and an evening filled with humor and nostalgia. This event also serves as a reunion for the various alumni, and it promises to be a night to remember. The LOC has organized a spectacular gala night for us, and I'll ask that you all be available to have a feel of the culture of Oyo State. We have the Sports Fiesta on Thursday. Participating in our sports event, Game On. Innovate, collaborate, and advance together. This event embodies teamwork and healthy competition, which are vital components of professionalism and personal growth. Meet our sports ambassador, who is also seated here this afternoon, the legend himself, the headmaster, Mutiu Adepoju. Please, a round of applause for him. We also have some notable sports people who will be available. So we ask that you try as much as you can to make it to Ilaji, where the fun will be great. Lagos State, Oyo State, Imo, all the states where we have the pharmacists in Nigeria, they are set to showcase what it is to be a pharmacist in the various states. We also have the Silken Africana Night, and then we have the closing banquet. This year is an election year, and we have ensured a free and fair election system, and we would like to wish all the contestants the best of luck. I would like to seize this opportunity to thank the chairman of ACPN, Pharmacist Wale Oladigbolu, FPSN, for his great support and allowing us to carry out our assignment with transparency and integrity. Pharmacist Adeyeye Okpanubi, AAST, the catalyst. I say a big thank you. Pharmacist Omokafe Mary Ashore, MAWDC Pharm, the National Secretary, for your total support and dedication to work. Well done, ma'am. None of these laudable activities would have been possible without the tireless effort of the Central Planning Committee, in synergy with the vibrant, dynamic, and dedicated LOC, led by pharmacist Taufik Odukoya of Vanguard Pharmacy, the Oracle himself. Also to the ACPN leadership and our generous sponsors, our collective hard work, attention to details, spirit of excellence, and commitment are truly commendable. From Charles and all the staff of ACPN National, thank you for taking my daily bullets, persistently and consistently drilling you without complaining and taking it in love. As we embark on this journey together, I encourage you all to actively participate, share your insights, exchange ideas, forge new partnerships, and build lasting connections. Let us seize this opportunity to advance our profession through innovation and collaboration, making a meaningful impact on the future of community pharmacy practice in Nigeria. Finally, I wish to say a big thank you to my family and staff who willingly donated me to ACPN since January 2024 up until now. Thank you for being the wind under my wings. And above all, to the Almighty God for all the journey mercies, the good health, the insights and ideas, the wisdom, the mind to think big. All this can only be God. Thanking you all for being here, without which there would be no conference. I wish you all a productive, inspiring, and enjoyable conference. Welcome once again, and let's make Oluyole 2024 an unforgettable and transformative experience. Welcome, and thank you for coming.
Please put your hands together for an Iron Lady, Madam Grace Ekani. a pharmacist of repute. God bless you, madam. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma. While she was speaking, we were honored to have walking the building and is seated right now on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, all pharmacists in the house, can we stand as we give a big round of applause as they give a rousing welcome to the number one pharmacist in the building. Ladies and gentlemen, Professor Cyril Usifo, the President, PSN. Let's celebrate our father.
Let's celebrate him. That is number 001.
You're
Thank
welcome,
you. God bless you, sir.
Thank you for the honor. God bless you richly. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, permit me to run 2 more introductions and then we bring forward the short citation of the chairman of today's occasion. Also, I'd like to ably recognize the representative of the Commissioner of Culture and Tourism, Oyo State, Dr. Ayola Adebisi Mufutao. Please a round of applause for him. Thank you very much for joining us. We are also honored to have in our midst the GOC 2 Division, Ibadan, Major General O.G. Onobogo, ably represented by Lieutenant Colonel G.A. Ranta. Please let's celebrate her.
Morning, ma.
She's a medical doctor. Thank you
Every
very
time
much
is
for
morning
joining us.
time.
Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hand over the microphone right now to my colleague, Jerry.
Thank
over
you.
to you.
Let me quickly recognize our father, real fathers from Oyo, Lagun of Oyo, Baba I Chief Wakili, Oyedepo, Akibaba, Akinikwu of Oyo, I Chief Amzat Yusuf. Please, can we please jam our hands to appreciate? You are welcome, sir. Bale of Okeakpo, Chief Badebo Karim, Areago of Oyo, Chief Wabi Oyetuji. Now, Egolani Keigbale, the biggest macrate I'm going to call, will stand up and greet us all. Basharu of Oyo, I Chief Yusuf Akeade Ayola Babadao. Ekiwe Ekabo, Ekabo, Oyomalafi Odupaseke Mode Omatiba. You are welcome, sir. Now, quick one. I'm going to read the abridged citation of our mother, a woman of substance, a woman whom God is using to sanitize National Agency for Food, Drugs Administration and Control, and to give all consumptions in Nigeria the standard it deserves. May I seek your indulgence, mommy, to please be on your feet as I read your abridged citation. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together, appreciate her. Professor Mojisola Christianah is a Nigerian pharmacist and professor. She was appointed the Director General of National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, on the 3rd day of November 2017. She was the founding chair of Biopharmaceutical Sciences and a professor of Pharmaceutics, Manufacturing Science and Drug Product Evaluation at the College of Pharmacy, Roosevelt University, Illinois, where she spent 7 years. She was also a professor of Pharmaceutics and Manufacturing for 21 years at Disney University in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, United States of America. She is a senior Fulbright scholar and specialist and 2008 American Association of Pharmaceutical Sciences Fellow, the first African woman fellow. She is also a fellow of the Nigerian Academy of Science and Nigeria Academy of Pharmacy. Her research interests are in the areas of pre-formulation, early phase development of solid, semi-solid and liquid dosage form, and IND base. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome the chairperson of today's occasion, a woman of substance, a high repute woman, the Director General of National Agency for Food and Drugs Administration and Control, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye. A round of applause for her, please.
Thank you so much. I'm very, very happy to be here. I would like to recognize our Deputy Governor, His Excellency, and the Commissioner for Health, and other dignitaries on the podium. It is good to be back always in Ibadan. I was not in Ibadan, but I was bred and buttered in Ibadan. And the Oyo State anthem, Asiwaju Niwa, we will not be part of what is going to drag the system down. I'm translating one or two verses from that anthem. Asiwaju Niwa, we are leaders. We will not be part of what will drag the system down. So, I'm coming back home always in Oyo State. Thank you very much. It is with great pleasure and excitement that I stand before you today in this year's 43rd Annual International Conference of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria. This conference provides key opportunity for us to exchange knowledge, chart the course for the future of community pharmacy practice worldwide, and collaborate. It is time to explore several key themes that are shaping the future of community pharmacy practice. I was very excited actually to see many manufacturers display their approved NAFDAC certified products, quality products. I want to recognize them especially because sometimes we don't value what we produce in Nigeria. And I was sharing with Mr. Adeyeye that a relative of mine that is in Canada requested medicines from Nigeria because the medicine...
Let's appreciate Nigeria. Good people.
Because
great nation.
We ensure that the medicines will work. We also ensure that those who violate the rules will be made to know that they are violating the rules so that the medicines they produce can work. Studies have shown that community pharmacists are the third largest healthcare professional group in the world, after physicians and nurses. So go ACPN. In Nigeria, they are the first point of call for primary healthcare needs for a quarter and to half of the population. This puts them at the forefront, serving as a bridge between patients and healthcare system. Hence, the theme of this conference, Advancing Community Pharmacy Practice through Innovation and Collaboration, is very apt. From leveraging technology to enhancing patient care to expanding role in chronic disease management, as we have seen today, and advocating for policy changes that support the profession, each of these areas presents opportunities for innovation and elevating the standard of care for the masses. Community pharmacists play a pivotal role in every stage of the life cycle of medical products, from early development to product launch and its eventual removal from the market if they are not of quality. And I'm deeply honored to be among such a diverse and esteemed group of professionals dedicated to advancing patient care and pharmacy services in their respective communities to share this knowledge from the regulatory perspective. In preclinical and clinical development, pharmacists with a lot of professional and academic experience play an important role in staying informed about emerging drugs and therapists through ongoing education and training. This dedication allows them to grasp the potential benefits and risks associated with new products, enabling them to provide informed recommendations to patients and healthcare providers. If not for community pharmacists in Nigeria, I believe that our healthcare delivery system will have collapsed. Because with so few medical doctors in the country, community pharmacists step in every time. And that is the reason why we want to be sure that the products that they handle are of quality. Additionally, pharmacists may actively engage in clinical trials by enrolling patients, ensuring strict adherence to protocols, and diligently monitoring for any adverse events. This hands-on involvement in the research and development process underscores the pharmacist's commitment to promoting patient safety and advancing the field of pharmaceutical medicine. In the regulatory process, pharmacists provide valuable insights into the safety and efficacy of medications. During regulatory reviews, pharmacists contribute their expertise and knowledge to discussions on real-world patient experiences and outcomes associated with various medications. By sharing their insights, pharmacists help ensure that regulatory decisions are based on a comprehensive understanding of the potential risks and benefits of different medications. This collaboration between the pharmacists and the regulatory agencies is essential for safeguarding public health and promoting the safe and effective use of medications. To enhance the role of pharmacists in NAFDAC, advanced training opportunities in postgraduate studies in regulatory science or other fields in Nigeria are given to NAFDAC staff as a benefit while working full-time. In the scope of distribution and supply chain within the pharmaceutical field, pharmacists take on essential responsibilities to ensure the smooth flow of medications. Inventory management stands as a pivotal task, and pharmacists meticulously oversee the storage, the distribution, and inventory of medications to guarantee their availability and proper handling. This includes monitoring stock levels, organizing deliveries, and maintaining accurate records to prevent shortages or wastage. Additionally, pharmacists play a vital role in upholding quality assurance within the supply chain. They diligently verify the authenticity and quality of medications through rigorous inspection processes from PCN and from NAFDAC, ensuring compliance with industry regulations and standards. By upholding these critical functions, pharmacists contribute significantly to the safe and efficient distribution of medications, ultimately promoting public health and safety. Opportunities to study data science are also given to NAFDAC staff, including pharmacists, because regulatory science is changing rapidly. And data and technology are becoming the fuel that drive our processes. Prescribing and dispensing medications is a critical aspect of a pharmacist's role, encompassing various patient-centered activities. Patient counseling, very, very important. It stands at the forefront, where pharmacists take on the responsibility of patients, the proper and rational use of medications. This includes detailed information on administration techniques, potential side effects, interaction with other drugs or substances. Moreover, pharmacists engage in counseling sessions to discuss adherence strategies. In addition to counseling, pharmacists perform medication reviews through medication therapy management. This comprehensive review process aims to optimize therapy by assessing appropriateness of medications, identifying and preventing side effects, and ultimately improving patient outcomes. With all these things that I'm saying, you can agree with me that the health of our nation depends on pharmacists. Through these vital practices, pharmacists play a critical role of ensuring medication safety, patient understanding, and healthcare continuum. In terms of monitoring, adverse event reporting, very, very essential component of pharmacists' responsibilities. NAFDAC is strengthening its pharmacovigilance inspection. As we speak, we are going around different healthcare systems across the nation. We are also going around, we will be going around the different manufacturing sites. This is to ensure patient safety and efficacy. Pharmacists exhibit vigilance by closely monitoring patients for the therapeutic efficacy, but also for potential adverse events like I mentioned. This continuous monitoring contributes significantly to maintaining the safety and effectiveness of medicines. Moreover, pharmacists are diligent in reporting adverse events and medication errors to the appropriate authorities. Again, trying to strengthen this. We are supposed to be doing that, but we are not doing that optimally because NAFDAC is not or was not doing what they are supposed to do. Now we are getting to the different healthcare systems to ensure that the awareness is there for pharmacists and medical doctors. This commitment to vigilance and reporting underscores the vital role pharmacists play in safeguarding the health of our nation. This is why, if clinical pharmacy is well tailored, pharmacists can bring the essence of the profession to fore in clinical trials. More training in causality and signal detection in very serious adverse events will capacitate the pharmacists to stand out as key influencer in healthcare delivery. Post-marketing surveillance, that is our butter, our bread and butter in NAFDAC. It involves a crucial process where pharmacists play a pivotal role in ensuring the safety and efficacy of medications post-approval. Through continuous monitoring, the pharmacists diligently gather real-world data on how medications perform in actual practice. This continuous monitoring serves as proactive measure to address emerging concerns promptly. By providing this essential education interaction, pharmacists contribute to enhancing awareness and promoting safe medication practices. In your community pharmacy, You are there to help our masses understand what they are taking, the side effects, or the effectiveness, as the case may be if they come back. This dual approach of continuous monitoring and proactive education underscore the vital role of pharmacists. Continuous training in digitization, quality metrics, and surveillance is essential for the functionality of pharmacists as far as post-marketing surveillance is concerned. Pharmacists play a vital role in patient education, like I mentioned. This engagement involves not only educating patients about their medication, but also encouraging adherence to treatment plans. Pharmacists are also very important in terms of point of care, healthcare delivery. Specialty pharmacy compounding setting in the community can facilitate this aspect of our profession. However, the regulatory guidelines by NAFDAC must be such that the patient's health is premium. In conclusion, community pharmacists play a crucial role at every stage of healthcare, acting as a vital link between patients, healthcare providers, and the pharmaceutical industry. This specialized knowledge in medications and patient care significantly improves the overall outcomes of medical products throughout the life cycle. By serving as accessible healthcare providers, community pharmacists ensure that individuals receive the best possible care and guidance related to their medications, contributing to better healthcare outcomes. Hence, there's need to build a robust collaboration between the nation's regulatory agency and community pharmacists as an instrument for safeguarding public health by ensuring the availability of safe and effective medications, promoting regulatory compliance, and enhancing patient education and awareness. This synergistic relationship is critical where regulatory oversight meets frontline healthcare delivery for the benefit of the nation. Thank you all for your dedication, your passion, and your tireless efforts in advancing the field of pharmacy. I wish you a successful and transformative conference. Thank you very much. I will be leaving shortly for another meeting. I'm sorry I have to leave. Thank you so much.
Please a thunderous applause for the DG NAFDAC and Amazon, our mommy in the industry, Professor Christianah Mojisola Adeyeye. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma. She mentioned that ACPN is the backbone of Nigerian health, so crucial, highly invaluable. And you all agree with me that this was established in the year 1927. We have spent 97 years now and still waxing stronger. They have spent 1,164 months. They are still waxing stronger. ACPN has spent 5,044 weeks, still waxing stronger. 35,425 days, 850,200 hours, 51,012,000 minutes, and 3,060 minutes, 720,000 seconds of ACPN! Of ACPN! Please put your hands for ACPN.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. We appreciate that.
Please permit us to quickly move on. I would like to invite the ACPN chairman of your state, Pharmacist Adeyeye Gbadamosi, for his brief welcome address. Please a round of applause for him as he comes forward to do this. And afterwards, we'll be listening to the national chairman, Pharmacist Adewale Oladibolu, for his welcome remarks equally. Please a round of applause for the ACPN chairman of your state, Pharmacist Adeyeye Gbadamosi. Is it around? Yes, it's coming. Welcome, sir.
Good afternoon, all. I still enjoy the privilege of being the national chairman of ACPN, right? So I can overrule the chairman of Oyo State, all right? So because I want to have a conversation with DG NAFDAC and the deputy governor of Oyo State before we leave. Thank you so much for giving me that privilege. His Excellency, the governor of Oyo State, our amiable, peace-loving governor, that has ensured that this state remain very peaceful and progressive. We thank you for the hard work you are doing. His Excellency, the Deputy Governor, it's my first time of shaking you. And I know that as I've shaken you, I have gained tremendously today. I know that power has been transmitted by induction.
Wow.
So thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you a lot. My auntie, the DG NAFDAC, who left a conference to be here, and she's also returning to that conference very shortly. I thank you so much. And then to the keynote address speaker, the very pharmacist Remi Adeyeye, who have been chasing since 2021 to date. Eventually, I have been able to bring him back to Nigeria. I want you to visit Amalaskai before you go. So please, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you a lot. The Commissioner for Health, my own sister that I've just discovered, we share a lot of common vision for Oyo State. Transformation of the health sector of Oyo State is something that must be done, should be done, and will be done. Thank you for being a great partner indeed. And then to the representative of the CJ, I recognize you and I thank you so much. Let me use the president of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, the one who I've described so many times. I've been very presidential in courage and credentials. The very Professor Cyril Osifo, thank you for coming and thank you for making this event. My BOT chairman is in the house, the very Dr. UNO Waga. If I want to start reading citation, we won't leave here from morning to night. Thank you so much. All the past presidents of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, may I please respectfully ask you to please stand up for recognition, please. I've seen past President Olumide Akintayo, past President Azubike Okwo, and the list continues, right? Thank you so much. Thank you. Please clap for these ones. They are our living ancestors. Thank you so much. And then to all the past national chairman of community pharmacists of Nigeria, I thank you. Let me use the Onifiditi of Fiditi and my very own Basharon, the Basharon of Oyo, as a point of contact to all the chiefs and traditional title holders here. Thank you. I appreciate you all. All right. So it's a great privilege for me to stand here before you. At this 43rd Annual National Scientific Conference of our dear association. I appreciate the grace of the Almighty God and thank you, my dear colleagues, for setting me up for good work and for great work. I want to take a pause because you know I love women so much, right? But there's a particular woman here that I want you to help me appreciate at this point. And that's my lovely wife. Ayola is in the house. Will you please stand up for recognition? Please stand up, stand up. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. In 2021, at a particular point in time, I said I wasn't going to contest again. But my junior brother said, I know the kind of momentum you will create. In years to come, they will still be looking at it and say, what has happened to ACPN? I hope I've been able to do that. So I share with you in 2021, 20 slides presentation that captures my vision for ACPN. And that 20 slides is based on about 5 needs that I believe is very important to our association and to the community that we serve. Time will not permit me to x-ray all those 5 needs. But I'm going to take 3 as typical example. The very first need is community pharmacy expansion scheme. Deputy Governor, sir, DG NAFDAC. About 500 local government areas in Nigeria do not have the presence of one community pharmacy. And one wonders, how do they source their drugs? How do they source their medical needs? What kind of healthcare information do they get? But as responsible professionals, We said we are not going to stand akimbo and look at this kind of situation continue. Deputy Governor, sir, we planted a farmer care center in Avidio local government. It is the contribution of these ones. It is from their contribution that we sought for land. It is with their contribution that we built the place. And I stand to correct myself. The Akibio of Ilora actually gave ACPN that land for free. He's not here. He's in Canada. He would have loved to be here. If you don't clap for him properly, he will withdraw his documents. All right? So we built with our home money, Deputy Governor, sir, a farmer care center, a center where people can access immunization, children, where people can access TB services, malaria services, a center where people can access good medicines. Please give it to community pharmacists. We have started. And every state that we go henceforth, we will ensure that we plant a farmer care center in such states. In the nearest future, we will reduce the burden of lack of pharmaceutical care in the underprivileged and underserved areas. Need number 2. I call it the Clean Medicine Initiative. And this need arises from the total collapse or near collapse of the drug distribution system in Nigeria. Drugs are not ordinary commodities. They are very potent chemicals. They have been made to be good and to serve, to be put to good purposes. However, a poison in the wrong run is a poison. A drug in the wrong run is still a poison. Do you agree with me? So therefore, we said we don't have the political authority, sir. If I'm going to mention where you can have open drug markets in Nigeria, you will marvel. And I will cite only one example. In my practice as a community pharmacy, one day, a patient approached me. He's diabetic, and he said he has been taking insulin without control. I said it's not possible. Who placed you on the insulin? He mentioned the institution. And when he came, I said, bring the insulin. He went to his house and brought the insulin. Lo and behold, every writing on that insulin was Arabic. So I knew he passed through Sahara Desert because medicines in Nigeria must be written in English. And that's why he wasn't getting control. When I changed that insulin, ladies and gentlemen, the next day he woke me up from sleep and started praying for me. Wait till you find Condis Port Harcourt, you go see him. I don't see him. Thank you. So it is because of this that we said we cannot stand akimbo and look at the situation continue. If we cannot close the open drug market because we don't have the authority to do it so, we have the authority to aggregate ourselves as a body and refuse to patronize the open drug market, decapitalize it, and capitalize pharmacy practice and let the pharmacy practice grow forever. So it is because of this that we form a supply chain coordination system. And here is the conversation that I want to have with DG NAFDAC. Situation dynamics of supply chain has changed, and we cannot continue to build markets for drug supplies in Nigeria. Technology disgraced the yellow taxis in Lagos. Do you agree with me? Gone were the days when you stand on the road to look for yellow taxis that will take you from where you are to the next stop. Technology disgraced it. You stay in your house, you book your Uber, taxis come to your house, notify you, and you get on with it. So we are asking, let us use technology to drive the supply chain of medicines in Nigeria. So we aggregated ourselves, and then we have a software that coordinates the supply chain system. The moment NAFDAC says yes to this kind of software, it will be bye-bye to open drug market. I hope you'll be able to do that, ma. Thank you very much, ma. Thank you. Please clap for her very well because she will do it. Thank you, ma. Thank you. Thank you. So as a responsible professional again, we form an NGO called the Clean Healthcare Initiative with 3 main focus: quality of medicines, quality of healthcare services, and drug distribution system. DG Ma, I'm going to back you to say this one. I invited you to that event, and you had a representative on that event. A lady from UNTH came. She analyzed 8 brands of paracetamol. I will not declare the result publicly. I will send you the result, ma. Another lecturer came, analyzed 4 brands of azithromycin. I will send you the result, ma. There's a lecturer here, Professor Akinkumi is here. She analyzed all the hand sanitizer that he can lay his hands on. I will send you the result, ma. I hope you agree with me. I should send the results. All right. So that's what Clean Air Care Initiative will continue to do. All right. Thank you, ma'am. So the message I'm trying to send, ladies and gentlemen, we are all responsible professionals and we must do things the way it ought to be done. I am advocating, ma'am, that all schools of pharmacy be empowered. Before I step down, I was looking forward to past President Olumide Abukirajo to help me aggregate some people so that we can source for about 20 million naira and place HPLC in one federal institution of pharmacy. So I am advocating, that all schools of pharmacy, for example, could be empowered and empaneled to do drug analysis. And when they do it, if it fails, they only escalate to NAFDAC. If we continue to do that, those who peddle drugs, fake medicines, we call them fake medicine dealers. We are giving them wrong appellation. They are actually the killers of our people. They will stop killing our people. Thank you so much, ma'am. We have 21 schools of pharmacy in Nigeria, and if we empower and empanel all of them, then it's going to be a great one for our country. They say I shouldn't continue because I don't want you guys to set me up for more work. If I continue this way, you are going to say, oh, tomorrow come and serve again. I have served and I want to leave. I will conclude by saying I also embark on the DEP project of enhancing community pharmacy practice, where we partner with great organizations like PSN Foundation to do the tax treating and tax sharing policy. So I'm saying to my honorable commissioner, the days of you cannot vaccinate in a pharmacy is gone because there's a national document, tax shifting and tax sharing policy that has said community pharmacy can do vaccination. And during the COVID-19 pandemic, 253 community pharmacies that continuously offer vaccination administer over 76,000 doses of COVID-19. And the greatest number comes from Oyo State. 40% of that number is from Oyo State. I'm proud to say that as a son of the soil. Thank you. So I will just conclude by saying what I said when I came on board. It always looks impossible until it is done. Thank you, and God bless you, Rigo. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Our competent pharmacist, Wale Oladigbolu. He killed it, and he did justice to it. As usual, may your shadow never grow less. Thank you. Thank you. Our mommy is going. Thank you. Don't mind me. Son-mommy discussion. Thank you. At this juncture, I want to recognize the senator representing Oyo South Senatorial District in the Red Chamber. That is Senator Barrister Sharafaddin Abiodun Ali. He is heavily represented by Dr. Gafar Olaide Salahuddin. Please put hands together for Dr. Gafar Olaide, the representative of Senator Sharafa Abiodun Ali. Please come forward, sir. Please come forward. God bless you, sir. He's representing a able working senator from Oyo South Senatorial District. We appreciate that. May your shadow never grow less. Thank you. God bless you.
Please, official photographers, please, we need you on stage right now. All official photographers, please, we need you to partake in this special item we are currently observing on stage right now. All the photographers, please, we need your attention right now. Thank you.
Thank you. The ACPN, but for your intervention, the people that claim that their drugs can do 5 things at a go. Some people will say this drug will kill headache. After headache, stomach ache with vamoose. M-Rod, we go. God bless you, ma. Thank you, ma. M-Rod, we go. Just one drug. They will say this drug is also working for fertility. If you have infertility problem, still use this drug. but for ACPN, who is doing the needful to save us of this calamity. At this point, we are going to the next item on the agenda. My partner, the Pharma Media. We do the justice to that. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. So right now, the keynote speaker is about to be introduced, but I want to particularly take this time to apologize to some special people that have been with us since morning. They should have come forward to give their presentation, but due to adjustment of time and our program, I want to officially recognize them right now. They are secondary school students. They were part of our NADAC project. It's an initiative of ACPN where questions were thrown out for them to submit entries, and we are privileged to have the 6 finalists join us at this conference. They've been around since yesterday. They were supposed to make their final presentation at this event, which they are still going to do, but due to time, we are still going to bring them forward in the course of this opening ceremony. But just permit me to use this time to specially recognize them. They are young, they are vibrant, and they are brilliant. Representing the Southwest from Lagos, a student of Vetland Senior Grammar School, Ifakojaye. Please help me celebrate Afonja Nofisat. Adeyeye, please, a round of applause. Just wave your hand so they know you're around. And also all the way from Southeast, Immaculata Girls Secondary School. All right, Immaculata Girls Secondary School. I would like to specially recognize Ozoniagbo Christabel. Please, a round of applause for her. Where are you? Just wave. We want to specially recognize you. Yes, from North Central, I would like to specially recognize from Government Secondary School, Area 10, Gaki Abuja, Ogbodo Kelvin, Ifesinachi. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you very much for coming. All the way also from Southwest, Redeemers International Secondary School, Maryland, Lagos, Okafo, Chigozem Dawn. Please, a round of applause for Chigozem. Thank you very much for joining us. All the way from South-South, Akwa Ibom, I would like to specially recognize, he is from Monef High School, Akwa Ibom, Michael Victor Akwan. Please, a round of applause for him. Thank you. Thank you. We sincerely apologize. You guys should have presented, but we do not want to take your comment for granted. You are special. You are VIP. You are the future of Nigeria. And I want to say you are the future of pharmacy because I know you guys are going to study pharmacy at the university. So we are still going to bring you forward to do your presentation in front of the Deputy Governor. Please look forward to that. So ladies and gentlemen, up next is the citation of the keynote speaker for this conference. I would like us to look at our screen right now for a citation, and then I will introduce him for his presentation. Media, let's go.
Citation of Remy Adeyeye. Remy is a pharmacist and global health leader with decades of leadership, strategy, and operations experience across multiple continents. He started his career as a community pharmacist and is currently the global director at Salient Advisory, a global and digital health consulting firm. He previously served at IQVIA as general manager and head of public health in Africa and was country manager in Nigeria for Janssen Silag, a Johnson & Johnson company. He has a broad global network with deep roots in the African context, and he is a trusted advisor to governments, donors, life sciences industry, health tech innovators, and investors. He is a member of the Board of Trustees of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria Foundation, the Society for Family Health (SFH), and the Association of Nigerian Representatives of Overseas Pharmaceutical Manufacturers (NEROPHARM). And keynote address speaker, the 43rd Annual International Scientific Conference, tagged Oluyole 2024, pharmacist Remy Adeyeye, FPSN, FNA Pharm, Global Director, Salient Advisory.
And temporal, as well as pharmaceutical, since I'm Julie's son. it would be out of place to not remember my Lord's Pharmaceutical. And I would like to come under the banner of the well-established protocol that the lady had set before us today. But permit me to single out the president, who is the chief host of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, as well as the host, the chairman, national chairman of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria. He's a very tenacious person, so if he has succeeded in his 3-year tenure, which I'm sure he has, given the rousing applause you've all given him, his tenacity is part of his key success factors. So thank you for bearing with me all the times I couldn't join you before now. I also can't start anything without acknowledging specifically the living ancestors. I mean, I see those 3 men and I just remember how it would have felt. The 3 wise men when the Lord was, born. If you see them, any country that is not tapping from these people on an ongoing basis is wasting resources. So Chief UNO Uwaga, United Nations Organization Uwaga, I was with him when he was president, and I attended my first FIP conference, I think it was in 2004, so that's 20 years ago. And of course, the inimitable cerebral Cicero of our time in pharmacy, pharmacist Olumide Akintayo. Always a huge pleasure to be in your company. And the one, I don't know if anyone has equaled that record, but he used to be the only fellow of the Foundation, International Pharmaceutical Federation, FFIP. Please give him a big round of applause. Chief Okwo. Distinguished pharmacists, distinguished community pharmacists, I see you all, I recognize you all. One last specific recognition to the traditional rulers. Because when the DG said she was buttered here, well, mine is one step deeper. I was born and bred here. And I'm from the family of the 34th Olubadan of Ibadan, Oba Shitu Oyetunde of Eleta compound. So my mother is Ni Salami. But Ogbomoso Awalamawa defending it, problem there, Batiwa. So good to see you for honoring and blessing this gathering. What I want to do in the next 20 minutes thereabout, and I'll try and make it as fast as possible, is to take us through the journey. This arrangement is not my preferred one, where I'm standing in front of a screen. You should be seeing the screen. But if you just help by focusing on that one, if you can't see this one, and I'll try and talk through. But the key thing I want us to remember is that we are in a dynamic age. And the main face of pharmacy to the society is the community pharmacy. And this town, the choice of Ibadan, is very historic, because if I look to some of the legends of community pharmacy, the ones who first started chain pharmacies before the likes of the chairman of the LOC, Odukoya, now have their own chains in much larger numbers. We had Pharm chemists in Ibadan, Chief Olu Akikugbe. And he had one near my house. I used to live in Okeado, and there was one in Okeado. And perhaps that's where my inspiration to become a pharmacist came. And going through the rigor that pharmacy requires, excellence is built into the training. And it's little surprise that pharmacists continue to remain one of the most trusted professions across the world. So I want you to give yourselves a big round of applause, especially the community pharmacists who are the face. I started my practice in community pharmacy in 1987 under the tutelage of the late Jimmy Adeyeye, who was chairman of the precursor of what you have now as ACPN. NAGPP used to be called. And as he was my own mentor, he had mentors like Babadeji Oshinoike and many others, Julie Pharmacy. So when we're talking about chains, think about it. Julie Pharmacy has existed for probably more than half a century, and its resurgence in the Nigerian Stock Exchange, after many challenges, it never went down. And that's the fighting spirit of pharmacies. I really want to stand on the shoulders of those giants. And of course, giants like Chief Osita Idemili, all the way from Benin, Oscar J. Those were the folks who helped us in the pharmaceutical companies to grow by patronizing us. So kudos to all the pharma companies that are here as well. What you do is meaningful. So let me start by highlighting a couple of the things that are driving the change in the, I suppose I should be able to help myself. We'll see, yeah. But let me just check that I can do that so I don't have to bother you. Okay, super. I'll step aside a little bit, and if someone can come to the stage to help me and bring this, I really don't like the idea of standing in front of the screen. So I'm calling for help. Please bring this to where I am. But the bottom line is I want to quickly take us through what are the trends that are driving change that the pharmacy profession itself has to respond to. The change that we're seeing now is significant because the patient is taking center stage. A lot of the times in the past, the focus was on the treatment, the medicine, the people who are treating, but the patient-centered holistic care is making it necessary for healthcare professionals to come together and collaborate to deliver, amongst other things, pharmaceutical care. And as the chairman of the ACPN said, this is the 21st century. Any attempt to be building on the blocks of the past, the markets, whether it's illegal markets or even a properly organized pharmaceutical market, is something of the past. It still has its role, but we must be planning and already working concertedly for the future by deploying technology. With the exit of many of these pharmaceutical companies, we are beginning to see the need for the supply chain to be closer to the source of use, to the point of use. And therefore, we're very inspired by the likes of the Emzos, the May and Bakers, who have stood strong. They are Nigerians. There's nowhere they're running to. And they need to be patronized and supported. And you might recall that the president recently signed an executive order prioritizing the procurement from these local manufacturers. That way, we can save scarce foreign exchange and attempt to bring down the cost of these drugs so that affordability becomes something that patients can enjoy. More importantly, there is a huge gap, a growing gap, between the rate of increase in the production of healthcare professionals and the rate of increase in our population. If you look at how much, I've known pharmacies in Nigeria to hover around the 5,000, 6,000 mark. And Chairman, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't think we have exceeded that significantly. And if you look at how much our population has grown from 60 million to 120, now well over 200. So those 500 local governments out of 774, part of the challenge they will have is that where are the pharmacists to set up those practices in those places when some states have just 2 or 3 or 5, single-digit number of pharmacists, be they community or administrative. So that's part of the challenge that is driving the need for change. And lastly, the idea of equity in health, that the universal health coverage principle is that everyone should be able to access the health care they need at the time they need it of the right quality without going financially bankrupt. And you talk of going financially bankrupt if you had a good standing in the first place. There are some people who don't even have a standing. So it's not the cost of healthcare that is making them go bankrupt. They are even already at sub-poverty level. So these things are really what's driving the innovation and the need for collaboration in community pharmacy practice. What it then means is that in other parts of the world and even in Nigeria, community pharmacists have been responding to demonstrate that the 5 years that we spend in pharmacy school, going through a very rigorous training, broad exposure to the basic medical sciences, same level of exposure, in fact, to the basics like the anatomy, physiology, and all of those things that I went to the University of Lagos, and in the 80s then, with the medical students, we studied exactly the same courses in the first year. We wrote the same exams. So there's no basis for any healthcare professional to look down on another because they knew that we were of equal strength. We just chose differently. Now, that equity in health is something that the provision of primary health care through a pharmacy is helping to bring about. The pharmacy, as one of the earlier speakers said, is typically the first point of call for more than 60% of Nigerians. And this pattern is also the same across the world. So why not adopt the pharmacy as a unit of primary health care? Now we're happy that in some countries, and you can see some of them there, in Canada, for instance, pharmacies are authorized to prescribe for a certain range of conditions, including urinary tract infections, sinusitis, and some others. They're specified. And this is a competence-based prescription. It's not just on the fact that you have a title, but competence has been demonstrated, and that's what UK too has adopted, that nurses, pharmacists, and doctors going through the same competence-based approach for certain conditions, differing according to the exposure that they've had in training, can alleviate the problem of congestion in our teaching hospitals and all those other overburdened parts of the health system. And that's one of the areas where pharmacists need to advocate. And I'm happy we have some of our former lawmakers who still have their contacts. These are conversations that need to be had at the highest policy level, that pharmacists are given official recognition the way it has been done in other countries. So it's not something that they do just free of charge, as I will come to. It should be a paid service because it's from a professional place of experience that they are digging. Facilitating immunization campaigns. Many of us will remember Dr. Adeyeye. What is now the NPHCDA, the National Primary Healthcare Development Agency, was an amalgamation of the NPI, National Program on Immunization. And she led that and drove that push for pharmacists, especially community pharmacists, to get involved in understanding and developing the competencies to deliver immunization safely. And this is what helped during COVID, as the chairman said, in some places. And finally, collaborations that serve the overall win-win benefits for the patient as well as for the healthcare professionals. In many other countries, it's an aberration that you will not see for a doctor to prescribe and issue the person the medicines. The collaboration is so strong that they have arrangements with community pharmacies around them and their prescriptions go there. But this calls for, when we go to collaboration, a reciprocal approach, that we as pharmacists as well recognize our limits and do not attempt to become doctors, because that's not what we were trained for. I believe if this is institutionalized through clear-cut policies and laws, then we can have a better collaborative approach for value-based care. I gave this example of recognition. This gentleman would have been here. Unfortunately, we would have come together. He's the chair, the president of the community pharmacy section of the International Pharmaceutical Federation. And with him there is Douglas Ford, is the premier of the Ontario province, which is where I live. And he has demonstrated time without number by physically appearing in pharmacies as a sign of support and solidarity and respect that pharmacies are very important parts of the Ontario health system. And so when that body language is coming from the highest level, it transfers that confidence or strengthens the confidence that the community already has. And this is the kind of advocacy that we need to also take to the next level. But the principle is not that of monkey they walk, baboon they chop. You have done professional studies, very rigorous, and the same way lawyers, with due respect to His Excellency the Deputy Governor, they don't carry any product to sell. It's their intellectual prowess that they use to gain the resources to take care of their own families. So when pharmacists are engaged in professional pharmaceutical care, there should be a paid service. If I get a prescription in Canada, filling it at the pharmacy, you will see the sticker very clear. The pricing is there. You will pay for that professional service, which comes with the standard that the pharmacist will not even allow you to go until you've got the counseling that you require for the different types of medication. So this must become a standard thing for community pharmacists to thrive and remain in their profession and be able to raise their head high economically in society as well. There are many models, and I've listed a few of them. The most direct is the fee-for-service. Capitation is a very important fight that has still not been won. The National Health Insurance Authority has been engaging with the Healthcare Professionals Association, Healthcare Providers Association of Nigeria, and I saw Jonah and also the Lagos State Chair, Pharm Biola Oze. This push, the advocacy the pharmacists in those systems have to be supported, that pharmacy becomes an independent provider that doesn't depend on secondary capitation. Health insurance is a major pillar of the 4-point agenda of the current health ministry. And so this advocacy, I will strongly recommend that the leadership of both ACPN and the PSN take strongly so that community pharmacies can benefit. There are other types, but for the benefit of time, I'll just move to technology. On technology, I'll spend a bit of time because I think this is the game changer. There are many individual pharmacies that are already embracing technology, but still at the rudimentary level. The whole association had moved to a point through PSN when the IT platform had practically been accepted. But with governments, things are not always what they seem in public. It has never seen the light of day, but there are new moves now that might make it easier. We've seen folks like DrugStoc, several other ones, and I will show some examples of online pharmacies. That we embrace technology should be a must in our practice. The practice of e-pharmacies, we see already established brick-and-mortar pharmacies, Health Plus, Med Plus, who are adding that online channel so that they can serve their customers who want convenience, who want privacy, and several other reasons why online pharmacy can be valuable. The regulatory aspect of it is also growing, as well as the digitized distribution, which folks like Remedial Health, which is run by pharmacists with deep IT capabilities, and DrugStoc, and also even our ACPN chairman has been working assiduously to develop many of these systems. So we need to have a strategy behind it to ensure acceptance at the shop floor level and have the benefits of increased access and availability and all of that. I've done your job for maybe like 30 years for PSN, so I know the signal when I see you coming. It's not that you like me so much, but you are giving me body language. I'll try and speed it up so that we can quickly go. But I want you to cheer for ourselves. In a study that we carried out for the Lagos State government just last year, funded by the Gates Foundation, pharmacies, community pharmacies were the most digitized of all the primary healthcare providers. This is a very positive trend. Over 50% of pharmacies in Lagos State had some form of digitization or the other. But the thing is that what type of digitization? A lot of it was for payment solutions, but the important thing is that there is that willingness to embrace it. And we need to go to the more functional areas, clinical decision support, inventory management systems, and all of those kind of things. If we also look in terms of the trends, I was introduced as Global Director of Salient Advisory. Our job is to track what is happening in the markets in Africa relating to how health tech is improving access, availability, affordability to good quality health products. And these are our publications. You can look at the newsletter to sign up so you can be informed of what's going on. But what I wanted to bring out here is the speed with which these online pharmacies are growing. Of the 5 categories of supply chain interventions that are technology-driven, you have the ones that are direct to consumer, like the online pharmacies. You have order and inventory management, and several other ones, including analytics, that help you understand the dynamics of your product movement and can inform your stocking choices and timing so that you can optimize your capital and get the best return on investment. These are the 5 main categories, and the ACPN has my consent to share the slides afterwards if anyone is interested in them. But what I wanted to bring out is that the online pharmacies are the most heavily invested in. You see them gathering the highest, up to 63 million in deals that were investments. And many of them are being run by pharmacists. So the idea is to be alive to the opportunities that are there. One of the organizations there, Kasha, which raised as much as $21 million last year, has annual turnover now. They started as online, but now they're doing distribution of excess of $50 million. If you put that in Naira, we're talking 75 billion Naira. These are huge numbers, all from an asset-light basis. So there's a lot of opportunity, economic, but more importantly, service in terms of the services. So they're going beyond. Many start as online pharmacies, and they quickly see value. So if you see folks like My Medicines, you may have interacted with Abimbola, Adeyeye, Advantage Health. They started with the My Medicines, but now a bigger part of their operations is digitizing the upstream of distribution. So these opportunities, they're going in that direction, also collaborating with others, with HMOs, health insurance, and providing service to corporates, telcos, and many of the others. So being aware is the first step to being successful so that you can exploit those opportunities and improve access to medicines for our people. I'll move on quickly through this to just talk about the regulatory aspect of things. Be aware, prepare for it, because the regulation will come. And Nigeria, if you look at it, is one of the Anglophone countries, is one of the best performing among the regulators. They're constantly improving themselves, learning. And if you're not following it, by the time those regulations start to be enforced, you'll be caught unawares. So it's important to be aware of this and to prepare for it, make yourself ready, benefit from it, and take the example of how Ghana, as an example, is now becoming a global darling. In Ghana, they introduced something called the Ghana National Electronic Pharmacy Platform. Initially, it was just for the online pharmacies. It has now been extended to all brick-and-mortar pharmacies, and beyond that, it has been extended to both government public hospitals as well as to the national health insurance. So it's now becoming a hub that is providing access. So community pharmacies don't have to bother about developing their own website. They plug into the Ghana electronic national platform. And if you already have your own website, it's just the back-end connection that you'll be required to do. So the regulator also has that visibility. And overall, it provides data for decision-making and makes it a lot better. So these are some of the things that are happening. Collaboration is very important. We have this opportunity with the electronic prescription committee that has been put together, where doctors and other parties, we can come together, iron out some of the things that have held us back. That thing was started during President Olumide's time, I think as far back as 2012. So that we're still talking about it and it's still non-existent now. It's a challenge that needs to be addressed. There are many ways that collaboration comes. As we want better collaboration with colleagues like doctors and others, so must we also give better collaboration with people like PPMVs. In the pharmacies, there are many functional delineations that can allow a PPMV to serve you dutifully and you also impact on them professionally to improve the overall services rendered to the patient. So let's think of that collaboration. The PSN Foundation, of which I am a trustee, has been a champion of that, working with others to improve access to child and family health in Nigeria successfully and giving visibility to Nigeria. In the training of the next generation, here I just wanted to point out something. In this partnership aspect, where it's recommended that you have a partnership approach, just yesterday, one of the companies I worked for before, IQVIA, signed an MOU with the University of Algiers to collaborate in helping to develop the curriculum. There are many universities like that in Nigeria that you can have this kind of arrangements with to improve the training of the people working with the technology-oriented solutions. So at the end of the day, is the trust we have in our community that is our main bedrock. There was an anti-corruption study published by the Nigerian Bureau of Statistics very recently, maybe less than a month ago. And guess what? Healthcare professionals, specifically doctors, nurses, and midwives, were the third highest perceived most corrupt. Thankfully, pharmacists were not there. So we have to guard jealously our credibility, integrity with which we serve patients, so that that trust they have in us is not eroded. But trust is not only on that aspect. It's also in updating your knowledge so that when you are going for expanded role, you are going with the competencies required so you can deliver effectively. Finally, I think we've shared examples of best standards, global practices. It's important to look out, and the FIP is a good platform to see what the current trends are, plug into some of the resources they have so that you can better care for your patients. I believe that with this, the future of community pharmacy is very bright, and I call on you all to continue to think innovatively, advocate, because advocacy is a very important tool that we underutilize. We shouldn't keep our complaints within our circles. We should employ the visible, notable, respected voices to engage at the highest level to improve the overall standing of the community pharmacy and pharmacy profession in general. Thank you for your time, and I wish you a very enjoyable conference. Nìbàdàn ni wọ́n bí wá sí o, Nìbàdàn ni wọ́n bí wá sí o, bàbá wa pẹ̀lú wọn lórí ilẹ̀. Má pàlẹ́ síbẹ̀ kó má lọ dàbí orin ọ̀tẹ̀.
Thank you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. We appreciate you a lot. I just want to announce to community pharmacists in the house that the same kind of thing that they are doing in Ghana, we have already perfected our own as well. So every community pharmacist will be able to plug to an online website, and then you can maintain your web presence. Raji, after some time, just flash that thing that I sent to you. The website is acpnpharmacies.ng. So if you click on it, you register on it, you can upload your product and increase your footprint in the annals of access to medicines in Nigeria. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Remy is loaded. Remy is highly cerebral. It's not just about reading from the system. Could you please put hands together to appreciate him once again? He's a fantastic keynote speaker. We appreciate you, sir. And we are learning the rope from you. I say, may your shadow never grow less. Ekwelesa, you sang a song that Ibadan won't be wasi. You mentioned something about Ogbomoso the other time. There's a song for that. Awala ni Ibadan, to fi d'Ogbomoso. You understand? I'm Agboyokoja. Oladigolo, I'm sorry. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. We have the cream de la cream in the house, and some are still joining us. In the house is the PSN Oyo State Chairman, Pharmacist Colonel Victor Ajanoku, retire. Please put hands together for him. Morning, sir. You're welcome for that recognition. And we have a media giant, the group managing director of Yes FM is in the house. A guru when it comes to media and broadcast journalism. I'm talking of no other person than Yemi Shonde Jigo Akala. Please put hands together for Yemi Shonde Jigo Akala. Thank you very much. Well, please, you can come forward. He was the former president of Association of Nigerian Broadcasters, AMBROAD, where the position I am presently occupying. I'm the current president, Association of Nigerian Broadcasters in Nigeria, AMBROAD. So thank you very much, Egbo. That's it. He's coming. Please put hands together for him. You are welcome, sir. Your Excellency, a man with heart of gold. Just about 5 days ago, we were together in a function where I compare. I know that's why you pat my back when you walk in. That, you this boy, you are here. Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate His Excellency, the Executive Governor of Oyo State, for what he did for our man, late Honorable Musiliu Akiremi Jagaban. He really appreciated. We appreciate you, sir. At this juncture, would have loved His Excellency to stay till around 6 p.m. where we'll be rounding things up. But he has a whole lot to attend to. A lot to attend to. So we may not follow protocol now. So at this point, I would like to call on the number one man in the pace-setter state, the Oyo State, ably represented by a good, dependable proxy, the Deputy Governor of Oyo State, His Excellency, Barrister Abdurrahim Bayo Lawal. A round of applause for our Deputy Governor. And please, let's be on our feet. Let's be on our feet. Thank you. Thank you.
Very much. So, kindly let me make one or two observations since we started this morning. To say first and foremost, when I was being introduced, somebody said, Abraman Bayo Lawal, S-A-N. Actually, that's introduction of another person, but not me. The correct name is Abraham Adebayo Lawal. No S-A-N for now. Number two, and I think this has to do with Prince Ladubolu. So when I shook hands with him, he said, okay, he was very happy because power has transmitted to him. And actually, I do not know what kind of power. Because in this climb, we have so many powers that can go from one person to the other. So we have spiritual power. Obviously, that's not me because I'm not a spiritual person. Probably Prince Ladubolu will be looking for maybe a prophet or to transmit. If he meant spiritual power, so you look in that direction, and actually you have to join one, strong church. And I'm a very poor person. We have monetary power, wealth. So a poor person cannot transmit monetary power to any individual. Rather, he will receive. Now there's another power, and my royal fathers are here. So in themselves, they are powers. And I'm not a royal father. If you need royal father's power, you go to these people that I'm seeing before me. And finally, if you meant political power, then you have to join us and be a politician first and foremost. Thank you very much. So the Honorable Chief Judge of Oyo State, ably represented by Honorable Justice A.O. Lajide, who is sitting by me, and the chairman of this occasion, the Director General NAFDAC, Professor Mojisola, Christianah, Adeyeye. I have to recognize the Honorable Commissioner for Health in Oyo State, Dr. Oluyole Adetumobi. The GOC Second Division is here ably represented by Lieutenant Colonel G.A. Ranta. You are duly recognized and welcome to this occasion. Now we have the host, President, Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, Pharmacy Professor Cyril Usifo. You are really, really duly recognized. And the National Chairman, Pharmacy Adeyeye Oladugbolu. Now, so your royal fathers and our monarchs that are present here, I don't want to go by your title or your names, but we recognize you because you are our fathers, and I'm highly delighted on behalf of His Excellency, the Governor for your state, to have you present here this afternoon. Our service commanders that are also here are duly recognized. Particularly now, we have our keynote speaker, Pharmacy Remi Adeyeye, FPSN, FNA, Pharm. Thank you very much. I listened to you carefully, and I know that in line with most people that have spoken this afternoon or this morning, all of them took root from Ibadan here. And then you yourself, you ended by singing Ibadan no BLC. So with your wealth of experience, we know for sure that you will impact positively on this climb. So thank you very much. The executive of Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ACPN, we really acknowledge your presence and the input into this workshop or meeting this afternoon. Eminent representatives here present, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, let me say good afternoon to all of us. I really appeal to the organizers of this occasion to permit me to address this occasion out of turn because I have other engagement to attend to this afternoon. And so, me representing the Governor of Oyo State, His Excellency Governor Oluyole Makinde, this afternoon. And whatever I'm reading out is just coming out of my mouth. But the man speaking to you is Governor Oluyole Makinde. So, and it goes like this: with immense pleasure, I welcome you all to this ancient and historic city of Ibadan. This city, renowned for its rich cultural heritage and significant contributions to Nigeria's development, is proud to host the 43rd Annual International Scientific Conference of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ACPN, tagged Oluyole 2024. This meeting marks yet another important landmark in our collective journey towards advancing pharmaceutical profession and enhancing healthcare delivery in our nation. The theme of this year's conference, Advancing Community Pharmacy Practice Through Innovation and Collaboration, is timely and resonates so profoundly with the progress and future of our healthcare sector in Nigeria. I would like to begin by commending the ACPN for its steadfast commitment to advancing community pharmacy practice in Nigeria. Your role as the first point of contact for many, indeed of medical advice, is invaluable. Your dedication to professional excellence, public health, and patient care is not just commendable, but also integral to the healthcare sector. The rapidly evolving healthcare landscape demands that we continuously adapt and innovate to meet new challenges and opportunities. And so a forum like this allows us to share knowledge, foster innovation, and build collaborative network that drive the profession forward. In line with this year's theme, I'm pleased to announce some significant strides that we have made in Oyo State to enhance our healthcare delivery system under the... So you see what I'm saying now? Under the exemplary leadership of His Excellency. If he were to be here, I won't say that, but I'm saying it because I am his mouth here. Engineer Seyi Makinde, the process of establishing the Oyo State Drug Management Agencies is almost concluded. So when finally established, the agency will play a crucial role in ensuring the efficient procurement, distribution, and management of pharmaceuticals and medical supplies across the state. This is a significant step towards strengthening our healthcare infrastructure and improving the quality of care provided to our citizens, and it fills us with hope for the future. Furthermore, I am delighted to inform you of the recent approval to recruit additional health workers, including pharmacists, in Oyo State. This initiative is part of our ongoing efforts to address the shortage of healthcare professionals and ensure that our health facilities are adequately staffed to meet the needs of our growing population, and to also address the issue of attrition. By bolstering our workforce, we are committed to enhancing service delivery and ensuring every citizen has access to qualitative healthcare delivery. Innovation and collaboration are indeed cornerstones of advancing community pharmacy practice. While innovation provides the tools, collaboration is the engine that drives meaningful change. And we have rarely listened to the presentation of our lead speaker in regard to innovation in pharmaceutical profession. So the complex nature of healthcare today necessitates a collaborative approach involving various stakeholders, including pharmacists, physicians, nurses, policymakers, as well as even the patients. As we gather here today, I urge you all to engage actively in the discussions, share your insights, and explore new ideas that can drive the profession forward. Let us seize the opportunity to forge partnership, exchange best practices, and develop innovative solutions that can address the unique challenges that we face in community pharmacy practice, such as limited access to healthcare services in rural areas and prevalence of counterfeit medication, limited resources and infrastructure, poor health care funding, and high burden of chronic diseases. In Oyo State here, we are not just preaching collaboration, but also practicing it. This is evident by involving the community pharmacists leadership in the quarterly Director of Public Health TB/HIV integration coordination meeting. This we do regularly on quarterly basis, and the people are taking advantage of the outcome of the meetings that we have engaged in. So our commitment to collaboration is unwavering, and we believe that this partnership has been a symbiotic one, benefiting all involved. Also in the state, we are dedicated to creating an enabling environment that supports the growth and development of community pharmacists. We recognize your pivotal role in our healthcare system and are committed to working with you on Community Pharmacy Expansion Scheme, CPES, to ensure that affordable drugs and medical consumables are available and accessible to the citizens of Oyo State. This is in line with Omitutun 2.0 health agenda and attainment of universal health coverage, which is our shared goal. Let's encourage our members to extend their valuable services to grassroots in order to checkmate handiwork of charlatans so that masses would have access to quality medicine, a reduction in self-medication, and subsequently transactions and dispensing medication to end users will solely be controlled by profession. So while reading the governor's address, so I have noted a few things which I extracted from contributions. And I want to say from personal experience here that your profession is highly, highly regulated. That's my opinion, that pharmacy profession is highly, highly regulated for professional minds. Because this is an ancient profession, and you practice it in modern times like this. But like minds that I'm addressing this afternoon, these are, the majority of you are pharmacists with professional minds, but we must not lose sight of incursion into this profession by quacks, particularly our youth, who variously, as we know today, compound harmful and dangerous substances. This is the reality of our life. This is what is happening now. And these are untrained minds like you people here. These are people who pick information either from the internet or from their peers, and they begin to practice quackery. And the result of what we have today, majority of our youths are really into this kind of practice. You have an onerous responsibility and task to look into this direction with a view of curbing, this harmful practice by our youths. Number two, again, this is from me, and incidentally, the DG NAFDAC has left, but it is on you people to ensure that all organizations that have to do with regulation and standardization of pharmacy practice in Nigeria are on board because of the health of our society. For instance, the Standard Organization of Nigeria must work collaboratively with NAFDAC and other agencies of state and federal government in such a way that regulation and standardization of our drugs are ensured. And my observation from what I have listened to this afternoon, I know that Nigeria is very, very large with huge potential for market of pharmaceutical products. As we know, Nigeria is more than 200 million people, meaning that you have almost, if I may mention, almost inexhaustible market for you to practice. And that throws a big challenge for you and to you in terms of even the practice and regulation and standardization. And because I have listened to even the DG NAFDAC when she mentioned some of the constraints that hamper the practice of pharmacy in Nigeria. I think the mere size of the country poses a lot of challenges in the practice of pharmacy. You take it, for instance, from Lagos to Maiduguri, or to Kaura Namoda, or to Sokoto, or anywhere in Nigeria. That's the space for you to practice. So if you put it on the ratio basis, what's the ratio of pharmacy to the population in Nigeria? Do your calculation and you see that we have a shortfall of pharmacies in Nigeria. You have to embrace the challenges and ensure that at least we are able to cover the ground. As I have told you, what I have mentioned now clearly shows to me that although this is a highly regulated profession, for rich minds like yours, but because of quackery, it is a borderless profession for quacks to engage in. I now roll back to the address. As we embark on the proceedings of this conference, so that's the governor saying so again, I encourage you all to engage actively in discussion, share experience, and explore innovation that can address the challenges faced by community pharmacist practice in Nigeria. Let us work together to build a future where every Nigerian has access to quality pharmaceutical care and community pharmacists are empowered to deliver the highest service standards. I'm confident that the outcome of this workshop will not just be significant, but also transformative in strengthening the bond between community pharmacists and the state government, and also health and well-being of the good people of Oyo State. In conclusion, I would like to express my sincere appreciation to the organizers, speakers, and participants for their invaluable contributions to this workshop. Let us embrace the spirit of partnership and collaboration as we explore new frontiers in community pharmacy. Together, we have the power to transform healthcare in Nigeria and make a lasting impact on the lives of millions as we contribute healthcare system, strengthening in provision of safe, effective, and affordable drugs to the citizens. And I think our lead speaker alluded to all of these things in his presentation. I was told that this year's conference session is election year. I want to charge you to conduct free, fair, credible, safe election to enthrone God-fearing progressive colleagues in power. Once again, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I wish you fruitful and impactful deliberations as I officially, on behalf of His Excellency, the Governor of Oyo State, declare this workshop open to the glory of God. Thank you very much, and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an award presentation quickly for His Excellency. And then on his way out, please, all exhibitors get ready. The Excellency is coming to cut the ribbon to declare the exhibition stands officially open. So all the exhibitors, please get ready. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. We have an award presentation, and I would like to invite the PSN President and the ACPN National Chairman to help us do the honors quickly before His Excellency leaves us.
Your Excellency, the Executive Governor of Oyo State, ably represented by the Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Barrister Abdurrahim Adeyeye Lawal, a legal luminary. Very soon, the ACPN will be added to your name, sir. So we have this beautiful award for you, and it will be presented by the PSN President.
On behalf of ACPN and indeed PSN, if you don't mind, we are presenting this award of excellence, an appreciation award, your patience, and making us realize that for now you are not SAN, but I can assure you as president of PSN, that's in the pipeline. Congratulations and thank you very much, sir.
Your Excellency, sir, as you are stepping out of the hall, you will please help to cut the ribbon, which is an indication of the formal opening of this year, the 43rd Annual International Scientific Conference of ACPN. So if we cut the ribbon there.
All exhibitors, please be on guard. His Excellency and his entourage, they will be visiting the exhibition stands to declare and open the visit at the exhibition stand. So please, we'd like everybody to remain in the hall. Thank you very much, Your Excellency. And then we want our students to please get ready. We are bringing you forward for your presentation right about now. And afterwards, we are coming back to receive the PHARMACISTS.
Shall we all rise as a mark of respect for His Excellency? Thank you. God bless you. Really good. We appreciate that. The Deputy Governor of Oyo State is heading towards the side where he's going to cut the ribbon as an indication for the opening session of this year's conference, ACPN. Ladies and gentlemen, the program continues. Thank you. Nigerian Army, you can do better. Let's get it louder. Aha. Aha.
Between today and 26th of July, we'll be having the 43rd Annual Conference of the Association of Community Pharmacists. And now they have come all the way from various states to Ibadan.
And very interesting stuff that happens just once a year. So it's something we anticipate every year. We prepare for it, we do registration and all that.
Thank you.
Finally, it has come, so we are happy to be here.
Thank you.
Also expect a very robust package of activities. Also expect a very good and smooth electoral processes. We expect a very good business environment. All those things we have put in place to accommodate our people to relax as we fellowship with one another as colleagues.
The seminars, the exhibition, that's all I came for. And I really expect the best, more than other conferences have been attending.
A lot of trainings are going to be going on, like point of care training, substance abuse management training, vaccine administration trainings. So a lot of training is going to come up.
There are 4 cardinal symptoms that the patient with asthma usually will present with. So there's cough, they can have chest tightness and not chest pain. Then they have shortness of breath and they have wheeze. So wheeze and stridor very close, but stridor most times is a sign of upper airway obstruction. So it could be very close.
Provide solutions to tackle this hydra-headed challenge. And in the course of this competition, we received entries from 627 students across the country. And out of these, 156 of them submitted entries. And now they've been shortlisted to the first 10. And we are honored to have 5 of them grace the stage on today. Please, a round of applause for our finalists right now. Ladies and gentlemen, so we are going to determine who wins. From their entries, we have a list of their results already compiled, which made up 70% of the total. From their final presentation right now, we are going to determine 30% of their fate, and we are all going to vote for them. So before they present, please, I want us all to go to ACPN National Portal right now. If you don't know the website, just go to google.com and type ACPN National website. So it takes you to that portal that you registered for this conference.
All right, we have in the house Afoja Nofisat Adeyeye from Vetland Senior Grammar School, Ifako, Ijaye, Lagos State, Southwest. Just raise your hand. Just wave your hand to us. Please appreciate her. Appreciate her. We have Osanigbo Christabel from Immaculata Girls Model Secondary School, Okwando, Inewi, Anambra State, Southeast. God bless you. Please appreciate her. We have Ogbodo Kelvin Ife Sinachi, Government Secondary School, Ediaten Garki, Abuja. God bless you. And of course, Okafor Chigoziem Don, Redeemers International Secondary School, Maryland, Lagos State. You're welcome. And the last but not the least, Michael Victor Akman, Monev High School, Akwa Ibom. Thank you.
Thank you. So please, if you go to the portal right now, just scroll down till you see NADAC competition or something like that. NADAC, you see it. Click on this and it's going to bring you to the portal. We are going to decide their fate on the screen. Please, you are not voting yet. It is when they are done with their vote, with their presentation, note the person that you think deserves to have won this final presentation. That is the only person you can vote for. You can only vote once, and you cannot vote more than just once. Click the name of the school. Please, you need to know the name of the schools again. Please, you help me run through the name of the schools because you are voting by the name of the school. The winning school is going to get a special gift.
I'm going to do that as soon as they start their presentation. But at this point, let me call to the rostrum the judges, Dr. Tade Ipadiola. Please put hands together for Dr. Tade Ipadiola. Please join us here, sir.
And also Pharmacist Agboma Esom Ibe. So both of them are going to be their evaluators, and we are all going to decide their votes after they've done their presentation. So,
Dr. Tade Ikpadeola, I beg your pardon.
We'd like you to join them on stage.
And the pharmacist Agboma Isom Ibe. Thank you.
So, are you guys ready? Are you ready? So, you're going to be introduced. Please do not forget their names, particularly the name of their school, because that is what you are going to vote for. Please, I want us to be on guard. In case you can scan this, if you have a barcode scanner on your phone, please let's quickly do this. It takes you to that portal to vote. But if you cannot scan, just go through google.com, ACPN National, then register where you registered, enter your PHARMACISTS number, and then you will see NADAC competition. Click on that. It will bring you to a page where we are going to vote for them. So I think we are good to go. So we call them name by their names to come forward. Please, you have 3 minutes for your presentation. Please do your very best to impress this audience, because they definitely are going to judge based on your performance.
A student of Vetland Senior Grammar School, Ifakoijaye, Lagos State, Afoja, Nofisat Adeyeye. Please, let's cheer her up. Let's appreciate her.
It's a great privilege starting before you today. In the absence, good day, the Deputy Governor of Oyo State, Mr. Abdulrahim Lawal, Commissioner of Health, Dr. Ajetumobi, ACPN National Chairman, President of Pharmacists of Nigeria, Mr. Cyril Osifo, Commissioner of NADAC, Professor Mojisola Adeyeye. To all our royal fathers, I say kábíyèsí o, kádé pẹ́ lórí, kí bàtà pẹ́ lẹ́sẹ̀, kí ìrùkẹ̀rẹ̀ kó di ọ̀kíní, and other dignitary present here. My esteemed guests, my co-student present here, ladies and gentlemen, I say good afternoon, ma. Good afternoon, sir. I'm here to talk on the plans of drug abuse, providing solutions to tackle these hydra-headed challenges. I would like to define the term drug and drug abuse. Drug is a solid or liquid substance in which, when taken into the body, modify one or other function of the body organ. While drug abuse is the illegal, wrong, and excessive use of drug abuse and other substances such as tobacco, alcohol, cannabis, and so on. Furthermore, the dominance of drug abuse in Nigeria is commonly among our youth. Young people misuse drugs for various reasons, including pressure or escape from reality. According to recent study, approximately 25.2% of our male and 8% of our female are of about 10 to 29 years of age are affected by this drug. Our youth also abuse non-confectional substances like ammonium salt and glue, which are being sniffed to induce a state of intoxication. Furthermore, the dominance of drug abuse is academic failure. Academic failure refers to a noticeable drop in student performance characterized by low test score, poor grade, incomplete assignments, which are caused by substances abuse. It results in impaired cognitive functioning of our youth, hindering their ability to perform well in school. Lastly, I would like to suggest ways in which this problem can be tackled, on which include classroom sensitization program should be provided to educate students in primary, secondary, higher institutions about drug abuse. This will raise awareness about the danger of drug abuse, its consequences, its effects on victims, and the danger to the society. Also, government should establish more rehabilitation centers to help those with mental illness challenges. According to World Health Organization, 20% of our youth experiences mental illness challenges, often exacerbated by frequent or excessive use of substances abuse. In conclusion, I'll be looking forward to your collectively action in addressing drug abuse among our youth in Nigeria. I would like to express my deep appreciation to Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria for investing in students. I extend my heartfelt greeting to my amiable mother, Ms. Ishola, Director of Lagos State Education, District 1, Bethlehem Senior Grammar School. Thank you very much. I am dreaming big to be part of this esteemed community. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please let's celebrate her one more time. Afonja Nofisat Adeyeye, Bethlehem Senior Grammar School, Ifako Ijaye, Lagos State. So up next, I would like to bring forward for our presentation all the way from southeastern part of Nigeria. She's representing Immaculata Girls Model Secondary School. Ladies and gentlemen, all the way in Nnewi, Anambra State, please celebrate Ozonigbo Christabel as she comes for our presentation.
Good afternoon, the chairman of the occasion, the keynote speaker, the president of the Pharmacists Society of Nigeria, the national chairman of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, fellows of the profession present, distinguished community pharmacists, awardees present, merit award winners present, men of the press, community pharmacists and other pharmacists present, ladies and gentlemen, I am Miss Ozanibo Christabel from Immaculata Girls Model Secondary School, Nnewi. Drug abuse has been generally defined as the consumption and administration of hard drugs into the body system for purposes other than usual. A lot of factors has contributed to the reason why most youths engage in drug abuse. It can be as a result of high poverty rates, high cost of living, and high rate of unemployment. These factors has given rise to increased mentally disordered people in the society, especially the youths, high rate of kidnapping for ransom, increased rate of armed robbery, and high rate of incest and rape. To curb these menace, I suggest that the youths should be sensitized on the dangers of drug abuse. This can be done through the National Orientation Agency, the media, the schools, churches, during town hall meetings, and most especially in the families. The government should also set up vocational centers across the Federation of Nigeria in order to promote entrepreneurship skills like tailoring, catering, mechanics, ICT training where coding techniques are introduced, and so many more others too numerous to mention. Through this, there will be self-employment, which will reduce the general cost of living and increase this nation's standard of living. Again, the minimum wages of workers should be increased to a substantial level in order to reduce poverty. I believe that the menace of drug abuse will be reduced to the barest minimum, thus a positive change, if these measures are employed. Thanks for your patience and anticipated cooperation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Now we call on the third contestant, Obodo Kelvin Ifesinache, Government Secondary School Area 10, Garke, Abuja. Please put hands together for Ifesinache. We used to see your luxurious bosses around. You are a very rich boy. Oh. Your boss is Ifesinache everywhere.
Imagine in a nation where dreams are born, where potentials are being found, a threatening threat arrests our youth and our nation, threatening the peace and success of our country to erode the very fabric of the society. Nigeria, a land filled with infinite potentials, is being haunted by a silent predator known as drug abuse. This hydra-headed challenge has silently crept into the lives of countless individuals, tearing families apart, stifling economic growth, and leaving a trail of despair in our society. Yet, amidst this grim reality, there is hope. Yes, there is hope. We have the power to overcome and confront this menace. Good day, Mr. Chairman, the Secretary, our royal fathers in the house, teachers and my fellow students, ACPN members. My name is Obodo Kelvin. I'm from Government Secondary School, Gariki, Abuja, and I'm standing on this platform to make my presentation to the President on the prevalence and menace of drug abuse and to proffer solution to this hydra-headed challenge. The phrase drug abuse can be defined as the excessive and inappropriate use of drugs. It leads to negative consequences on the physical health, mental well-being, or social interaction. It involves the misuse of both legal substances, like prescription medications or alcohol, and illicit substances, like cocaine, heroin, opioids, methamphetamine. Drug abuse is a menace that is affecting individuals of all ages, backgrounds, and walks of life. No corner of our country is immortal to its grip. The aphorism, there is no problem without a cause, is a truism. Consequently, one of the major factors contributing to drug abuse is the easy availability of illicit substances like cocaine, heroin, cannabis, marijuana, barbiturates, and others. Similarly, Nigeria's porous borders, inadequate and corrupt law enforcement has made it a hub for drug trafficking, with narcotics and sedatives readily available in many communities. In fact, common drugs like alabukun, tramadol, cough expectorant, even paracetamol are constantly abused. In spite of all this, little is being done by law enforcement agencies to curb this hazardous issue. Is it fair to blame the victims of drug abuse without addressing the root causes of their addiction? Of course not. Societal factors like poverty, peer pressure, low self-esteem, lack of parental upbringing and care, lack of awareness and education on the dangers of drug abuse are among the factors that fuel the widespread of drug abuse. Mr. President, I would like to proffer my heartfelt solutions to solve the issue of drug abuse. First of all, rehabilitation projects should be introduced to our youth and teenagers struggling from drug abuse, granting them listening and compassionate ears to help them reintegrate back into the society. Also, let's not forget our educational institutions. There should be digitalization of schools through the provision of monitor, laptops, and others. Once this is done, we create a Nigeria where drug abuse is no longer a pervasive threat. The time to act is now. Thank you.
Thank you. It deserves a big round of applause. Come on.
That was a beautiful presentation from Obodo Kelvin Ifesinache, the man who has a lot of luxurious bosses around. Now it's time for Okafor Chigozem Don from Redeemers International Secondary School, Maryland, Lagos State.
Chinedu was a bright student with dreams of becoming an engineer. However, after his father lost his job, his family struggled to make ends meet. His family struggled to make ends meet. The financial strain on his family was worsened as money was diverted to feed his addiction. Feeling hopeless and pressured by friends, he began using tramadol to escape his reality. His one sharp mind became clouded, and Chinedu's health deteriorated, and he experienced severe weight loss and constant fatigue. Good day, Chairman of the ACPN, esteemed medical practitioners, and distinguished guests. My name is Chiagozem Okafor, a representative of the Redeemers International Secondary School, and I am honored to address you today on a matter of grave concern, the prevalence of drug abuse in Nigeria. Drug abuse has become a menace that is jeopardizing the lives and future of many individuals, especially the youth in Nigeria. According to the World Health Organization, drug abuse refers to the harmful and hazardous use of psychoactive substances such as alcohol and illicit drugs. Reports from the general public indicate that drug abuse amongst Nigeria's youth is worsening by the day. Recent statistics from the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency indicates that 40% of Nigerian youth aged 18 to 35 abuse drugs. The NDLEA also stated in a report published in 2023 that 14.3 million Nigerians aged 15 to 64 abuse drugs. And this is the size of the population of some countries. It also stated that 10.6 million Nigerians abuse cannabis, making Nigeria the country with the highest number of people that abuse cannabis. This is indeed a worrisome situation that requires urgent action. It is no surprise, Nigeria, the term prescribed drugs is unfamiliar. Pharmacists dot streets across the country offering it at the right price. Despite the efforts of agencies such as the NDLEA and the Nigerian Customs Services in securing orders, criminals have found a way to smuggle in drugs such as marijuana, cocaine, heroin, and other similar substances. It is as a result that anywhere you go, drugs are available if you know your way around. It goes without saying that this increases the potential for abuse. After all, it's easy to misuse something when it can be found everywhere. The consequences of drug abuse are far-reaching. They include increased crime rates, deteriorating health conditions, and a burdened healthcare system. Drug abuse increases the risk of contracting blood viruses like hepatitis B and C. People with an addiction usually have long-lasting health issues like lung disease, stroke, cancer, cardiovascular disease, and mental disorders. The chairman of the National Drug Enforcement Agency stated that 90% of criminal activities, including banditry, insurgency, kidnapping, and rape, are linked to the use of illicit drugs. In order to combat the epidemic of drug abuse, I would like to suggest the following solutions. Firstly, stricter laws and policies should be implemented and enforced. By enforcing strict laws and policies related to the manufacture, distribution, and sale of drugs, the government can deter drug dealers from operating and trafficking in Nigeria. This will make these drugs harder to access, ultimately decreasing the prevalence of drug abuse in Nigeria. Secondly, drug education should be incorporated into the school curriculum. Students can learn about the dangerous consequences of drug abuse from an early age. This will raise awareness of the issue and promote positive decision-making regarding it. In conclusion, the drug abuse crisis in Nigeria requires a collective effort from all sectors in society. By implementing and protect the health and future of our nation, let us work together to create a drug-free Nigeria where every citizen can thrive and contribute to the charity. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, let's celebrate her. Come on.
A beautiful presentation from Chigozem Okafor. I discovered that she substantiated all her claims with facts and figures, just like you write a thesis. Could you please put her hands together once again for her? That's what happened when you see two black men on the stage and you are fair in complexion. The butterfly in you may want to escape. Who is darker between us? Who?
No, who is blacker?
Who is blacker?
Who is blacker?
Who is blacker?
You win the award, sir.
Nami, we are equal. Now, black you will take rough body. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Victor Akpan from Monev High School, Akwa Ibom. Please put hands together for Michael.
His Excellency, Senator Tinubu, the President of the Federal Republic, National Chairman, ACPN, Pharm Adeyeye Oladibolu, FPSN, my State Chairman, Pharm Anderson Tony, community pharmacists here present, teachers and students here present. Gentlemen, my name is Michael Victor Pan, a student of Kotebo Mitam, Itu local government area, Akwa Ibom State. His Excellency, on the 16th of May, 2024, I wrote a letter to you addressing the prevalence of drug abuse among youth in Nigeria and suggested measures to curb them. I have always envisioned a drug abuse-free nation where the youth can thrive and reach their full potentials. It is for this reason that I wrote to seek redress in the prevalent drug abuse among the youth in the country and suggest solutions to this challenge, militating against youth development and at large human capital development in our nation. His Excellency, as reported by UNICEF in 2023, with approximately 1 in adolescents, which is 21.18 years, having abused drugs in the past year for reasons such as peer pressure and social environment, stress, anxiety and depression, trauma or mental health issues, lack of self-esteem and confidence in the aspects of body image structures in male, prescription drug misuse, lack of education and awareness, early exposure. Also, according to the latest national survey, an estimated 40 abuse drugs in our nation, Nigeria. 1 in 7 drug users who use drugs, tobacco and alcohol. 1 in 5 drug users who use drugs in past years suffer from disorder. Nearly 1 in 4 drug users is a female. Nearly 1 in 8 has experienced consequences in another person's misuse or abuse. Thus, with these statistics, it is that there is much work to be done if drug abuse is to be totally defeated as a practice among the youths. His Excellency, a combination of lead factors previously mentioned causes drug abuse rather than a single factor. However, understanding the underlying factor leading one to abuse drugs can help in developing effective prevention and treatment strategies towards curbing abuse of drugs in our nation. As drug abuse trend is not only a public health concern, but also a threat to the future of our nation. If not given a swift response as a viral pandemic among the youth, it will fast have far-reaching consequences on their education, employment prospects, and overall well-being of the nation's economy, personality, and even the mortality rates of the nation may rise. To curb this menace, staring at our great nation as a cancer, of which the only treatment is to cut it off, I humbly suggest that the government integrate drug education into school curricula, focusing on prevention and early intervention as suggested by UNICEF 2023. Government should invest more in evidence-based prevention programs for drug abusers, such as the life skills approach, as recommended by WHO 2020 to enhance human capital development and to help curb low self-oppression, leading drug abuse, counseling and treatment services, including peer support groups, as recommended by UNOC, must be reviewed and given more attention as one major key to win this, opening up against our future and of our dear nation. Thank you for your attention to this critical matter. I am very grateful that this audience, you, Mr. President, will be given due consideration, and thus our nation will continue to grow from strength to strength. God bless you. God bless the ACPN. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. I remain Michael Victor.
Thank you. In case you are wondering, anytime we go for debate, that's the way I was talking those days. Did you doubt me?
My partner can never lie. Whenever he speaks English, then you will cover your face.
Now it's time to vote. Are you guys ready? Are you on the portal right now? Please, can we display, because as we vote, we are going to see it live. We don't need to go to tribunal. Our results will be displayed. So we are doing like training for INEC. They should come and learn from ACPN. So it's very transparent, straight to the point. Please, can we have the results?
For clarity and a proper voting. The guy that spoke last is a Michael Victor Akman from Monev High School, Akwa Ibom. Am I right? Is that the pronunciation? Akwa Ibom. Akwa Ibom. Hey, I get it. Akwa Ibom. That is Michael. The lady by side is Afoja Nofisat Adebare, Wetland Senior Grammar School, Ifakoijaye, Lagos State. And the lady, the fair complexion lady, is Okafor Chigoziem from the International Secondary School, Maryland. The tall boy by his side is Ogbodo from Government Secondary School, Riaten Garke, Abuja. And the lady's end is Ozone Agbo, Ozoanigbo, Christabel, Immaculate Girls Model Secondary School, Okwan, Newi, Anambra State. Thank you.
All right, it's time to vote. Please, you can click the names right now, and then we have the result. The voting starts now for the next 3 to 5 minutes. Please, pharmacists, let us vote.
3 to 5 minutes, you can start voting.
Just vote on your phones. If you have voted, just wave. If you have voted, just wave, so we know that it's real time. So people are voting.
Can you please go?
Yes,
let's know the procedure for voting. Some people don't know here. They want to know the procedure.
People have voted. People have voted. Or should I go through this
She doesn't
again?
know.
Go to ACPN national website.
ACPN national website.
Yes, log in with your PCN number, your PCN ID. Log in with that. Just the same way you registered for this conference. So just scroll down. You see NADAC, not NADAC, NADAC, NADAC. Yes. Please click on that, and then it displays the names of the school. Or you can a scan of this barcode on your screen just to take you to that page straight. And then let's do this voting once and for all. So while this is ongoing, some of our special guests that walked in. I'd like to specially recognize the Assistant Commander Narcotic, Mitokpe, ably represented. She's representing
You're
the
welcome,
commander.
man.
She's representing the commander, Nakoka Fadile, the NDLA of your state command. Thank you very much for joining us. We celebrate you. Also in our midst, I would like to particularly to recognize the PSN or your state chairman, pharmacist Conductor Ajanoku, retired. Please a round of applause for him. He has been with us since we started. Thank you very much. We celebrate you, Sir Pharmacist Colonel Victor Ajanad. God bless you for joining us. Also, we have in our midst Mr. Kayode Joseph, Mr. Shonde. Thank you for joining us. And I also have the name of the MD Bond Chemicals Industries, Pharmacist Remy Omotosho. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you. Please check your pockets. Wallet, if you've misplaced your ATM card, we have one up here. If you've misplaced your ATM card, we have one here. A good Samaritan just brought it. Thank you. Please check.
And also, please take care of your valuables. Someone misplaced a phone in this hall.
Misplaced?
Yes, a phone. Just bring it to the MC.
All right.
Please ensure you are very careful with your phones. And if your husband is beside you, please take care of it. Your husband does not get missing. Don't worry, pharmacists, we don't steal husbands, but I'm just announcing generally.
No, women will like to take care of their husband. Am I right?
I agree. Because
Madam,
men are very valuable.
Highly invaluable.
I remember when we were in
scarce.
school, we were taught, when we were doing debates, we say boys are better than girls. How many of you did that debate? Boys are better than girls. And the girls will come out and say,
girls are better than boys.
Girls are better than boys because boys are very dirty. Boys, their mouth is always smelling. And when the boys to come out, they say, girls, they are talkatives. They talk too much. That is how we were attacking ourselves when we were young. But look at us now. We can't do it without the boy. We can't do it without the girl. So please, INEC, do we have the results ready for us? Can we have the results on the screen? And I'm going to hand over the microphone to the evaluators. Are you ready to communicate with us? All
right.
Okay.
Before we hand over the microphone to the evaluator, I can see pharmacist Remy Omotosho. Yes, is the one. Bond Chemical. Awe. Yes. I remember the days of late caller Olawuyi. It will say Bond Chemical Industry Limited. Loshe Bonabe. Thank you. Please, let's appreciate him, please. Let's appreciate him. He has come a long way. Thank you very much.
So now the voting portal is hereby shut down, and we have the result displayed on the screen. So on my first, I have, in no particular order, 2% Veteran Senior Grammar School Fakojaye. Please, a round of applause for her. And also the next 7% is, the next person is Redeemer International Secondary School, Maryland, Lagos, also with 2. Next is Immaculata Girls Model Secondary School in Nnewi, Anambra State with 7%. Please, a round of applause for her. And up next is from Monef High School. Please, let's celebrate the young man. And for this final position, in terms of presentation in front of the audience, the winner goes with, the winning school is Government Secondary School Area 10, Gaki, Abuja, with 12%. But that does not determine the final winner of the decision, because we are going to collect their results from the essays that they sent in, and also with this, and then we have the final winner. But for the sake of the presentation, we have this order. Please, I think these young men and women deserve all the accolades right now. Let's celebrate them. Come on. This is the future of Nigeria. And I want to ask you, I'm sure you guys are studying pharmacy in the university, right? If you are studying pharmacy, wave.
If a Sinachi, you are contemplating, no? If a Sinachi, are you sure you want to study pharmacy?
Or transportation?
All right, that's a beautiful one. May I call the attention of the servers to the fact that the people at this end, Nigerian armies are yet to be served with that sumptuous meal. The aroma is not allowing me to rest on this podium. Please serve Nigerian army food. Oh. Serve them food. They are not fasting. Oh. Are you fasting? You are not fasting now.
Please, if you are the owner of this car, your attention is needed. A green Toyota Corolla BNK 978AA. Toyota Corolla is green color with registration number BKN 978AA. Please, your attention is needed for you to move your car.
Check your wallet. ATM card is here if you misplace it. Thank you. Access Bank, ATS.
Thank
ATM
you.
card, I mean.
So we are waiting for the final outcome. But these children, they are suggesting some thoughts in my heart. And I want to ask you guys. They said anything a child wants to do when he grows up, he must show the qualities as a child. Yes or yes?
Yes, sir.
Do you agree with me?
That's what we say in Yoruba language.
So for children like this, that loves to talk, when they grow up, what would they become?
They become someone like me now.
Who are you?
I'm a broadcast journalist.
Okay, so they become journalists. Okay, for a child that loves to cook or stay with the mommy in the kitchen, when the child grows up, what will he or she become?
A chef.
He becomes a chef. Fantastic. For a child that you give a toy, it will dismantle the toy and reset it back. What would that child become when he grows up?
A robotic engineer.
Robotic engineer. Great. How about a child that loves to sleep from morning till night? Sleeping, Shani. When the child grows up, what can he become?
Please answer that.
Answer. Who says Senator of the Federal Republic of Nigeria? Nigeria Army is from that side, though. It's not me. Please, it's from this side. They are the ones that say, do they sleep in Abuja? I don't know. You are the one that said it. Okay, for a child that loves to chase lizard with stone in the compound and kill all the rats, when that child grows up, what would the child become? What will he become?
Hunter.
Hunter. Is there any hunter in this new generation?
Or vet doctor.
The child will become an official member of the Amotekun. Yes, at least na job. Thank you very much. So we are still doing the collations.
Thank you.
And then we are waiting for the final things to be ready. But look at these children. Please don't lie. Please, let's celebrate them. Let's celebrate these children one more time.
They are wonderful.
You can see that their delivery was excellent.
They have very beautiful accents.
Yes. I want to ask you, who do you think is more responsible for their delivery? Is it their father or their mother? No. I want us to be very real. Wait now. Wait. Please, who do you think did the extra work for them to turn out this way? The father or the mother? We are going to confirm right now. We are going to confirm. Who came with you, your dad or your mom? He said his dad. Where's daddy? Please, daddy, stand up. Let us see you. Where's daddy? It looks as if somebody is claiming him to be your son. Where's the real father? Okay, daddy's at the back. All the men shout hallelujah. So, men, you are leading 1-0. Who came with you, your daddy or your mommy? She said her mom came with her. Where's mommy? Mommy,
Take it.
So you can see it's now 1-1.
Thank you. That is mommy.
1-1. Who came with you, daddy or mommy? She said mommy came with her. Where's mommy?
2-1. 2-1.
Mommy
2, daddy 1.
I think we are going to end it there.
Let's continue now. If it's Sinachi, who came with you?
Is
Daddy 2-2. Deciding vote.
Who brought you?
Who brought you?
My principal. My principal.
My principal. Okay. So the question is cancelled. Yes.
Is your principal a man or a woman?
A woman.
Don't forget the principal is on assignment. The principal is on assignment. So you can see his draw, right? Okay, so I want to ask you, these children will be successful by the special grace of God, right?
Amen.
So when they graduate, when they buy the first car, who should collect the car? Is it the father or the mother? Why mother? Why mother? Why? Okay, we have given the mothers the car. They have built a brand new house in Abuja. Who should collect the house papers? Mother again. Why? Okay, you have
a trip to Canada.
A trip to Canada. They said they should come to Canada.
With a very big Esther code.
Who should follow them to Canada?
Daddy or mommy?
They said mother again, oh.
Wow.
Okay, when they leave Canada, they said they should branch in London. Who should follow them to London? Mother again. All right, they are doing businesses and $2.2 billion entered their account.
Boom.
EFCC said they should come to the office on Monday. Who should follow them to EFCC office? Why is he father? Why is he father? Why is the father going to EFCC office? Please, if there's a woman on your table, tell the woman, may God forgive you. Tell her 3 times, may God forgive you. May God forgive you. May God forgive you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Please put your hands together for yourself. You wonderful people. Very soon we're going to get the results of this competition. Okay. Now we want to get the comment of the evaluator. We have Dr. Tade Ikpadiola. Please, let's hear from you first, sir. Thank you.
Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor to be in your midst. This is a very lively section of your conference, and I will urge and encourage the executive coming in to make sure that this is a tradition that continues. We have before us our future. These young people have distinguished themselves before you. I would like to say that none of you should feel bad if you came second, third, or fourth, or fifth, because you have all acquitted yourself very well. Out of over 600 entries, you have emerged and you have distinguished yourself. I would like to say that when the profession of pharmacy is discussed worldwide, more and more we are coming to realize that our lives, our very lives, depend on what you do. And if you communicate with the population well, you will have made life easy for everybody else. My experience with all of you at different stages of my life is that at every stage, were there not a pharmacist in my village, at the university, now that I'm working in town, I would have long gone. And what do? when Japa is beckoning to tonight, at least one pharmacist leave Nigeria for greener pastures. Yes or no? So we can see that we are an endangered species. But thanks to your initiative and these young people who are showing interest in what you do, we know that your efforts will not be in vain to save our lives. Thank you very much. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for the enthusiasm that you have shown. My name is Adeyeye Adeola. It's a pleasure to be with you here.
Thank you. Quickly, I would like to invite Pharmacist Agboma for our own very special remarks. So right now, after that, we are doing the presentation of the checks to the eventual winners. Thank you.
Thank you so very much for the opportunity. I want to appreciate the young people that are here. And I want to make a special appeal to the schools they come from. Please make them drug-free ambassadors in your school. Set up drug-free clubs. Drug and substance abuse has become hydra-headed, and it knows no creed, no color, no gender. It's wreaking havoc. I happen to be the chairman of the Drug and Substance Abuse Reduction Committee of the PSN River State. And we know what we see, ranging from Omigota to Keep Standing to so many other things, and it comes in different names. If these young minds can stand here and give us reasons why people abuse drugs, tell us the sequelae like they did, what are the consequences, and even profile solution, I think we should appreciate them. You are all winners and you're all champions. Please, schools, the schools they come from, make them drug-free champions. Thank you so very much. Congratulations. Thank you.
Thank you. So right now, the results is ready, and we're about to do the check presentation to the winners. Please, I would like to invite the ACPN National Chairman to please join us on stage for this presentation. Pharmacist Adeyeye Oladiwelu is around. Please help me get him, whatever he is, we need him on stage right now. The companies that have not presented, please, I need you to come closer because you'll be doing your presentation shortly. Worldwide, please, I need you to come closer for your presentation after this. And also, Arsenal Laborex, please, we called you earlier. You are not available. If you're available now, please come closer so we can put you in slot for your presentation. So, Mr. Chairman, you're welcome, sir. And we want to present winners to you. We need you on this side, sir. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, the result has just landed from INEC website, officially endorsed by the National Assembly and powerfully ratified by the House of Representatives. Ladies and gentlemen, the fifth position with 60% overall. Please welcome Afonja Nofisa. Please a round of applause for her. 60%. She receives a presidential handshake. Thank you. And please, as they return to their seats, pharmacists, you can show them love individually. There's nothing stopping us from showing them love. Please, as they go, you can tuck an envelope in their pockets. You can take a picture with them. If they are in your states, you can even invite them for your programs. And let us celebrate these wonderful lads nationally. Please, a round of applause for her as she returns back to her seats. For the fourth position, please, I would like to invite, it's called 61%. Please welcome Okafor Chigozem Don. A round of applause for her. 61% from Lagos State. Congratulations. Please don't forget, as they return to their seats, you can show them more love as you desire. The third position will be receiving. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure to announce the third position for the NADAC 2024 competition. Who can guess who is the third position? Can you guess? You can't. So let me help you. The third position scored a total of 66.75% is a boy. So which of the boy, please celebrate as I invite, is receiving a check and he has won himself good amounts of money. Michael Victor Akpan. Please a round of applause for him. So he's going on with a check of 150,000. Call the currency. Is it naira or dollars? If you say dollars, you are the one paying the balance. 100,000, sorry, 100,000 naira. I would like to invite retired Bishop Oladigbolu to please join us on stage. Please let's celebrate our father. We need you to join us on stage to do this special assignment together. Let's celebrate Daddy. Please, we would like the teacher or the parents who brought them to also join us on stage. The teacher or parents who brought them, please, is your joy. We want you to also join on stage. The state chairman, the PSN, the ACPN chairman of this state, please, we need you to join them also. The evaluators, please, I also need you to join them because this is a moment you guys have worked for this and we celebrate you. Please, we would like the ACPN chairman of Akwa Ibom to please come on stage. Okay, he's already on stage. This is your joy. Please, let us make this once the brand ambassador of the future pharmacy that we desire, and let's showcase them in our respective locations and tell to the world that these guys have done us great. They've written the letter to the presidency, they've suggested solutions, and we are glad that they are very innovative and very resourceful. Please, one more time, a round of applause for him, Michael Victor Akpan.
The second position goes to Ozoneagbo Christabel. She scored 74%. Ozoneagbo Christabel, please put her hands together for her.
We'd like the principal to please come on stage.
Newi,
Anambra ACPN chairman, Anambra State, please, we'd like you to join us. The evaluators, please, we'd like you also to join us. We want the principal that came with her to also come on stage. We are grateful for this fantastic efforts by your lad. I would like to invite past President Azubike Okwa to please join us. We want you to be part of this presentation. Please, a round of applause for our father. Thank you very much, sir. I thought we were clapping. Come on, let's celebrate her. She has done so well. Overall, she scored 68.75%, and that makes her the first runners-up. Congratulations. So without much ado, we all know the winning school, and it's my pleasure to announce to us that he has won for himself 250,000 naira. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the winner. Obodo Kelvin Ifesinachi. He's from Agake, Abuja. Please, we like ACPN Chairman Abuja. Please, we need you on stage. We want his parents also to join us on stage. We want the evaluating team also to join us on stage. Congratulations. You can see the winning team. I'm seeing some states that are not from Abuja. They want to take picture. Where are the schools in your states?
Success is sweet.
Yes.
Success has so many fathers.
You can see everybody is trying to affiliate with the successful school. It is good. No problem. Please, next year, let's make this more competitive. So we want the 3 winners to please join us on stage. All the 5.
Them,
Okay, all the 5 winners.
contestants.
You are all winners. All the 5 winners.
All the contestants, please come up.
Come forward for a group picture.
Please come forward for a group picture. Please, all
of you from 1st to 4th to 5th, please, all of you, we need you on stage right now.
You are all champions.
For the champions, for the champions.
Your head correct, Bella. Thank you.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up.
Other winners, we need you on stage.
Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up. Here we go, it's getting close.
Thank you.
Now it's just who wants it most. It's just life, that's how it is. Cause we have our strengths and weaknesses. Oh, I have vision, can't you see? I'm on the move, make way for me. Stand up for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up.
Thank you. DJ.
Thank you, DJ. God bless
Please,
you.
Abuja, I don't do. Leave the stage. Abuja, waiting there now. Abuja, please leave the stage. We want all the contestants on stage right now.
All the contestants, please, they come on stage.
Don't worry.
Picture.
Abuja, you can go back and do welcome home. Please, all the contestants on stage with the national chairman. Yes. Thank you. So with the national chairman, with all our winners on stage.
Thank you very much, our evaluators, Dr. Tade Padola. We appreciate you. And madam.
All right. So, thank you so very much. This is the way we are changing the face of Nigeria. This is the way we are improving the drug use situation in Nigeria. Indeed, there is no loser today. Do you agree with me? There is no loser today. So, for those who did not make it to the first 3 positions, who will join me in compensating them? Can I see your hand up? For ACPN, we are going to give them 50,000 naira each. And I know that pharmacists, Akpakama has announced 50,000 naira from the person with the 2nd position. So you have additional 50,000 naira for our lady from Anambra State. Additional 50,000 naira. So do I have any other announcement in the house? I can see Dr. Loluo just smiling. How much do you want to give to them, sir? Please just tell somebody. Just tell somebody. How much? 100,000 to be shared by all of them. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I think I saw MD of Bond Chemicals here. Okay? Net Pharmacy, we celebrate you. You have been supporting us. I'm sure you are not going to stop supporting us. How much do they share? How much do you want to give to all of them to share? All the 5 contestants, how much are you giving? 100,000 naira. So thank you very much. Please clap now so that more funds can come to them now, Abi. It's not easy. And I do not want to call Pharmacist N.S. Okafo, but I will call him. I know he will do something great. So how much should I, because I want to wrap up on your table. So how much do you want to give to all of them, sir? How much for the 4th and the 5th? 50-50 for the 4th and 5th position. Please clap for yourself. Clap for yourself. 4th and 5th position. Thank you so much. So I want to call on the representative of NDLEA, State Coordinator of NDLEA, to please come forward so that we can now do another presentation for the 1st position. Then thereafter, we will take group photograph and we will close this chapter. So thank you so much. I hope somebody took record. We have donation of 100,000 in about 2 places and then 50 for the 4th and the 5th position. Thank you.
This is a fatherly gesture from our own pharmacist, Oladigbolu. Please give him a very big round of applause for that gesture. The representative of the National Drug Law Enforcement Agency, NDLEA, is here. in person of Madam Ashiru S. Titilope.
Good day, everyone. I'm Ashiru.
Thank you very much. Please, a round of applause for him. Please, I would like us all to note that we have an event later in this hall. It's called the Comedy Old School Nights. Please ensure when you are coming, you look old school, because it's going to be very thrilling. And all our friends from schools, we are going to be playing the various games, school games, and everybody is expected to be part of it. Tomorrow, to encourage us to come early, I want to tell us that Vital Biotics has said that for the first 100 to 200 guests that are in this hall between 8 and 9 a.m. tomorrow, you are going on with the goodie bags, and in those goodie bags will contain products worth cool cash. So if I were you, I will be part of the first 100 to 200 to be in this hall tomorrow. So please don't miss that. It's for the early comers for tomorrow. Arsenal Laborex, are you around? We've been calling you for your presentation. Please, if you're around, please come forward right now before we invite the dance troupe for their presentation. Arsenal Laborex, please, it's your time for your presentation. Please don't forget 6 p.m. the Old School Comedy Night is happening this night, and the theme is Timeless Chuckles, a night of vintage laughter. The dress code is vintage vibes, old school look. Please, there will be special gifts for the person that works with the expected dress code, and we're going to pick the most or the best dressed male and female at the event. We're also going to have picture sessions on the photo booths and video clips, old adverts on popcorn. So many things lined up for our entertainment pleasure this evening. Please ensure you are part of it. It's starting 6 p.m. in this hall. At 5 p.m., we are going to have the focus meeting with pharmaceutical wholesalers and manufacturing companies, and that is happening in this hall by 5 p.m. So we're about rounded off right now. Arsenal Laborex, I don't think they're around. So right now we have a dance presentation. We have a dance presentation, which I would like to invite them to come right now to entertain us in form of a dance.
Olùgbọ́kọ̀ ọ̀pẹ̀lẹ̀ jẹ́ kérésì. Gbogbo ọ̀nà kan gbọ́jọ ti gàdú ẹ̀wù. Igi òní dálókò paralé. Àjà òní jìn. Àjà òní jìn ó pòrò ọ̀nà. Ìwé mẹ́rìndínlógún mo bá jẹun nígbà ẹ̀bọ̀ra. Ọ̀gbẹ̀rì ọ̀gbọ́dọ̀ bẹ́bọ̀ra jẹun nígbà orúmọlẹ̀. Ogun bá mi lọ́bọ̀dí jírí. Ọba mi lọ́nà àdàjàdù. Ọba mi lágbèdè méjì ayé òun ọ̀run. Gbogbo ẹni ó darí sọ mí gbogbo wọn kú pí. Èmi ẹ̀bọ̀ra ńlá ti gbénú lé jẹbọ. Àlùjànnú èèyàn ti gbénú afẹ́fẹ́ tàfà oògùn. Ọ̀já kí légbò sóògùn. Jákì jégbò jégbègbèwé. Ìbà káàbójúlu kára bí ajere. Ọmọ adágbádá ńlá lọ sójú ogun òwò kẹ̀kẹ́ jàkadì. Ogun kéré wọn dúró dógún. Ogun aláyìí gbàkùmọ̀ nímú wọn sáré kún lè gèlèjè mi lọ máa gbógun wò bí ẹ̀rù. Ògèrè gbé gbógun gbòòrò mọ́mẹ́rin kankan. Ọlárìgòlù. Ọlárìgòlù.
Ó bá mi. Báàbí.
Ìṣẹ́ ní ṣẹ́gun lórí igun fi ń pa. Iṣẹ́ ò ní sí ọ.
Àṣẹ máa ń.
Kò sì ní tàwọ̀rọ̀ òrìṣà. Àmì ó làwọ̀ ọ̀ràn lẹ́yìn sànsànsàn.
Àmì ó.
Àmì. O ní bùrìbùrì báwọn jó mùkẹ̀mùkẹ̀ ọmọ aráyè ní ìgbà fún ọ lóúnjẹ.
Àmì.
Sórí egbò tí mo ní kọ́ bá ń gún. Òkè. So ti bá ń gún.
Egbò tẹ́ni bá yín gún.
Egbò túdé.
Bá mi. Iṣẹ́ ti kọjá egbò gúngún. Egbò kẹ̀. Ìbílẹ̀ yìí ṣì wà. Ìbílẹ̀ ṣì wà. Ok, ẹ̀jẹ̀ ń gbé yín débẹ̀. Ẹ̀jẹ̀ ń gbé yín débẹ̀. Ṣé rí nílé ayé ta wà yìí? Àwọn bíi ológun òyìnbó
wọ́n ti sọṣẹ́ di nǹkan míì ó ti yàtọ̀ ṣe rí níbi gúngún yìí èyí tẹ́ ń gún yìí ẹlòmíì lè rí nǹkan kó láti bẹ̀ àmọ́ lásìkò yìí kàkà kẹ́ ẹ lo egbò wọ́n ti wá ṣe nírọ̀rùn débi wípé ẹ kò já ewé ni ẹ já ewé ṣe rí ewé tẹ́ já yẹn ẹ jẹ́ fún yín ní ẹ̀sáǹpù kan ṣe rí ewé tí wọ́n ń já ń sìn òun ló fi ṣe àwọn oògùn tẹ́ ẹ rí tí wọ́n ń lò nísìnyí níbi tó rọrùn dé ṣe wá rí iléèwé tẹ́ ẹ rán mi iṣẹ́ tẹ́yìn ṣe yìí iṣẹ́ ìṣègùn tẹ́yìn ṣe nílẹ̀ Yorùbá yìí òun lèmi náà wá lọ kọ́ mo wá lọ kọ́ gẹ́gẹ́ bí iṣẹ́ àwọn òyìnbó á lè rọrùn.
ládìgbòlù tí n bá gbọ́ àgbọ̀yé tí ò ń sọ fún mi kí ni wípé àwọn tí iṣẹ́ tí bàbá mi fi lé lọ́wọ́ tí mo fi rán níléèwé ó ní kò yẹ bó ṣe yẹ kọ́ mọ́.
kò yẹ bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́ ó ti fẹ́ ó ti fẹ́ ẹ wo tẹ bá dé gbòòrò ń sìn ẹ rí multiple of people there is nothing like the roots anymore you use the leaf. ohun tí mò ń sọ ni pé kò sọ̀rọ̀ ègbò mọ́ ewé ni
sọ́ọ̀ni ó ti yé mi báyìí tó ti aṣọ yìí nìsín èmi náà wàá sọ fún àwọn èèyàn mi yòókù pé èèbó wọ́n ti ṣayé dẹ̀rọ̀ ọmọ mi tí mo rán léèwé ọmọ ti gbé tuntun dé o ó ní gbogbo egbò yìí kankan kápá gbogbo ẹ̀pọ̀ kásọ́ọ̀dì nǹkan ó ṣe ọ̀ká rẹ̀.
báwo ni kẹ́ ní ìṣàgbẹ́ ṣe o ẹ sọ fún wọn o.
Be mindful of the cake, oh.
Zakariga, no, come on.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Kalabata, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's wrap it. Thank you. There is a well display of acrobatic and artistic prowess. Well done. When you are done, my humble self and pharmacist Adeyeye will come downstairs there to display our own acrobatic experience.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Please, a round of applause for them. Thank you.
Thank you. God bless you.
Thank you. Please, a round of applause for them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Kolabata team. God bless you, real good. We appreciate.
They want to take a bow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. And please take a bow right now.
Thank you. Please take a bow. Take a bow. God bless you.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for them.
Please all together, please. Let's appreciate them.
Thank you. Please don't forget, all the pharmaceutical wholesalers and manufacturing companies should please wait behind for a very short, brief session, deep focus meeting with you. Please, this is especially the request of the ACPN National Chairman. So the final presentation is from one of us. He has 2 books that he wants to present. I would like you to please come forward. The History of Pharmacy Development in Nigeria and the Essentials of Pharmaceutical Practice, Al Green, Olatunji Cool Chap. Please, a round of applause for him. Please, 3 minutes, if you can be fast.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The chairman of the occasion, the national chairman, and all pharmacists. Hello. I'm just here to introduce 2 books to you from the rich resources of my publications, both published and unpublished. The journey started 2019, before the COVID-19. And I hereby introduce and present these two books to the pharmacy world, both in Nigeria and in diaspora. The ship book reviewer is Professor Moses Akamu, former Dean of Faculty of Pharmacy, Obafemi Awolowo University. But right here, he could not make it today. He has a meeting at Ekiti State, and he has delegated Dr. Ali Bobby Abiodun to represent him here to act as the ship book reviewer. Dr. Ali, you are welcome, sir. Thank you for gracing the occasion.
Yeah, good evening, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. We have a very short time to review the two books. The first one I'll review is titled The History of Pharmacy Development in Nigeria by Olatunji Kolapo, Chap AA. The book has 20 major chapters. The first is Foundation of Education in Africa. The second is the contributions of founding fathers of medicine and pharmacy in Nigeria. Number 3 is continuing education and pharmacist accessibility. Number 4, Nigerian pharmacists, governance and politics. 5 is NHIS, whither the pharmacists. Number 6, ministerial appointment, political, administrative, or professional. I think that's a challenge we have to address with advocacy. Number 7, the SDGs. Number 8, pharmacists' house projects. Number 9, history of pharmacy and PSN constitution. Number 10, pharmacists' interest groups and other associations. The making of a complete pharmacist. The diary of notable moments and events since 1887 in Nigerian pharmacy. I think that's a great one. Number 13, pharmacists' collaboration and cooperative societies. Number 14, assessing locally produced medicines and the challenges. Number 15, clinical pharmacy and doctor of pharmacy degree in Nigeria. 16, Distinguished Community Pharmacist Award, DC Pharm. Number 17, National Health Promotion Policy. 18, National Drug Distribution Guidelines. 19, Correspondences on Pharmacy Critical Issues. And number 20, ICT in Healthcare, which we have been given quite an enlightenment today, and of course, with good meal messages and tributes from well-wishers. So you can see it's a comprehensive documentary of the history of pharmacy development in Nigeria. I'm sure this will go a long way to complement other literatures that we already have. But most interesting is the second book, which is Essentials of Pharmacy Practice in Nigeria. This book, it's like a short compendium of all aspects of pharmacy and the essential areas that are topical in contemporary pharmacy practice. Starting with section 1, industrial pharmacy practice, local production and all that it entails, importation, marketing, solid forms, liquid forms, external preparations, semi-solid, large volumes. He has a lot of details on that. Section 2 is community pharmacy, which is relating to the activities of this group today. And he goes on to enumerate all the key subjects in that area, dispensing, compounding, wholesaling, disorders in dermatology and ophthalmology, patient self-care, professionalism, pharmacy care of hypertensive people and diabetes, diagnostic testing, and diagnostic testing services and drug therapy management, benign prostate hyperplasia, which is very prevalent today amongst males, high altitude displacement disorders, general counseling, psychotherapy and patient counseling, counter prescription and response to symptoms. I think we've had some enlightenment about that today too. Section 3 deals with hospital pharmacy, adverse drug reactions monitoring, pharmacists' contribution to patient compliance, assessing drug information, prescribing, and pharmacists' right to prescribe. I think we also had a little bit about developments globally on that, and then renal failure and liver dysfunction. Section 4 is clinical pharmacy. It delves into details about clinical pharmacy, the Doctor of Pharmacy degree, ACPN Second Annual International Conference. Section 5 deals with public health pharmacy, public health awareness, adolescents, HIV, AIDS, the coronavirus pandemic, COVID-19, WHO guidelines, and NCDC instructions. Section 6 is herbal medicine and herbal pharmacy, herbal medicine integration into healthcare systems. Okay? Then the Moringa oleifera, tree as a subject, traditional, complementary, and alternative medicine, which is an emerging field where we are going to participate. Then history of Coca-Cola drink, Mayer and Baker, traditional medicine board, Lagos State. And then section 7 deals with consulting, ICT, and general. The essence and fundamentals of consulting in management troubleshooting. Number 36 is history of computerization, and generations of computers. I think we received a little enlightenment on that today too. The need for computerization, and the impact of internet, I think goes with all we've had today. And then there's a general summary, bibliography, cautionary advisory labels on dispensed medicines, index, acronym definitions. I think I find this book particularly interesting because it becomes a standard training material in our universities. Because we have specific courses that deal with these essentials of pharmacy practice. And of course, the history of pharmacy is also a subject matter in CLP 201. That's the first course in clinical pharmacy. So I would recommend this book to us as professionals in all fields of endeavor, but particularly to academic institutions. I'll also recommend that we seize the opportunity to publicize this book amongst the other organs of PCN, not only ACPN. Thank you very much for listening. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Ali, representing Professor Moses Akomon from Obafemi Awolowo University. I thank you, the audience, the national chairman of the association, Prince Adeyeye Oladigbolu. I congratulate you for a successful tenure. This is just introduction and presentation of the books. The launching will be taking place in Lagos. An invitation will be sent as appropriate. I thank you very much for giving your audience. God bless you all. Thank you, Dr. Ali. I'm highly delighted.
Yes, this is just the beginning. It is of the iceberg.
Thank you very much,
Between
ladies and
today
gentlemen.
and 26th of July, we'll be having the 43rd annual conference of the Association of Community Pharmacists.
Manufacturing
And now they
companies,
have come
please wait behind for
all
your
the way from
focus meeting
various states
happening right now.
to Ibadan.
And very interesting, interesting stuff that happens just once in a year. So it's something we anticipate every year.
It's only wholesalers,
registration
pharmaceutical wholesalers,
and
and manufacturing companies who are paid to the association to be part of
Also
this.
expect
Those
a
are the
very
people we
robust
expect
package
to
of
wait for this
activities.
session.
Also expect a
So,
very
ladies and gentlemen,
good and
like I said,
smooth electoral processes. we are trying a very good business
Please,
environment.
CPC Chairman, Pharmacist Grace,
All
please,
those
your
things we have
attention
put
is
in
needed.
place to
We're
accommodate
rounding up right now.
our
We
people
want
to relax,
for the
as
vote
we
of thanks to
fellowship
be
with one
delivered
another as colleagues.
by Pharmacist
The
Mrs.
seminars,
Omokafe
the
Ashure,
exhibition,
the National
that's all I
Secretary,
came for.
ACPN
And
National.
I really
Please, we need
expect
you
the
to come
best,
upstage
more
for the
than
vote of
others have
thanks.
been,
And
other conferences have
afterwards,
been attending.
we want
A lot
final
of trainings are going to be
music
going on,
to be
like
delivered
point of care
by the military
training,
band.
substance
Get ready.
abuse
Pharmacist
management
Ashure, please, we're waiting for
training,
you to give the vote of
vaccine
thanks.
administration
And
training.
please, pharmaceutical
So a lot
wholesalers
of training is going
and
to
all
come
pharmaceutical
up.
companies who have paid
There are
to
4 cardinal
ACPN, so
symptoms
please come
that the
to the
patient with
first seat
asthma
for this
usually
deep
would
focus
present
meeting.
with. Say there's cough,
Pharmacist Ashure,
they have
a
chest
round of applause
tightness
for
and
us to
not
come to
chest
give the
pain.
vote of thanks.
Then they have shortness of breath and they have wheeze.
Please,
So
if you are the
we
owner of this car,
very
your attention
close,
is needed for you to
Stridor
move your
most
car. The
times
plate number
is a sign of upper airway obstruction. So it could be very close.
The Sienna boss.
The aim of this master class or this lecture I'm giving is to promote or advance accurate diagnosis of
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, it is with great pleasure and a deep sense of gratitude that I stand before you today as the National Secretary of the Association of Community Pharmacists of Nigeria, ACPN, to deliver the vote of thanks at the opening ceremony of our 43rd Annual International Scientific Conference. First and foremost, I would like to extend a heartfelt appreciation to the representatives of the government of Oyo State. Your presence here today is a testament to your unwavering support for the advancement of healthcare and the pharmaceutical profession in your state and beyond. Thank you for honoring us with your esteemed presence and for your continued collaboration with our association. To the President of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria, PSN, your leadership and vision have been instrumental in steering our profession towards greater heights. We are grateful for your guidance and for always championing the cause of community pharmacists in Nigeria. Your support is invaluable to us. Our profound gratitude goes to the fellows of the Pharmaceutical Society of Nigeria. Your contributions and commitment to the growth of our profession inspires us all. Your presence here today reinforces the importance of mentorship and continuous professional development in our field. A special thank you to our keynote speaker, Pharmacist Remi Adeyeye. Your insightful address has set a remarkable tone for this conference. Your knowledge, experience, and dedication to the profession are truly commendable, and we are fortunate to have you with us today. To all our distinguished community pharmacists, your relentless dedication to providing quality healthcare services in our communities is the backbone of our profession. Your hard work and commitment do not go unnoticed, and we are immensely proud of each and every one of you. We extend our sincere thanks to all community pharmacists in Nigeria. Your participation in this conference reflects your commitment to professional development and excellence. Together, we are making strides towards a healthier and better served nation. We also recognize and appreciate the presence of other healthcare professionals who have joined us today. Your collaboration and interdisciplinary approach are vital to the holistic care of our patients. Thank you for being part of this important event. We also recognize and appreciate highly the finalists of the NADAC competition. May the Almighty God continue to protect you. Lastly, we express our gratitude to the media for your continued support in covering our events and activities. Your effort in disseminating information about our profession and the healthcare sector are crucial in keeping the public informed, and engaged. In conclusion, I would like to once again thank each and every one of you for making the effort to be here today. Your presence and participation are what makes this conference a success. Let us continue to work together towards achieving a common goal of enhancing healthcare delivery in Nigeria. Thank you, and I wish us all a fruitful and enlightening conference. Pharmacist Omokafe Mary Ashore, Association of Community Pharmacists, National Secretary.
Thank you. She deserves a big round of applause. She's been working around the clock. Thank you for all that you've been doing for the pharmacy profession. God bless you richly. So, ladies and gentlemen, on this note, we would like to call it that this is the slides of the event we have packaged for you as the opening ceremony. We have more events happening right now. Pharmaceutical wholesalers are having their deep session right now. And also, please don't forget, at 6 p.m., we are going to have the old school comedy night happening in this hall. The military band, please, can you just give us a sign-out song, and then we close for the day. Thank you very much. My name is Pharmacist Ayobade Joko.
We also have various company presentations and other activities. And by we move to...
Your own special beauty treatment.
commercial break.
Wise men bank with UBA.
And women too with UBA.
Start a savings account today with UBA. UBA.
There's only one original superior blue washing powder, and that's Super Blue Omo.
Okay, are you set for the old school night? Tuesday evening, we're having the old school night where you have the reunion from different schools gathered together to have a relief of the past.
Please, if you are doing of this car, MUS 3
and come
MUS
for the old school night.
892.
How do you want to dress? Do you want to come looking similar to this? Do you want to come in your Oleku? Do you want to come in all the forms of Akpola or whatever it is that they used to call it those days? Just come and teach us or show us how it is, and then you will have that full maximum enjoyment. You know something?
And also
there's the best dressed male and then the best dressed female. And you know what? Prizes attached, and you will get the fullness of the fun that you desire.
And
How do you want to
have
come? Just come and show us what it is. And then that
fellowship
fashion parade
in
where
this
you
hall
show
tomorrow
what
at
it is
7
that you know
So all
about
Christian
the
pharmacists
parade
should
and
be
about
on
the
ground
old
to be
school.
part of
Come
that fellowship.
and let's see how we
all
can
wholesalers, please, we are waiting for you for the deep session, the SIP meeting with the ACPN executive. Please, your attention is needed now.
Association of Nigeria, PHARMACISTS, is a trade association of companies involved in professional wholesaling and distribution of pharmaceutical products for the benefits and well-being of Nigerians. Born out of the desire to ensure the integrity and transparency in the pharmaceutical supply chain by developing and sharing best practices. This prestigious group started in 2018 with 3 members.